Hey everyone. Hope you can hear me okay. Oh, I forgot to turn on music. We'll go with dubstep. We'll put it here. Hope you're good. Give me a minute while I get myself settled. uh, can I hear
Yep.
me? Okay. Hey, old school. How you doing? Gonna be playing on new district server. Made a few decisions. Oh wow, I'm up to 210 subscribers. Holy crud. Um, sorry. Uh, that's what's caught me off guard a little. Where is my? I actually have 210 subscribers. That's. I had 204 yesterday when I checked. All right, I gotta check fix. Cause I hate saying it, guys. Uh, I I'm taking a break from Redline, not permanently. I'm looking into option. I'm looking into like different servers. Seeing where I fit better. As much as I love playing on Redline, Grandpa Robb is going to be Robert Shaw. Grandpa Robert Shaw, Rob Shaw, is going to be taking a year-long cruise where he probably won't be coming back from it. It's just the way it is. I've gone as far as I can go with that character. So Grandpa Rob will be leaving Redline. I'll probably stream that maybe later tonight. Uh, but at the moment, bear with me. I gotta share my stream because I have nobody else to do it for me at the moment. So, and don't forget, like, share, subscribe. Catch, you can, if you like, my BS, uh, you can find my books on Barnes and Nobles. I actually have books, and be real helpful if you bought them, because the more you buy them, yeah, he's gonna be DOA. He's going on. He's an old man. He's going on a cruise that he's just never gonna return from. I've gone as far as I can with the character on that server. There is nothing left for me to really do with him. He has no driving force beyond screwing with Clutch, and Clutch doesn't stream as much anymore. So uh, it's hard to play the character when there's an average of 3 people on the server, and all 3 of those people, none of them, are anybody that Grandpa deals with on a regular basis. It's or he deals with them so much, it's just boring. It's boring. And I hate being boring. I really do. And I hate, I'm not on here doing this to be boring to me. If it was just me playing the game, I'd keep doing it. I'd keep doing the grind. I'd keep growing weed and selling it. I'd keep doing the metal and supplying the other players with stuff. But it's not just me that I'm trying to entertain anymore. It's people like you guys who watch it on YouTube. So if it's boring for me, if it's actively boring for me, oh, they just restarted the server. No. Well, I gotta wait. I gotta. Did I honestly just get caught in a server shutdown? uh, that'll suck so bad. No, the server's restarting. I'm gonna be talking to you guys for a little bit like this. So, in all honesty, if it's boring for me, it becomes boring to stream. Once it becomes boring to stream, I stop streaming. It's just I'm done. I'm done with it. I'm over it. Oh, by the way, I want to thank Chelsea C. I just know I saw earlier today, about 2 hours ago. She subscribed to my channel, so I'm gonna thank her. I know 2 days ago, Crybaby Leanne Hansen, and then of course there's Tanner Garcia, Deadman 4620. Thank you guys who subscribe. While we wait to see if I can get back in. Hopefully they reload quickly. Yeah. Oh, we just gotta wait. We just gotta wait. How am I 24th, 25th? Does my number keep going up? I should stay. I was 21st and I've jumped to 25th somehow. Well, admins, I guess they get prioritized. Login. We're just waiting for the server to come back up. But on Redline, if you aren't playing and streaming during peak hours, you have almost no content. There's nothing really for you to do as a player. You have go sit in a job, truck driver. I'm not even talking truck driver. I'm talking like the mechanic, fast food jobs, because those are only two jobs, whitelisted jobs. Or you be police, or you be EMS, and there's not much going on when there's 3 people on the server, and ones go off doing their own stuff, doing drugs, and the other one's sitting in a mechanic shop. They're not going to be doing much. You sit in a radio and bullshit with each other and bitch because there's nobody around. So it got, I know the times of day I play, so I want to be on a server where the times of day I play also...
Like a kilo dropped inside the pot, my nigga spinning.
Let me turn that off because I'll get in trouble for that. Let's switch over to the live stream so you guys can see. Is it going to show my game capture properly? Yes, it is. And we're just waiting to log in now. But I thought maybe if I could bring in this character Alex and get her on EMT, get her on EMS as an EMT, because it's EMS is Emergency Mercy Services. You are an EMT on EMS. So I was hoping I could do that, but again, problem comes up. I can't get myself online into the game early enough to do the EMS training, and then I had problems with my headset, and then it just got too much like work. And once it becomes too much like work, I'm out. It's no, it's not worth it to me. If what I'm doing it feels like a job, I don't want to do it. It's not that's not why I play video games. I play video games to disconnect from a real world. To do stuff that I don't need to. It's like I don't want to punch a clock every damn day. I don't want to. It's 12 o'clock. I gotta log into the game. It's Time for me to do my 3-hour shift. My daily, 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. EMT shift, or 3 a.m. to, or whatever, 12 a.m. to 3 a.m. EMT shift. Sit around doing nothing for 3 hours, waiting for somebody to get hurt so I can go off and have content. It sucks. So no, I'll play on a server where I made 70. I've got 2 cars. Third day. Well, this is episode. Oh, it's actually episode 4. I gotta fix my. Should say. That should say episode 4. I gotta correct my title. I'm gonna have 2 episode 3 somehow. I gotta edit the title, edit video. Gotta fix that. It said episode 4. It is literally my character's 4th day in the city, and I've cleared a lot of money. Yeah, there. So, yeah, it's annoying to be in the server and have nothing really to do. So, I joined a new server, and I'll be actually joining a couple of different servers just to see where I fit better. I applied to this server that Rai invited me to this one, and Battery invited me to Icy Deluxe's server, Breezy RP. So I applied for there. I haven't heard back yet, but applications do take time. So let's get in here and get going. But as I go forward, I'll see. I mean, I'll probably go back to Redline because I like Redline. Bring in a new character, something a little different, something to, get things going differently. Dude, it's a curb. Oh, I should really make sure my mic is turned on properly here.
Hello, this is the right. Oh yeah. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna call, cause, okay, now I took all the, let's think up, tomorrow I'll clear on your mats, that was today. I couldn't get to your call today. That's real. Let's see if we can call him. User unavailable. He's not in the city right now.
Yeah.
Let's see if Hayes back.
Hey, how you doing? Sorry, would you
Hello.
mind just stepping out from here because I'm gonna pull out a card. I don't want you to get hurt or anything.
Alright, yeah.
Appreciate
I was
you.
just looking at my cards too, so sorry.
Alrighty.
Hayes is open. We'll go to Hayes. We'll sell some. We'll make some money at Hayes. Lance Strider out. And there is just so much more to do in this city than I found to do on Redline as a non-crim. Like, not in a gang. Like, there's so much more opened up. And it is what it is. Redline is Elanip's server. It is everybody on there joined because they wanted to be a part of Atlantic's content. I joined because I became a fan of Redline and of GTA 5 RP because of Atlanta, because of the people in Redline. So I wanted to do stuff on Redline. It's just that the times of day I play, it's slowed down a lot. Like a lot. Say's not open. Oh, they closed.
Hey, do you need help?
Well, I was just wondering if Hayes was going to reopen again, or not, if they, because when I first got into the city, they said they were open, but now they're closed.
You need
I have stuff to sell. I like materials to sell. I'm sorry, I couldn't. If you were just talking right now, I couldn't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Huh?
I can hear you now.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Probably wake back up right now in a few if you want to stop by a little bit.
Alright, yeah, because I've got, like, a lot of, like, steel and copper and plastic and stuff that they bought before. And
Alright, for
they
sure.
said to stop by again, you know, when I've got it, and, you know, they'll take it off my hands.
What do you have?
Oh, I've got a lot.
Well, what is a lot? Like a couple 100,000.
200 plastic, 306 glass, 292 rubber, 360 metal scraps, 383 aluminum, 388 iron, 242 copper, and 245 steel.
Let's see if anybody's around. Yo, who's on radio?
I'll sell up to like 200 of everything, you know, or 300 if, you know, so on the stuff I've got more than 300 of. I like keeping the even numbers. It makes the math easier on, you know, everybody.
Yeah. They'll probably stop by a little bit, and I'm pretty sure they'll be here at the shop and stuff. Pretty sure they're just waking back.
Holy crap, what was up with that? Yeah, he driving a gas tank truck like that?
Yeah, he's driving
He's gonna
crazy.
kill somebody. You know what? I mean, I can see a regular trailer, but that's like a bomb on wheels. What an idiot.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, they should be back in right now.
Glad I'm not behind him. I'll stop back. Hopefully he won't have idiots driving past like that.
Yeah, hopefully, yeah.
Holy hell! You're gonna kill somebody!
They need help.
Well, we're gonna go and do more scrap collecting. Let him.
Hello.
Sure.
I'm at Hayes.
What the fuck?
Going through a quarter life crisis
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Rob,
It is.
Are you okay?
are you
What the
okay?
fuck are you doing?
Sorry, it was a mistake. It was a mistake.
You're lucky you look like a bad bitch. I would have beat that ass.
I'm sorry. It was a muscle spasm. I didn't mean to do it.
I'm just kidding.
Oh shit, sorry.
Ow,
Sorry,
bitch.
You.
Come here, emo bitch.
Oh, she's going through it right
In love
now.
with an emo girl.
I don't even want to get on.
Emo
Yeah.
girl.
Who did I accidentally hit? Who did I accidentally hit?
You almost hit me.
Okay, wait. Stand. Let me. Because I feel bad.
Oh.
Oh, come on. What? Okay, give me.
She's not on radio.
Why is it freaking up?
What's up?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I feel bad. I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, it's okay. Thank you.
Did you invoice me?
Invoices don't work. It's fine, it's with me.
Here, I need some joints if you can.
Did not mean to hit her in the head. No, Christopher, I'm not. Hey, Mr. Aragon. Christopher, I am currently taking a break from Redline. I have things I want to do, decide to do. I gotta make. There's. Because of my. Until I get some stuff straight in my in the real world, until I get my sleep pattern straightened out again. I don't get up early enough in the day to play on Redline to make it worth my while. So I have no character currently on Redline that I plan to be playing anytime soon. Grandpa is going to go take a vacation that he's not returning from. He's getting on a cruise ship, and he's going to fly out one last time. I will be deleting Grandpa character. I just have no interest in playing him anymore. It's purely it's the character's run his course. He was there to screw with Jonathan. There was plans that we had made to do stuff. Those plans kind of went one way while we went another. So, because I don't plan to play the character anymore, I'm not going to leave him sitting in the thing. I'm not going to, tease him out every once in a while. Nah. He'll be played one last time to hand off all his gear to players that, he'll give vehicles away that he owns. Like, he'll give away the Roosevelt, he'll give away, cars and shit. And then he's out. I will not be bringing him back. Grandpa is, as a character, his story's done. Alex on that server, I'm still deciding whether or not I want to continue with her. It's just, there's the effort that is required for things that would make her interesting to play, I don't want to bother with. And as it's me doing it, it's something that, this is not a job to me. This is something I do. I play the game to play the. I play the game to play the game. To deal with the players. I'm not just entertaining myself. If it was just me entertaining myself, I'd do the grind thing on Alex on Redline forever. It would not bother me as a player. As somebody who's supposed to be providing interesting content for people to watch, Alex growing weed for hours on end. Bleh. Alex sitting in an EMT vehicle for 4 hours while nothing happens. Meh. You know, the times of day I play, nobody's around. Right now, Redline has a lot of people on, and but that's not the standard. And most of those people are in gangs and don't deal with my characters. Until I can sit down and figure out a new character to play that has me even minorly interested in playing again on Redline. You know, to me, the worst thing to do is play a character I'm bored with. If I'm bored with a character, I'm out. It's done. You know, same with games. Like, I know Jonathan loves, like, certain games. He's asked me to play Escapist 2 with him again. And I already deleted the game off my computer. I'm bored with it. It's, you know... Other than, you know, screwing with Jonathan when we played, screwing with Clutch when we played, I had no interest in, like, completing the game, as it were. You know, with at least with Faz and stuff, it's still entertaining to me. The jump scare games are still entertaining to me. You know, playing the hunting game is still entertaining to me. Next week on Epic, they actually have a really good game coming out. It looks like Homeworld Remastered Collection looks good. I'll probably be doing that on next Sunday because I already own the game, that Elder Scrolls Online. I already have it for free. I've already owned that game, so I don't need it. That's the other Epic game that's free this week, is Elder Scrolls Online. But on the third, they come out with another one. It's like a survival game. And I like the survival games. Somebody's already searched all these. But if you kick them hard enough and often enough, you still get stuff. There's two things, the open and search. Somebody made the suggestion to also do open, because they'll dump stuff they don't need. Like, you'll come across large amounts of glass and stuff that is not used by the gangs to make guns. But if you guys have any character suggestions, you know, the biggest problem I find with Redline is this late at night, there are not a lot of players on. So the options of what to do are very limited. Like, let's see. Right now he's playing Redline. Yeah, right now there's 23 people on Redline, which is, for this late at night, on a Monday, not normal. But that means there's most likely there's an event, something's going on, somebody's doing something. Because the people on Redline, they're there to participate in the content. And Frenchie, Opie, Ralph, Lauren, Bob, they stream earlier in the day. They play earlier in the day, and I don't get up before noon. And I'm not really functional until like 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and right now for me it's 10. And that's the time of day I decided to start playing the video game. And that's going to be the times of day I'm going to be playing, is this late at night. 11 p.m. till 3, 4 in the morning. Because the way I work, that's the schedule I keep. I can't get up, I'm not going to get up at 8 a.m., play a video game for 4 or 5 hours, and then go work. It's just not the way I don't function that way. Playing the video games is how I unwind, not how I, start my day. Like, the rest of this week, I'll probably be out working Uber and DoorDash. So it means I will not be logging onto the computer to play a video game until almost 11 p.m. So another hour from now. I really should find a different area to search. I'm trying to think of another area that's got a good amount of dumpsters. There's another good area to search. That I've found is a good area to search. I don't want to go near Grove Street. Crusade's not bad up by the PD impound. Let's go up there. Because this area is getting a little, this is a little overpicked. No lie. It's a little overpicked. I remembered to lock the doors this time. Yay, go me. Oh, I wanted to mark that on the map. Maybe we'll do some Oxycontin runs. Do that job. But first I gotta... Oh, no, we can take the pink truck. We can take the big ass Humvee. We'll finish filling up this. Dear God, I hope there's not somebody robbing this goddamn place. Holy achievement for 500 bucks, holy shite. The prices, they've got to be set by players. Yeah, that shit's got to be set by a player. Yes, it's still dragon. Locked it, dummy. Okay, no, I don't want that. I want this. Dashboard LLC. Okay, that's what that is. Birch tool supplies. So you know I could get my $100. What is Fritz Mart? Gas station, right? Yeah. Golf hardware. Uh-oh. Did it again. Why won't you move? What is going on with that? So I can't go into my... Everything else works except for my LSFD and F. Alright, take the seatbelt off. Pull my phone out. Can't drive my car. There we go. I don't know what I did to get that to happen, but we got it to happen. Running reds is not altogether safe here. Wait, isn't it a kitty place? Cat cafes here, right? I think they're closed. forgot I need to turn. Oh, wow. That was a bit of lag. I haven't been into the hardware store yet, I don't think. I don't even know if you can go in. Oh, no, you just fine, okay. Football, baseball, parachute, baseball, hoop, basketball, skateboard. Ping pong cup, screwdriver kit, oxygen tank, hammer, lockpicks, cleaning kit, and give me one of those. Binoculars. And clean my beater. Yeah, she has a knife. Shoved in her crack. Okay, so what else we got around here? See, I'm still exploring the city. What is... Hunting selling zone, okay. See, that's something that I have no clue what's causing that, but I really would love to figure it out so I can quit doing it. See, this isn't a gas station on the other servers. Or it is, but it's like... not... can't do that, but I can do that. And we're gonna get ourselves 4 bottles of water. You guys think we should do a sanitation run, maybe? Do the sanitation job? Because then I can get paid and get... Typical girl driver. Okay. See, this way I think I can get paid and collect from dumpsters. Want to finish? Just return to basics. Cool. It's a little different than red lines. You just go anywhere in the city and collect trash. So we're gonna go to the area we were planning to go anyway. Which was up over here. I can make this turn. Technically, I just did something illegal, I believe, but, you know. And we'll search dumpsters. I swear I didn't do anything. Somebody's running from the cops. I'm gonna get this trash bag. I don't think she needs to be wearing her purse to do this. So 100 bags will probably fill the thing up. We'll search. She'll open it first. Close. Search. But if you guys have any ideas on kinds of characters you'd like to see in Redline, I mean, I can only do so much. Like, Redline requires us to play a certain amount of seriousness. So I can't be coming in with some whack-ass character. Which for it to stay interesting for me, I'd have to do. You know, so it would have to be somebody who's completely nuts. And to play that kind of character is difficult in Redline. You tend to get shut down real quick. And again, unless you're willing to do the more illegal crap, you don't recover from it. Because financially speaking, you will get raked across the coals. You know, they will, they will, take every dime you got. You know, if you get, like Hot Dog and Battery. I was actually in there, we were in my Discord. Hag in my Discord, and both Hot Dog and Battery played. Bob Human and Battery were running around yesterday in Redline with David Roth's very expensive car. And the whole time, I'm encouraging both of them. I'm like, do it, just do it, put a thing up about scavenger hunt, like, tell it to scavenger hunt, do it. And it was hilarious. But I know for a fact that if it wasn't Battery doing it, if it wasn't somebody else doing, like, the way the person was doing it, if it wasn't done that way, if they didn't, there was a claim by the Redline PD that the car Bob Human was driving was broken. Like, they literally said, "Oh, your car is broken. That's why you can stay ahead of us and get away from us." I was watching it. He at no point in time exceeded 130 miles an hour. At no point in time was his car doing anything janky. He's just a better driver than the PD. Hot Dog, who plays Bob Human, plays Rocket League on computer for hours. It's his normal streams is Rocket League, so he's more than familiar with how to, literally bounce a car to get it to do what he wants. So they tried to claim he was running a car that was broken, as in a car like the ones Ralph Butcher will come out with, Crim Ralph, or like Opie will come out with, Opie Winston will come out with as when they're doing the messed up car builds. That's what they're trying to claim. And he's like, really? You just said that? Like, it was a complete failed RP on the PD's part, in my opinion. We were not taping, nobody was taping, so we can't prove that that was said out loud to, anybody in particular, but it was. It was said quite clearly, your car is broken, that's why you could stay ahead of us. No, he had a car that could stay ahead of you because he had a car that could stay ahead of you. It's a, high performance car. Just because you couldn't keep up and you were a bad driver does not mean that the car the person was driving was broken. It was not a car that could do 300 miles an hour. It was not a car that could, do anything that any car, like the Corvette, PD Corvette, had no problems when he was in certain situations, had no problems keeping up with Bob Human's car. None whatsoever. It's just that Bob Schumann, Hot Dog, is a better driver. And they didn't like that. They didn't like that he could outdrive them. And, it's not unknown that the PD can get a little salty in Redline when they're thwarted. Like, literally, Bob was getting away from them so often that he kept driving back. Oh, darn, I wanted to get that. Kept driving back through Legion Square to taunt David. Oh, look, hey, David, did you get your car back? Hey, David, we couldn't find it. We missed out on the scavenger hunt, David was, and David even chased him in the high-speed car. It was just. So, playing a goofball character, playing anybody off the wall is difficult. You spend a lot of time. You do a lot of grind as a criminal, and you do a lot of time basically just making yourself a nuisance to the cops. And I hate saying it, Redline PD is not known for, like, forgetting their stuff. Hey, Jeffrey. There has been numerous times where people forgot, oh yeah, he died. He doesn't remember that happened anymore. There's been plenty of times that's happened. I had an incident where Grandpa was shot. Grandpa technically died. But there was a kind of a it was a thing between me and Daryl Clutch, where we were in a chase. He was shooting at me. I was outrunning him in a van. He kept trying to shoot me. It kind of devolved into nonsense. He did. Doing it. You don't need to finish because you forgot to do that, lady. So I was shot as Grandpa. Required medical assistance. So Clutch, as Daryl, was driving off, or at least I thought he was. After shooting me, I figured, oh, he's just gonna drive off and leave me sitting here in the middle of the road to bleed out. Jerk. So I clicked 911. It said, nope, no medics on duty. Alright, so I typed in /medic. Not thinking, anything of it. That's what you do. If you had the money to pay for it, you get a medic. I had the money to pay for it, so I did /medic. And here comes Daryl running back up the road. All he'd done was go down the road to park his bike off the road to avoid it being hit by locals. Except it got hit by a local. Even though he'd moved it out of the way. And so there was confusion about what was going on. And that was between me and him, and we settled that. It got that issue got settled, figured out. But the way Daryl saw it is I shouldn't remember Daryl shooting me and killing me. Because I would have died because he wouldn't have let me get a medic. He would have continued to, dishonor his grandpa, as it were. So, fine. I didn't remember getting shot. Except that the reason that we were in the situation we were in was that that Daryl had pulled a gun and put it to Grandpa's head and accused him of stuff that he really didn't do. Daryl is not the best criminal. People know what Daryl does. And he was mad because somebody he'd never dealt with before, who ran a gang, Jordan Snow, knew Daryl sold heroin. Except that Daryl was known for going around like, hey, you want to buy some meth? You got any meth? Well, if you don't want to buy, if you don't have some meth, and you don't want to buy any meth, how about some heroin? I got, I'll sell to you this many bags for this much money. So he was known for going around and selling heroin. And affiliates of Jordan Snow knew he also did other stuff, like the scuba diving, which the logic behind one of his stupider moves was, hey, I'm gonna lie to Grandpa and Teddy, who already know that you can find meth while doing scuba diving if you get the right box. But we're gonna lie to him and tell him, well, it's in a dumpster. I found it in a dumpster. And we're like sitting there trying to find the meth lab for him, so he'd shut up about it. And here he'd gone out with Bob Frapples, his gang leader at the time, scuba diving. But no, he's gonna lie to us and say, oh, no, I found it in a dumpster. I found it in a dumpster. I'm like, dude, alright. You found it in a... I'm like, you're an idiot. Okay. And then... So we found out, like, a few days later that, no, I found it scuba diving. Because he's like, hey, you kept asking us to go scuba. Why do you want to go scuba diving so bad? Well, I just want to see what you can find. I'm like, oh, really? Like, what, more meth? They're like, no, I found that stuff in a dumpster. I told you I found that meth in a dumpster. But Teddy found meth while scuba diving. He told you that. Oh, yeah. So, where'd you actually find the meth, Daryl? Oh, we found it while scuba diving. Well, why'd you lie to us? I don't know. Bob told me not to tell anybody where we found the meth. Frickin' moron, we already knew. And you wonder why, we don't trust you with nothing. And I've said this before. Clutch as Daryl is not somebody I would want in charge of my gang or in my gang. He's what we call buddy fucker. He's the guy who will frickin' tell on you to save his own ass. The right person tells him, somebody in power tells him, don't talk about this. Alright. Hey, I found meth in a... Oh, where'd you find it? Meanwhile, he was told, don't talk about it. Lies! Straight-faced to the two dudes who told him where he could find meth. So we're like, you're an idiot. It's no wonder, you take after your freaking mother. It's like, oh my god, you're a freaking moron. We already knew you could get meth out of scuba diving. Teddy gave you meth and said, I found it while scuba diving. So, Daryl, as Clutch, and Clutch, says, well, Grandpa wouldn't know, Grandpa got killed by me, so he wouldn't know I actually shot him. But alright. By the way, that means Grandpa's still super pissed off at you for pulling a gun on him. And putting it on against his head. And claiming shit twice. Because it wasn't the first time Daryl had put a gun against Grandpa's head. It was actually the second time. The first time, Grandpa told him, you better pull the trigger next time. If you don't, and I'm going to make your life a living hell. And he did for a good month. Grandpa wouldn't talk to Daryl, with Daryl standing right in front of him. If they were in the same radio channel, Daryl wouldn't comment back to him. He'd sideways say stuff in the radio channels. And it's pure psychological torture. Just refuse to acknowledge Daryl. And it was fun. It was funny. But that's done. It's over. Grandpa blew his bike up. Emptied a clip into the goddamn bike. He just full on, just unloaded an entire ammo clip into the bike, blew it up. Well, I can't. Yes, I can. And that was the end of it for Grandpa. He's done. Like, that's it. Like, yeah, I blew up his prized possession, his carbon fiber motorcycle that he loves so much and can't drive worth a damn, keeps crashing on it, to the point where he got rid of it. And I was doing, I was splitting my time doing truck driving and what I'm doing with, God, I can't remember. Alex right now is doing the scrap jobs and stuff. I wish we had this in Redline, because Grandpa would have done this for hours and talked to you guys for hours as Grandpa. They're just doing this. But this doesn't exist in Redline. Used to. They took it out. No reason why, they just did. We got rid of this, brought in trucking, and trucking is broken. You get to level 3, you can't put pallets on the truck, which means you can't complete the job, which means it's scuffed. And I know, oh, you're not supposed to do these kind of jobs to, maintain your character. You're supposed to do other stuff, like what? Fast food? I don't want to do fast food. I did 30 years of my life I did retail work or warehouse work. I'm kind of over it. The truck driving was a little, yeah, you can say that, the truck driving wasn't much different. I'm moving pallets around. Doing the recycling wasn't much different. I'm just moving boxes around because that's what I did in the warehouses. But at the same time, it was different. It was done at my own time, my own speed. Whereas, like, retail, it's, on somebody else's dime, somebody else's speed. Which is why I don't want to work retail in Redline. Because it'll be to earn money from somebody else, to work when they need me, and, no, not worth it. That's why I like doing Uber. It's why I like doing the bicycle delivery, food delivery. I can do it at my speed. Could have sworn I saw a bag in there. That's why I like doing this, where I don't really have a schedule. I don't feel like I need to. I mean, I feel bad if I don't, but I don't have an obligation to stream. I stream because, it's been a few days or it's been a day or two. I should really stream something. I built up an obligation or at least a following that, will sit here and watch me bitch and moan while I play a video game. In a squeaky ass voice that's not my own. Right now, I'm doing this just to see how much money it does pay, because somebody said it plays really well. But do I want to go down to map? Back her up. Turn. Did I search those dumpsters, guys? I don't remember searching those dumpsters. I need to get myself an outfit to do this. Which I will not do in stream. Hate to say it, guys, no. This is an 18 plus server. So when you do clothing, you can actually undress to visible undress. Like, alright, we'll do this for a few. I've yet to figure out F3, F2, what is that? F4 is not the, or F5, F4 Not alt, I know that one. So don't even. But the standard F key. Yeah, I know, shut up. Your standard F key is not like, it's not the same in this server as it is in others where it pulls up all your outfits. Yeah. It's the same reason this will never be explored. Ever. 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 I know it's there, and I find it hilarious. Because, wow, you gotta be, I mean, I'm not saying that that kind of fetish doesn't exist, but holy heck. Because I'm a dude playing a chick, and I'm straight, it ain't happening. What, can I climb up onto this thing? I should be able to climb up on the side, but... Because there's trash in the back. No, it won't be explored. I already looked into it. You can't do shit unless you got somebody else there, and I do not... Nope, Not gonna happen. I will not catfish somebody. And I am not dude friendly enough with any of my gamer friends to go, dude, let's see what it looks like if our two characters hook up. No. No. I've played this. I've had like, there's been those kind of game, like, you know, they exist in, there's all kinds of games that kind of menu exists in. As a DLC, as a mod, whatever. Those have been explored in my past. They are not, you know, of interest. You know, Sims has had numerous mods where that exists. I'd rather watch, you know, some adult channels. You know, it's the same with, like, girls on, like these dating sites. You know, like, it states, anytime I create a date, I stop dating profiles, actually. But anytime, back when I used to use the website dating, you know, like, Plenty of Fish and all those, I would have, first line of my profile, if you are a cam girl, if you are a if you are this, if you are that, you know, like, and, you know, if you're fishing, if you're a cam girl, if you're a dude pretending to be a girl and lie and don't want to come on mic, I will figure it out. I am not an idiot. I may be single, I may be horny, but I am neither that single or that horny. If I wanted to see your nudes, all I gotta do is go on like Google web search and pull up nudes. And so but you know, and if it's a video, yeah, there's plenty of free websites where I don't have to pay. That I can go and look at all the cam girls I want. You know, cam girls are not anything new. They're not anything spectacular. OnlyFans did not discover anything. Oh, Jesus. There's nothing breathtaking or new about OnlyFans. It's, you know, it's another in a long line of shit that's existed since the internet started. I don't belong to any OnlyFans. I don't have an OnlyFans login. Never will. Don't see the interest in it. Unless they start, like, unless OnlyFans, like, completely gets rid of their shit. Like that shit. And needs to reformat, and all of a sudden OnlyFans becomes like, you know, video game like streaming. Then maybe.
What up, homie? How you living? Stay away from
you know,
on the street right now.
Twitch for the longest time they were heading in that direction, and they got stopped. You know, same with the not Twitter. Well, yeah, Twitter a little bit too. There's all kinds of... Dude, that is spectacular. More power to you. I have yet to meet a woman who will put up with my ass long enough. I have psychological disorders and psychological hang-ups that make me difficult to live with. Did not help that I got burned on numerous occasions. Like I said, early on in the 90s, I belonged to dating sites. I did MSN chat rooms. I got involved with girls that either straight up lied about their marital status, lied about having kids, lied about their age, older, not younger. Lied about being a woman at all. You know, all that shit I've dealt with. Had a girl who, her and I got very involved. To the point where we were talking about moving in together in Virginia. I love Virginia, and I would have moved with her. But come to find out, she'd been lying and using old photographs. Not much like 5-year-old photographs, not like 25-year-old photographs, or photographs of like her younger sister or something weird, like, you know, something like that, where they look the same, but you're like, oh, you know, I look like that, but it's my little sister's photos, not my photos. So I'm like, well, then it's not you. You don't look like that, you know. I had the same thing happen here, where I was on a dating site and a girl misrepresented herself with a photo where she went from, and I am not a chubby chaser. I do not want to date a girl who weighs as much as I do. I am 260 pounds. I'm 6'1" and 260 pounds. I'm actually not, I mean, I'm not out, I am not, no. Dickie, stop. My one dog's trying to crawl up in my lap. And I can't have him in my lap because I have the keyboard there, so you gotta lay down here. Here, lay down here. So, I've had a girl who sent me photos of her, and this is my most recent photos. This is from last year. Last year, you know, it was a 5-year-old photo, and 100 pounds lighter. I don't mind a girl who's got, you know, I like short girls. I like girls under 5 foot, or 5'2". I've dated girls who are 5'6", 5'7". It doesn't, you know, as long as they're shorter than me, because a 6'1" girl is a big girl. I don't care. Then yeah, you better be thin, because holy hell, a 6'1" chick who's heavy is a big chick, and I'm not into big chicks. I like short girls. I like petite girls. Have all my life. And this girl, one, shaved head, wouldn't have been a problem, but she had like, you know, but all of her pictures, she had this glorious, beautiful black hair, shoulder-length black hair, gorgeous hair. Almost like the same, like... Dude, I'm 260 pounds, but I'm 2 feet across the shoulders. I'm bull-necked, barrel-chested, and my genetics are northern, like like are Northern European. So I will never, ever have a six-pack. I will look like the Mountain. Like the guy from what's his name? The power lifter guy. The heavy you know, he's not power. You know I will always look like the guys that do the strongest man competitions. I will never look like a pro wrestler or a bodybuilder. I will never have a six-pack. I have a rib cage similar to Hulk Hogan's, like that upper, like out pushed out upper body, like heavy upper body. So I can't for me to get that sunken six-pack look. It's not impossible, but it would be very uncomfortable. I would be eating less than I eat now. And I don't eat as much as I used to because I'm on medication that makes it very uncomfortable to eat more than I used to. I don't eat. I won't buy a medium pizza from Domino's and eat the entire thing in 3 hours time period, over a 3-hour time period, in one night. Now I'll eat half, if I'm lucky, and end up throwing it out. Because I can't do pizza. I don't know. It's weird. I don't like reheated pizza, and I cannot stand cold pizza. Like refrigerated old pizza. I hate it. Hate old pizza. I will not eat old pizza. I actually stopped eating certain foods because when I make them, I only know how to make them in larger quantities. Like I still love baked macaroni and cheese, and that I will make in like a casserole dish, and I'll, like that would serve 10 people, and I'll eat like a third of it my first night. Fuck you. I ain't starving you. Why are you starting with me, jerk? Kick your ass. Can I rob him? No, it's not it. Citizen. Interaction. Rob. Ah! But, like, there's certain foods I will make in large quantity, like baked macaroni and cheese from scratch. I make everything like that. I make from scratch. That I will make and put in the refrigerator. Make small. I really gotta start. I gotta get myself a bunch of. I used to have them, and I gave them away. Let people take them home, and they never returned them, kind of shit. Where they were, I got like the cookware, the small single-serving cookware size, like the small monkey dish. Call them monkey dishes. I don't want super small. I'd want at least a 3-cup, 4-cup, like a quart size container. I make a gallon size container of baked macaroni and cheese. And I'll eat that over like a 3-day, 4-day time period, depending on how hungry I am and like when I make it the first time, because if it's hot, why am I cleaning up the vehicle? But other stuff, like I used to make and I had all the stuff to make it. I want to make it. Chicken quesadillas. Love making chicken quesadillas from scratch. I put mushrooms in it, green peppers, onions, all kinds of, I saute all that, and I saute the chicken, and I put seasonings in, and I do all, but now, because I can't eat more than 1, maybe 2 if I'm really hungry, without feeling, very, it gives me an upset stomach now. Because I like my quesadillas spicy. To begin with, I like them spicy. But I'm on a medication called Ozempic for my diabetes. It helps with my A1C. Well, if you Google Ozempic, it's used in a lot of countries and in America, I think, at one point in time, what they call off-label for weight loss. Because if you take it, you can't eat. The minute you take in 1,000 calories, oh my god, it's horrible. I turn it. I talked about that on a different stream. All right, if I buy a 10-pack of chicken nuggets and medium fries and a Coke at McDonald's, a guy my size, that's a nothing meal. A nothing meal. That's a snack. That's a midday snack for a guy my size. Right? I will be on the toilet an hour and a half later. Maybe an hour and a half. That's like 2 hours easy. But I will be on the toilet within an hour and a half, emptying out everything in my body. Because the medication will vent my entire digestive tract. It won't let me consume more than 1,000 calories at a go. It sucks. But at the same time, it's lowering my A1C. It's helping with my diabetes. My numbers are, I'm not going to take as much insulin as often. It's all, I'm not, my insulin, my blood sugar is in the high 100s all the time. I take it long enough and I could probably get off of insulin. Not to take it the rest of my life, but because it's, alright, I hate it. Guess what? Diabetes is not a disease. Diabetes is a condition. Just like other things they call diseases aren't really diseases. They're conditions. A condition is something you suffer for the rest of your life. You cannot cure a condition. Yeah. See, that's the way I learned to make like a goulash, like 2 pounds of elbow macaroni. Yeah. Well, when I grew up, we had a family of 5. My mom would make baked macaroni and cheese. It would be a 1-pound box of elbow macaroni, or 1-pound bag, 8 ounces of cheddar cheese, 2.5 cups of milk. It's straight out of the Betty Crocker cookbook. You can find the recipe online. Hell, if you want to, I'll, if that would be something you guys would be interested in watching, I will stream once I figure out how to use if I can figure out how to use my tablet to stream, I do a cooking show. Where on camera, you won't see my face, but you'll hear my voice and, because I think I can hook these. No, these aren't a Bluetooth. I'd have to use my Bluetooth headset. But I can do, my tablet is the only thing I think would have a good enough camera to show how I cook. But it's a big chafing dish casserole. Baked macaroni and cheese casserole. And I put 16 ounces at least. And I don't make it my mom used to make it with just extra sharp. She would use extra sharp cheddar. Me, I use extra sharp cheddar, Swiss cheese, pepper jack cheese. Yeah. But people call them diseases. Oh, you have a heart disease. No, I have a heart condition. A heart condition can't be cured. You can only treat or mitigate the or effects. Diabetes can't be cured. If you're diabetic, you're diabetic. The rest of your life. That's what pissed me off, is when my doctors caused me to have early onset type 2 diabetes. When they medicated me with a antidepressant. Hey Christopher, welcome back. So they medicated me with Zoloft and a couple of other medications. Zoloft, in the side effects, has, for their first one, may cause early onset type 2 diabetes in individuals genetically predetermined to have type 2 diabetes later in life. Meaning if your family, the men, especially in my family, are prone to getting type 2 diabetes, this shit sets it off. And they high-dosed me. Because that's what they want to do anymore. They just want to have me dose you with meds, and, instead of, no, we're not going to help you figure out what's wrong with you, or why you're so stressed out, or why you're depressed. We're just going to medicate you. Well, we understand you don't want to take medications, but we want you to take these medications so you feel better. Well, I don't feel better when I take these medications. They actually make me feel worse. They make me sick. They make me they give me dizzy spells. Oh, that passes. Well, come to find out, the dizzy spells were because it was causing me to have low blood sugar and high blood sugar events randomly, and it was setting off. And it was also, I was dealing with Zoloft's also a diuretic, and it was setting off. I have. It's similar to. It's not POTS. POTS is something I have, but at a lower, that's the condition I used to have. That's something that's been treated. I have, it's posterior orthostatic syncope. I have orthostatic syncope. Orthostatic syncope is where your heart has problems pumping your blood from your feet back up to your head when you do stuff like stand up too quickly. So here's the kicker. I'm allergic to smoke. Like, I can't smoke. I'm allergic to carbon dust. The actual smoke, which sucks because I've gotten worse as I've gotten older. But, dude, shut up, I'm gonna run you over. But I can't do. I used to love incense. I can't do incense anymore. Burning candles makes me there was 2 years ago we had Hurricane Ida come through, and I had used candles for light, and it sucked because it was setting off my allergies bad, and the humidity and the heat was setting off my heart issues, my circulation condition problems severely, making them real bad. Where if they had not gotten on my power on the next day, I was headed to the hospital.
Shit.
Because I was just not gonna make it, physically. I was to the point where I was sweating all day long, and then at night I couldn't sleep because I was having breathing problems and all kinds of. It was just It's a problem when you have orthostatic syncope. You can't sleep on your side. Heat, humidity really fuck you up. And yeah, I know I live in New Orleans. Yeah, but at that point in time, 2 years ago, I was suffering from it much more than I do now. Now, it's much more under control. Well,
Oh shit!
asshole, I am a killer.
The fuck you mean?
Do I have to have the knife out? Nope. By the way, this is Alex. This is her. This is like what she like. That's gonna be her personality. She looks like frickin' Bubbles from goddamn Powerpuff Girls, and will straight up pull a knife and stab you. I was talking to Clutch about this last night. Because I ever meet her in like this version of her, you're gonna kill Daryl. I'm like, straight up. If this version of her ever existed in Redline, you'd be dead. Because yeah, I'm supposed to have a sleep machine. But my insurance has been screwing that up for years. Well, your sleep would be much more improved if you'd use your CPAP. I was like, yeah, okay, send it to me. Oh, well, we ordered it. Well, I have never received it. Well, we've ordered it twice. Okay, I've never received it. Did the insurance company approve it? The one you ordered for me? Oh, well, it seems, no. Well, then I never got the damn thing. You know, if I never got it, I can't use it. So I'm supposed to go and do another sleep study, but they haven't, gotten that scheduled. See, with mine, my first sleep study they did back in 2006, because they were trying to figure out all kinds of crap with me at the time. I had my heart rate was ridiculous. I scared the shit out of doctors back then because I had a heart rate over 200 beats per my resting heartbeat was 209 over 196. That's tachycardia. That's your heart's dying on you. My heart was fine. They tested my heart. Oh, your heart's great. Blood circulation's great. What we had not connected at that point in time was that I had been put on blood pressure medication in 2004. August of 2004, I first started taking blood pressure medication. Well, when they put me on blood pressure medication, why am I going over? I can come around and back do that one. I'm gonna finish this frickin' alley. So, all right, August of 2004 was the first time I was put on blood pressure medication. I already searched this one. So when they put you on, and you know this, Jeffrey, when they put you on blood pressure medication, they also put you on a diuretic, because most blood pressure medications cause you to retain water. They call them water pills. They put you on water pills. Well, apparently I should never have been put on blood pressure medication and water pills. Should have just been put on blood pressure medication. They also should have figured out that I had sleep apnea. There's all kinds of other stuff that was affecting my heart rate. My adrenaline is weird. I got all kinds of shit. Like, I don't have an adrenaline cap. My body constantly produces, I sound, there's days guys, I feel like shit. I got a headache, I don't feel good. And yet I sound upbeat and I sound fine. That is because of the constant adrenaline flow that I get from an overactive adrenaline gland. Also makes my muscles denser. My bones apparently knit dense. I had more dense bone structure. It's also why I weigh 260 pounds. I eat twice a day at most. And when I say eat twice a day, I've had. But yeah, lisinopril. I can't take lisinopril. I'm on. Am I on lisinopril? I think I might be on. Am I on this? I can't remember. Yeah, no, I'm on lisinopril, but they had me on a Tenadol originally. And a Tenadol lowers your metabolism. So I went from 240 pounds to 280 pounds in under 2 months. And I said to the doctor, I went off this medication. I'm gaining weight. And they're like, no, it's not the weight. It's your eating habits. I'm like, dude, I haven't changed how I eat. The only thing in my life that's changed in the last 2 months is you put me on a Tenadol. with HTZCL whatever, which is the water pills, is I'm gaining weight. I've looked up the side effects of atenolol side effects. My mom's a registered nurse. Has been, and she's not just, she's like a supervising registered nurse. She's the one who gives out the meds on a floor. When this was going on, she worked for a hospital. She was the nurse. She was the floor charge nurse. She distributed the medication. She, made sure patients were not dying. She's the one all the nurses came to for, whatever. She was essentially the boss of the floor. So I had access through her to the medication digest that gives you all the current known side effects of medications. One of the top ones for atenolol: weight gain, slowed metabolism. And it specifically stated, may cause weight gain, especially in men. So I'm like, dude, what the fuck? You're a doctor, you don't know this? So, yeah. Jeff, you're in the same boat I am. Like, your metabolism is high probably because you're very active. You're an active human being, so your metabolism is high. And big guys tend to be that way. They tend to, as long as they're active, their weight stays manageable. The men in my family, we put on weight when we retire, when we stop working. My grandfather never got super heavy. My dad's dad. Because he was able to stay very active well into his 80s. Whereas my dad had hip injuries, knee injuries, and had a very sedentary lifestyle outside of work. And it didn't help that at work he had a desk job. He was a shipping receiving clerk. He was either sitting down at a desk filling out reports and stuff like that you do as a clerk, or sitting in a forklift. So it's not like his lift and carry days were in his 30s, which is the last I knew him being under 300 pounds. Like my mom says, when he got like the last 4 or 5 years, he did get below 300 again. But that's because he ended up in the hospital with infections that, because he wasn't the best at, he would, for a man that could shoot a black powder muzzleloader, a 50 caliber, a 58 caliber actually, muzzleloader at 100 yards and hit a bullseye, he was really shit at making sure not to inject himself in the same spot repeatedly when taking his insulin. And he also hated going to the doctors. So if he thought he just had a head cold, he wouldn't go to the doctors. He'd just, take some Tylenol and blow his nose, and meanwhile, take some Tylenol and just go back. It's just the flu. Meanwhile, he's going to sepsis because he's got a bad injection spot because he keeps injecting this, and he thinks it's just a bruise. And here he's injecting himself way too many times in the same location on his belly. It's one of the reasons I can't inject my insulin on my stomach. I get panic attacks. I get panic attacks using needles. That's why I never got into hardcore drugs. I have friends who I know guys. There will be a character that I actually would be basing off of people I know. I know guys that are or were hardcore drug users, and I never participated in anything they did beyond being in the room. And even then, I had to, I have an aversion to needles. I really do. It's not as bad as when I was younger, but it's like, well, now I can give myself my injections twice a day and 3 times on Sunday because I have to take the the second diabetic medication I take through an injection. But I have to brace my body against the wall. It's an injection into my upper thigh, so my foot is up on a chair. I'm pushing my back against the wall. I'm steadying my my right hand that I use to do the injection against the corner of the wall. I have to do this whole convoluted position just so I can stay hold the needle injection pen. It's not even like a plunger needle. It's an injection pen. Like for an EpiPen. I have to hold this thing, I have to wedge my body into a wall, a corner of my apartment, and put my leg up on a chair to steady myself, just so I can inject myself. Twice a day. Freaking annoying. But, I do what I gotta do. I told them when they first gave me, okay, well, give me this, and you get this many vials of insulin a month. I'm like, don't. No. I refuse to. No. And they're like, what do you mean, no? Well, you have to take insulin. You're diabetic. I'm like, okay. Are you guys gonna hire a nurse to come do it twice a day for me? What do you mean? I can't do needles. I can't. And go ask the phlebotomist downstairs. When I get my needle injection, I make them tie my arm down. I have a severe aversion to needles. It's not fear of needles. It's an aversion to needles. I'm not somebody pulls a needle out, I'm not gonna be, oh my god, and run away. I'm just, it's literally anytime I've had to have my blood drawn since I was 12 or so, I either had to be distract myself, or I have to be restrained. Because between the ages of 8 and 10, I had to go in every month and give a pint of blood. Because between the ages of 8 and 10, they were trying to figure out why I was hyper. When I did not have the genetic markers for hyperactivity. I was a hyperactive that shouldn't have been hyper. Come to find out, I had an overactive adrenaline system, and my body produces too much adrenaline, which is also why I had a temper. And it was just the way I was, wired. They then tagged me with ADD, not ADHD not ADD, ADS. I did not have ADHD. I did not have ADD. I had ADS, Attention Deficit Syndrome, which is a fancy way of saying autism. I had Asperger's, which you can't say now anyway, because apparently kids are cruel, and the guy who coined it was a Nazi. Yet we still use BMI. Jeffrey will tell you he can agree with this one. BMI is, I call it the bullshit measuring index. Because it's bullshit. It was invented in the 1830s by a guy who did not hold a medical degree. It was a way for German nobility, landowners, and German manufacturers who, in the Industrial Revolution time period, you, especially in Europe, you worked for a company. Or you worked for an employer that they provided your housing, they provided your kids' schooling, they provided your clothes, your food, and all that shit. That was the Industrial Revolution era. It stemmed from the serf system of farming and industry. So the guy who invented BMI, one German in Germany in the 1830s. Yeah, that's good. One, we're gonna use industrial revolutionary standard, like pre-American Civil War, pre-American, like, you know, pre-World War I, pre-World War II system. You know, we'll get to that. 2, German. 3, his job title was social engineer. Yeah, that's something I want involved in my medical, my medical care. A German social engineer. Germans and social engineering don't usually go well together. Just saying. There's that whole World War II issue coming up again. So, 1, created in the 1830s. 2, created by a guy who held no medical degrees. Tell him, shut up, you don't subscribe. Jeffrey, tell him, shut up, I don't subscribe to Nazi propaganda. BMI comes from the same system that was used to invent, God damn it, now I can't remember what to call it. BMI was used in coordination with other stuff to create eugenics. You know, that whole system that Hitler and the Nazis loved to push, what made a perfect man? Yeah, it was eugenics. That's the guy who invented BMI helped invent the system that the Nazis used to claim that Germans were the perfect people. Blonde, blue eyes, you know, all that shit, perfect body mass, perfect muscle tone, all that shit comes from the same dude. Except that dude wasn't creating a means of creating the perfect man. He was creating the perfect worker. The guy who created BMI, him and his partner, their entire modus operandi, their entire purpose was to tell a landowner, like a farm landowner, or a mine supervisor, or a manufacturing owner, your workers, the people you provide for, like clothing, because they provided your clothing, your food, your education, everything. Back then, that's who did it. You were in Europe, in Germany, you were very few and far between where their farmers who owned their farms. Most of them were, they worked for a lord, like a property, a landowner owned the property. You just worked it. America had something similar. You paid a certain amount of your crop. We called them indentured servants. You paid a certain amount of your crop a year to the owner of the farm. You just worked it. I think it's sharecroppers, or what they call them. But, so, this guy would come into your town, into your manufacturing, like whatever manufacturing you did. If you were a mine operator, they came in and checked out your mine, checked your books out. He was a social engineer. Social engineers, they determine how a city should be laid out, how much food and water, the local sewage and water supply, how many people it can provide for, right? How much, alright, you have this much area of land, right? We can build this many houses. This many houses can safely house, healthily house this many people. They determine your population. So this guy's job is to come in, tell a town, hey, you've got too much population living in this neighborhood. This neighborhood can only support 150 people. You've got 350 people living on that land, in those buildings. That's way too many people for that property, for that block, for that neighborhood. So that was his job. His job was to come into an area and go, okay, your people, your workers, need this much food, this much water, this much clothing, this much education, this much housing space to be productive and profitable. Those two words are important. Productive and profitable. Not healthy and happy. Because a landowner who's trying to make money off the farm you're growing on, or working for him, your manufacturer who wants so many products sold a year and shipped out a year, does not care if you are healthy and happy. They care if you are productive and profitable. H's over P's. It's always the H's over the P's. So you and here's the fun bit. The guy that created BMI held no medical degrees whatsoever. Created the system before the discovery of the human cell, and that muscle weighs more than fat. That muscle packs denser, and density determines weight. Before we started creating functional metal replacements for our bones, like hip replacements. I have a friend who is a girl, not a girlfriend. I wish she would be my girlfriend, but she's in Detroit and doesn't want to move to New Orleans. At least not yet. Maybe when I hit it big and make millions as a YouTuber or as an author, I can convince her to move here with me. She was in a car accident when she was like 16. She has a lot of metal in her lower body. So she's got a lot of metal in her body from the car accident. She's like been on disability since she was like 18. Like the minute she became like emancipated as an adult, 18 years old, she was put on disability. She can't work. She's constant, too much pain, everything. She's also diabetic. There's like because of this accident she was involved in, her physical health is a shit show. They recently told her she's like 4'11", because it like halted her growth and shit too. She's 4'11". She's 100 pounds and is mostly wheelchair bound. You're too fat. Your BMI's too high. You need to lose weight. And I'm like, whoa, you're 100 pounds. How are you too fat? Well, that's what they say. I'm like, okay, did they bother to weigh, like, take into account that you have a lot of titanium and metal bolts holding your legs and hips together? I don't think so. Like, holy shit. That's what really, like, because I never give a shit. Yeah, I'm fat, whatever. Dude, I ride a bicycle 100 miles a week. When you can do that, when your 27, 28-year-old ass can get on a bike in the real, not in a gym, in the real world, and keep up with me while I go out and deliver food for Uber and DoorDash for 5 hours a day on a bike in 100-degree heat, 4 or 5 days a week, then you can tell me I'm fat. But I put my 22-year-old nephew in the ground, not killed him. I mean, I put him, like, he came to stay with me for a while, and I'm like, dude, you can make money doing Uber on bicycle. Oh, really? Yeah, I clear about $100 a day. Sweet. I need to make money. Cool. You sure you can do it? Oh, yeah, I'll ride like 12 hours a day. I don't care. I'm like, all right. Dude, I start at noon, and I ride until like 9, 10 o'clock. At the time, Uber was still coming up in the city for bicyclists. We make better now, or at least we did. I'm probably going to have to go back to working 12-hour days on the bike. I'm going to see if this can machine sells candy bars. Because I don't think I have to find a vendor. I can buy water, but not... Yeah, what about you, Rain? Am I looking? Rain? Nope. Is there another candy machine? No candy bar machine. I just realized I'm like really low on food. So my 22-year-old nephew, who rides a BMX dirt bike, he did competition dirt bike. That's not easy. You know, it's not an easy thing to do. He's actually, I have a kid when it first started off in the 80s and 90s. I knew kids that did it. It's not easy. It's not you're like, oh, you're just riding a bike. Nah, it's you gotta have a lot of muscle. Your muscle man. Kid's got like 2-3% body fat. No body. He's like scrawny. He's built. He's got that. He's like built like his dad. He's small and wiry for his age. He's like 5'9", 5'10". Couldn't weigh more than $1.25, $1.50, maybe. If we were eating good that week. And like, all right, dude, like, we'll get you a bike. We got him a bike, a road bike that he could ride, and we went out and started doing Uber. And I was like 3 hours in, I'm going strong, and he's riding behind me, just following me the first day. And he calls me on my phone. He's like, Uncle Jeremy, I lost you, man, I lost you. I had to stop. Oh my God, I had to stop. He's from Florida too. He's from like, he grew up near, where is it in Florida? Wherever Disney is, where it's hot and humid a lot. It's very hot and humid. It's not Fort Lauderdale. Where the hell is it? Tampa. He grew up near Tampa. So it's not like he was not used to heat and humidity. Like 90% heat, 90% humidity. He was unfamiliar with it. He's used to 90s. So he was fine with the heat because he'd sit outside all day long. And I'm like, dude, I can't sit outside like that. You can go out there and sit out all you want. And I was suffering from a heart problem where heat and humidity crashed me. Would like possibly kill me. And like 2-3 hours in, he's calling me on his phone. I can't keep. I'm back like along, St. Charles, like half a mile back. I had to stop and sit on the side of the road. Like, I'm like, okay. I threw up. He did. He's freaking had heat exhaustion. He's pushing heat stroke. He's puking. And I'm like, dude, really? You're drinking water, right? And like, I'm drinking water. All right, just keep drinking water. Keep your hydration up. Because if you throw up, just get water. Put something in your. I mean, I know it sucks. You can be puking water up, but you've gotta keep water in your system. You know this. This humidity issue. Yeah, I know. Like, okay. Do you want me to come back and get you, or are you gonna try to go home? I'm gonna go home. See, like, do you remember how? Because we were like where I used to live when I first started off back in the early 2019, 2020. I was living 4.5 miles outside the city limits of New Orleans, and I'd ride those 4 miles in to start my day. It was a 45-minute ride into the city to start working for Uber and DoorDash. And yeah, I put a kid who's in his 20s, rode a bicycle all over, like, for his main means of transportation, he rode a bike. And I put him in the ground, put him on the ground puking. And then, like, I've got guys who are in their 28, 30-year-old doctor cardiacs, and they're like, well, we want you to do more cardio. How much more cardio do you want me to do? What do you mean? I already ride a bicycle for a living. I ride, this many miles a week, an average. Here's the app. It'll show you my average per week. And it was like 250 miles. I would not want to live in Tampa. Living near Tampa might be okay, but I would not want to live in Tampa. It's just like, from what I've been told about, like, there's areas, like, there is a reason why, like, the Florida Man memes exist, and Tampa's one of them. Some of the suburbs of Tampa are kind of bad. Like, they're, like meth central and shit. But, yeah, I got 20 30-year-old, 30-year-old doctors going at me about, you need to do more cardio. How much more cardio do you want me to do? What do you mean? Well, I ride a bicycle 4 or 5 hours, and I start my day at 4 p.m., and finish around, 9, 10 o'clock, riding a bike. What? Yeah. Doing what? Oh, I deliver food downtown. Really? In this heat? Yes. Didn't you tell me I need to get out more and do more cardio? Didn't you just tell me I need to do more cardio? Well, yeah, but aren't you worried about heat stroke? That's why I carry a gallon and I carry 3/4 of a gallon of water with me. I freeze a half-gallon jug of I get the I'm not sure if you guys are familiar. You can probably look up the thing. It's called Turkey Hill. They're a brand of iced tea that Wawa's sell them. Yeah, Jeffrey, if you've been to Florida and you're from the upstates, New Jersey, PA area, New York, you know what Wawa is. Wawa is like a 7-Eleven, but better. I miss Wawa's. But, luckily enough, in New Orleans, the 2 major grocery stores, Winn-Dixie and Rouse's, sell Turkey Hill iced tea. And they come in, the half gallons come in these, rectangle shape. They're not like a jug. They used to be a jug. Sometimes you get the jug, depending on the store. Like the milk jug, the half-gallon milk jug. But most times I can get the half-gallon. I can get it as a square. The square-shaped jug, the rectangle. So I fill that 90%, 85-90% full. Leave the top off. Gotta leave the top off. I leave the top off and I freeze it overnight. When I get home, fill it back up to 90%, 85, 90%. Chuck it in the freezer. By the time I'm ready to go the next day, or by the next time I decide to go out, if I'm not going out every day, it's frozen solid. I fill it with water to the top. Put the cap on it. Wrap it in a hand towel, like a dish towel. And put it in a bungee straps on the back of my bike. Most people don't screw with it. They just think it's a roll of clothes or something. I'm more likely to have the 1-quart smart water bottle, because I get the smart water bottles, the 1-quart ones, the big ones, that have the soda bottle tops. And I buy a smaller one that's got a flip top, like a pop flip top, you pop it and you open and close it, where it's a flip top or a pull top. And I get one that'll fit a soda bottle, and I fill the 1-quart smart bottle, like the 16-ounce, 32-ounce smart bottle. I fill that, again, 75-80%, freeze it with the top off. Yeah, I know, I'm going over this LTD. I freeze it with the top off, and get water in it before I leave. Before I leave, I'll put water in it. Chuck it in the, put it in the holder in the front of my bike. If I have to pay $500 for a goddamn sandwich, I'm gonna be so pissed. What? I can't buy nothing? No! Oh, donut stand. Open market. No! You suck. You suck big balls. It's a player-run store. Damn it. See, I know I've got water. so I can deal with that. Okay. Crappers, where is the closest? Food store, food store, food store. Where it would be a close food store? Frickin'. There. So I put a lot of I freeze bottles of water, so I have ice water for as long, for quite a while riding my bike. But what I love is these doctors who are like stunned that my quote unquote fat ass rides more than 100 miles on a bike on average in a given week. Like, it's, no, you're not, like, yeah, dude, here's my app. I ride an average of 10 miles an hour. An average of 10 miles an hour, and you do 10 hours in a week, that's 100 miles. Guess what? That's 100 miles. Sorry to tell you that. Ooh. No! Damn it. Where's the food store? Food store, food store, food store. That's Legion. Let's try there. Oh, hell. That ain't good. I don't want to get out until... What the hell was that shit? Okay, so don't use bandages while driving the garbage truck. Got it. Don't use bandages while driving garbage trucks. We're not gonna plow the family car. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm starting to black out from food. Oh, I'm bleeding. Shit. Bricker. Where's the hospital? Uh-oh. I'm locked into the map. I think I just died. Crap. I'm stuck in the map. I can't exit out. Shit, I gotta Alt F4. Bear with me a second, guys. I got stuck in the map because I partially passed out. Good. Meanwhile, I got people behind me waiting for me to move. Okay, once I get this up and to a point where I'm loading in, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. I do gotta kill the music though. I'll at least leave the visual up. I'll be right back, guys. And quick, like the dog's out too. This will take a minute to load, so I gotta, take a chance to use the bathroom. Okay, we're hoping to load back in. Hopefully the pickup truck hasn't DC'd on me. Not the pickup truck, the last location, confirm. Oh no. Oh no. T/911 EMS medic T/ Let's see if they show up. Jeffrey. Alright, well, you're Jeffrey. Hey, Christopher, welcome back. Technically, I think it did. I don't think it did, though. I think the fall out of the dump truck when it was falling through the map hurt me. And I was bleeding out and had started starving. Because I'm not starving yet. It said I was bleeding, that's why I was looking for the EMS. Or not EMS, med. I'm hoping somebody comes past again, because I'm going to yell. I had a fall through the map episode, and then I had to jump out of the vehicle, and I got hurt, and I didn't have enough bandage to stop me from bleeding, so I bled out at a stop street. And was also starving at the time. Well, not starving, but getting close. Holy crap. Wait, oh, here we go. No? Yes? No? Yes, no? Oh, come on. Help! I wonder if he heard me. Help! Freaking crap, 911. At least they give you a while. They give you like 10 minutes. Oh, Jesus. That would be my stomach. Yeah, the glitch hurt me bad. And I didn't have enough bandages to stop the bleed out. Come on! I heard the siren! I'm hoping a a citizen comes driving past again, I can yell. Here it comes. Help! 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 Oh, Jesus Christ, he just did it to himself! He just did the same thing I did. Help!
Shit.
I fell
Jesus Christ. Alright, I'll get the pillbox real quick.
Thank you. Well, they feed me there too. I was driving to get food, but something weird happened.
Yeah, they'll probably feed you.
Safety first. Yeah, something weird was happening with the truck. I was following in the map and I tried to get out and it hurt me.
Actually, there might be EMS. Fuck.
You driving in front of people?
No, he rear-ended me. Sure ain't driving behind him.
Another one,
Dave,
please.
can I get an aspect,
Hey, when did
please?
Russ get back on the
Yes,
force?
how you doing?
He's always been
Good, yourself?
I thought they kicked
Thank
him
you,
off for being a
officer.
dirty-ass cop.
Not too bad. You need any bandages?
Nah, I'm
Stole
good.
all
I
my
just
drugs
got
and
run over
everything.
a little bit.
You know, I felt that.
Thank
I've been
you,
run over
man.
twice today.
Yeah, no, I literally just flew in.
Oh my
Thank
god.
you, Sativa.
Hello.
How you doing today? What happened to you?
My garbage truck. I've had it kept
Oh, that
throwing
was
weird
you.
stuff, and then I fell out to stop it, but I fell on top of it, and it hurt.
You're doing garbage alone?
Yeah.
I've never tried it alone. I normally do postals. I really like the packages. It's pretty good money.
I wanted to do it, but I don't have anybody that I know to do it with.
You could do it by yourself, actually.
Oh, because when I tried to do the postal, it said that I needed a partner.
No, not that one. There's a. You could just start it at the bottom, or you could add one person. You could do like duos or by yourself. Are you hungry?
Yeah, I was driving to a store. That's when it happened, and it just all of a sudden the truck started going like the world disappeared and then came back and then disappeared and came back, and I had to get out to stop it.
Here, let me get you a few things to get you over to the store, alright?
I have water. It was the food that was the problem. Every place was out of food.
Okay, come to the front with me and I'll get you something from the back room. Hello.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness. Sorry, just give me if you have time, just give me one moment. Sorry,
Okay,
this
yeah,
is
because
a
I got.
kind of emergency.
No, there's a lot of people. I see that.
I'll just drop you right here.
Just drop her on the ground like that?
I tried to put her in bed. There you go. Just crawl up there a little bit.
Did they send you your sheets have food?
Today already.
Ah, shit. Get him off the streets.
At least you're wearing somewhat proper attire. No helmet though.
Nope, forgot it. Unfortunately for my head.
You should probably get some ladders to help you.
Yep.
Alrighty, get you all.
Sit down over here.
Not a selfie, just a front picture. For later.
not the greatest aim, but... Oh, that's right. That's good.
I do not consent. Alright, I'll delete it. Oh, shit. I think I might be able to get out of these.
No, I got you. Yeah. After this.
Oh, thank you so much.
Friction. Oh.
There
You'll
you
be
go.
rubbing for a while, I think.
Alright, I'll delete it.
Alright, let's go get you some food.
Yeah, I just need like a candy bar or something. Like, I'm surprised a lot of the vending machines don't have at least candy bars in them or something.
Sorry.
Yeah,
No
right?
worries, you guys be safe, for real.
For real this time, we'll be okay.
Yes.
That was her son.
A local friggin' bumped into me.
Alright, let's get my bike.
What should we give her, guys? We'll give her a gold chain. As a thank you. Those. Thank you so much. Here, this is for you for being nice. It's gonna let me give it to her.
Thank you.
Did it go? Wait.
Oh,
That's for
thank
you.
you.
That's for you for being nice, cause yeah, I wish these machines at some of these grocery like that they have.
Yeah, you should try the Zip Zap Zop.
Yeah, because the machines they all have like coffee and soda and whatever. None of them have like even that candy bar machine doesn't have candy bars.
Yeah.
It's annoying. And I was headed to a store to get where I knew they'd have food, and the truck started like driving through the street repeatedly, like down,
Oh no.
straight down.
Okay.
And then I knew I had to get out to stop it, but when I got out, I ended up on top of it, and that's when I ended up getting hurt.
Oh no, yeah. Unfortunate, but probably way out of your control.
Yeah, not my preferred means of getting out of a truck. But let me go
Yeah.
see if my truck's still there. Hopefully they haven't like gotten rid of it, and I
Yeah.
can turn it in and get my money for at least the time I spent. But no, I generally do like the dumpster diving, and I make good money doing that.
Yeah.
Like the mechanics pay me real well. I got like $60,000 just for like 600 pieces of.
A lie. The Zip
yeah.
Zap Zop, it's 1,000 per package, and if you get the Mirror Park or Grove Street route, you get like 30 stops, and they're like all right next to each other. So
Ooh,
like you make money really quick.
So Zip Zap Zop, not the one down by the construction in Legion Square. I gotta go to the other place.
You gotta go to the one that's on. Well, it's not. They changed the name of it. I guess it got rebranded. Someone probably bought it or something. It's called Deliverer Job.
Did you know that terrorism
It's kinda
is
close
classed
to
as
here.
terrorism? If you're getting charged with terrorism,
It's the one that looks like a suitcase.
Yes.
I bet you
Okay,
didn't.
yeah, it's the one above. Yeah, it's not the one that looks like the recycling symbol down by Legion.
Yeah.
That's the one I was going to. And they kept saying I needed a partner to do it. So okay, thank
Yeah.
you so much.
That one's really good.
Because I can ride my bicycle to do boxes, and or I drive my my mom SUV.
Yeah, the Deliverer Job. I think they give you a vehicle, and it just like you just
That's
like
even better.
you just look at the side to grab the packages out, and then call it a day, or the back. I think depends on your like preference.
Thank you so much for the info, because that's
Yeah.
because I was like, oh, cool, a package delivery. I can learn like what's around the city and make some money. And then it said, oh, you need a partner. I'm like, oh. Pfft.
Yeah, no, I do that one in the mornings when it's kind of slow around here.
Okay. thank you so much again, and hopefully it slows down for you so you're not like slammed all the time.
I know we're breathing right now, so that's good for us.
So what were you saying, Clutch? Is he still on my... What were you saying, dude? What were you saying? Is my mic's not picking up? Audio... Oh, that's the right headset. Is this not picking up? Hello? 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 Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
I
Hey.
guess it didn't pick up. It was not picking up on your side. Yeah, now I gotta
Yeah.
get back to my damn truck. I gotta run all the way down by freaking... No, I was looking for a place to buy food. Kept going to the store, like, yeah, they had water, but they didn't have any food. So we got in the truck, and I'm like, oh, I need to use a bandage. Yeah, apparently you can't use a bandage while driving the dump truck, or you fall through the map.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Apparently. So,
Yeah.
I was falling through the map a lot, and I was starting to get a little seasick. A little nauseous, so I said,
Yeah.
alright, I gotta jump out. But I wanna wait for it to get to where, like if I jump out, I'm gonna be next to the truck, not like possibly under it.
Yeah.
So I dropped out, and I did get next to the truck, got out, started driving, and I used my rest of my bandages. I'm like, oh, I'm bleeding. I really need to get to the hospital.
And then you
I'm
did it
looking-
again.
No, I looked for the hospital on the map, and as I was looking for the hospital map, I bled out. So I blacked out permanently, blacked out and had to...
Oh, you fucking bozo.
While in the driver's seat of the truck. So I had to, in the map. So I couldn't exit the map.
Oh, you bozo.
So I
you
had to...
Stupid.
I had to exit out of the game, go back in, I'm on top of the truck, cars are driving past, it was a thing.
Oh, you
But now I know where to
stupid,
go.
silly man.
No, not silly man, silly girl.
You silly man.
My truck's
silly
still there.
man.
My truck's
You
still there.
silly,
Yay.
silly boy.
My truck's still there.
You silly boy.
Oh yeah, sometime tonight, gotta log in as Daryl for you gotta stream as Daryl so Grandpa can give you all his shit.
I don't want all your shit.
You don't want his Roosevelt? You don't want his motorcycle? I'll give Teddy
I think
the
that's
motorcycle.
bannable if you do that. You need
What,
to add
leave
like
game?
a will or something.
Well, we find a lawyer and I can will you all my shit and give it to you. If I just give it to you and delete my character, is hey, I'm leaving town. You want my stuff? I can't do that.
I don't know. I know on the last server I was on you couldn't. But I fucking did it anyway.
If I'm not leaving it to myself. I'm giving it to my grandkid in game. I'm giving to hey Teddy, I'm taking a cruise for a year. I don't have the money to store this my motorcycle. You want my motorcycle? Because he wants my motorcycle.
Yeah, sure.
Give
fuck.
Marley the dirt bike. Not the dirt, the
No.
dune buggy.
No.
You want the dune buggy?
No, I want the fucking dirt bike.
I don't have a dirt bike. I have a dune buggy. Where
I
was
don't
the
want the
trash?
shitty dune buggy.
Well, if you don't want speed buggy, you don't get speed buggy. You can have the
Where's Mike? I need to talk to Mike.
I don't know. I haven't talked to him today. He hasn't hopped.
Where's Mike? Don't care. Where's Mike?
Where is the trash?
Where's Drake?
Nutrition garbage drop. That's what I want. I want to turn, because I want to turn this thing back in.
What is this?
What am I at? Oh, I don't even know. Am I gonna get paid for this when I turn this thing back in? Oh, Jesus. I wonder if I'm gonna get paid. Because I was at 80-something% when we realized I really need food. But she said do the delivery job.
Fuck, what game did I try playing yesterday and it was hella laggy?
Wasn't it, ready to...
I don't know, but one game my frame rate decided to be like, hey, fuck you, bitch, you ain't doing shit. Bro, I had a good day today. Today was a good day. I still should suck shit at cutting metal, but yeah.
Did you get that situated?
What?
Did you get that situated?
Nah, I still suck at cutting metal. Oh, that's a problem.
And working.
Listen, mate. Last time I checked,
I gotta do 100%
I told my
progress
teacher the
before
same thing I
do the
told you
job?
yesterday, that I can't weld, and it said, listen, it looks like shit. It's like, well, then that's fell. It's like, listen, mate, last time I checked, as long as it fucking holds, it's a minter. It was like, nah. It's like, oh.
So, apparently I've got 2 dump trucks out. Okay, we're going over by...
Why do I have 10 flashbangs?
Because you have 10 flashbangs. We're leaving the area where the machine gunning fire is going off. Oh, I just scared the crap out of that car. I wonder...
That's a big old bitch.
Should I go into construction site and see if they have trash bags I can pick up and claim and see what you get if you search pallets?
Listen, mate. Listen, mate. You should not be allowed in Crack Alley.
I'm not in Crack Alley.
Yeah, well, you were.
No, I wasn't. Not with this.
Yes.
I'm heading that way, but, you know.
You go to my Crack Alley. We're having an issue.
Okay, so down the street here. We're just gonna, yeah, no cop, no stop.
That's a problem.
Pretty sure they've got food here. Pretty sure it's expensive ass food, but, you know.
I died 49 times. Hope you know that.
Did they have to pick up the floors?
Yep.
Why'd they have to pick up the floors?
Because of the amount of blood.
Was there a lot of blood?
Yep. There's enough of it. Every time I play this map, I always get fucking shot and died.
Oh, there's no burgers. That's why I can't get a sandwich. We get a Twerks. Oh no, we get a cheese sandwich. Grilled cheese. Okay, now we exit. Thank us! 49 times. I can't sing the song! As much as I want to, I can't sing the song! Don't start singing it either, I'm streaming.
No, I'm just vibing. I'm listening to that song while I'm gunning down criminals and Ready or Not. And I'm in a bush.
Bush. As long as I don't sing more than 15 seconds, I'm cool. can't believe that bullshit. That
God
glitch
damn it!
fucked me, and I lost
God
all
damn
that.
it! There's shots fired.
85%, guys, and I lost all of it because of a stupid game glitch. Because I died and I had to respawn, not respawn, but I had to leave game, come back in, and it bricked my progress. I should have just left the truck there.
I have a breach shotgun. What does the breach shotgun do?
If you put it at doorknobs, it takes out doorknob and door frames.
That's what it does.
Yeah. A breaching shotgun, you put the barrel right up against the, it's got
I
like a cone.
I see that.
It's got a cone at the end of it, and you put that against the doorknobby, and it
Can
literally
you get out of my way before is it
Glass.
frowned upon to shoot your own team in the back of the head?
Kinda? I mean, Elite does it all the time, so I don't know, but, you know, yeah.
God damn, I shot a civilian. Oh, I quit. Damn it. I didn't know there were civilians. Fuck.
Well, yeah, it's, you know.
Listen, mate. I tell you how to do your job. You don't tell me how to do mine, right?
You tell me how to do my job all the time. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna tell you how to do your job. You don't know how to do your job.
What the hell did I just break?
A light. Your fat ass broke the light.
Jesus Christ, what did I just break?
Your fat ass broke the light.
My big ass booty broke a light. She's that booty. You won't hear a girl player talking about that. That's how you know I'm not a female. I'm not an actual
Your
female
ass
player.
broke the light. Your fat ass broke the light.
About how my big booty.
With great power comes great big booty bitches. I did something.
Oh, I can't eat that. I can't. I can never eat that. It's too cute. Jeez.
With great power comes great big booty bitches. That's what Kermit the Frog says. We love Kermit. Be like Kermit.
With big booties comes broken light bulbs.
Yeah. I did the thing.
What's the thing?
I'm not gonna say on stream, but I did a thing.
Ass in my ass. Now my eyes are all.
Why does your fucking character stand like a prostitute? I'm sorry, but like,
She got the sexy pose.
Was that how you kill all your victims? You just seduce them and then murk them?
Dude, I straight up knife. Dude came. I was bringing a bag right to the trash can, back to the dumpster, right?
Mhm.
Or not dumpster, the dump truck. And the dude's walking past and he's just, "Excuse me, watch where you're going." So I pulled a knife and straight up shanked him.
You fucking criminal!
Straight up shanked him. And just like, oh no, fuck you, no, that's not happening. You ain't talking to me like that. It's like,
You don't know who I am.
bitch move.
You don't know who I am.
It was straight street slang, like, bitch move. And I'm like, oh no, he didn't.
Bitch lasagna. I died 49 times, hope you know that.
So I straight up shanked him.
Bro, you're a fucking criminal. Like, you need to like calm the fuck down there, lady.
I can't drive the truck through this. I've tried to drive trucks through this area. It don't
Yeah,
work.
well, nah, shit, Sherlock. I'm surprised you can fit down that fucking alleyway.
Hey. It's back, it's back, not sides. You got a big back.
Ah, you have a big old boat. You have a big old dumpy.
She's got a thumper dumper. That's.
Ah, yeah. Bro, I'm sad.
Meanwhile, I can't
I am
get,
honestly
through,
sad.
and obviously space that, she should be able to squeeze through. She can't walk through until she kicks
I'm
the item out of
sad.
the way. Why?
Because, you know how I used to own a Suzuki Swift? One of them passed me today on a passing lane, and I'm like, no, you can't be doing that. And like, you know, knowing me, I was like, I could be real what's the word?
Irresponsible.
Irresponsible, yeah, and I could race this son of a bitch. But I thought, no, I will be responsible, and yeah, and I'll do speed. So basically, I lied. I sped up to 110. I started to pull away from them, and it's like, no, I'll slow down. I'll let them pass. I'll let them win, because I'm a law-abiding citizen.
What you gotta do is you gotta pull up alongside of them,
I
rev it
did.
a little.
No,
Yeah,
we were
rev it,
passing lane. We were going 100 already.
Well, I mean, if
Did
you
you
had
want me
any
to
more
just
horse
chuck it in neutral and then just go thum thum while doing 100?
Yeah.
I'll fucking do it. Don't test me. I'll fucking do it.
What
You
you're supposed to
underestimate
do
my
is you're supposed to get alongside of them, start
I
passing
did.
them.
I
Start
did.
passing, look over, go no.
I did. It's like, no, I will.
No,
I
you
was
do
like,
the
no,
naughty
I
finger
can't.
at him. You do the naughty finger.
No, that solves not.
And
That
then-
sol- that
and
no.
then you just-
that
and then
that's
you just-
violence here.
Then you let them fly forward, and you just slow down completely. Let them like speed up because invariably what'll happen is the luck of the world, like will.
Oh no, my radar went off. It was
Have a
popping
cop.
off. So I'm like,
Yeah.
nah. I'm like, nah.
Cop nearby.
Bro, it started beeping, and I'm just like,
Yeah, that's what I'm
do it
talking
again.
about.
See you later. But no, the
Let
cop
him-
didn't do nothing. He was like, God
No,
damn it.
Most cops, like unlike red
Most
line
cops
games,
here, if you're doing 120,
yeah, if
they
you're
won't
over
do
100,
anything.
They completely ignore you.
If you're doing over 120, then they'll do it. But if you're doing like 110, nah.
Yeah, they just
They'll just look at you and be like, It's all fun and games when a dumbass meets another dumbass. And that dumbass does some dumbass shit
These streets
to
are
get
too
that other
clean, damn it.
dumbass
I need
to do
trash
some
bags.
dumbass things.
I'm gonna have to go down
Huh?
crack alley.
You go down crack alley, man. We're gonna have an issue.
I gotta go down crack alley. I gotta find trash bags.
Nah.
Because unlike Redline, you don't go to the trash cans and empty the trash cans and then put it. You gotta find trash bags.
Listen, mate. Last time I checked, crack alley had no trash. It only had crack. Listen, mate. It had crack and stuff to make guns. Alright?
Where the hell am I? I don't even know where I'm at.
Alright. You need to turn around. You're going the wrong way. Rip the handbrake. Just fucking yank the handbrake and whip the bitch around. Alright, yeah, now you wanna go yep.
Because anywhere there's trash bags, as long as I see trash bags, I can collect the trash bags, throw them in the back truck. You don't go to like the trash cans, you don't go to the dust bins, you don't go to like, you pick up bags off the street.
I will pick up your bag off the street, mister.
Well, you might not want that bag.
Yeah, no I don't. It's probably get a hepatitis A to Z. I can't be saying that on your stream. God damn it.
Why not?
I feel like that's frowned upon.
What, saying somebody has AIDS or something? Nah.
Yeah. Hey man, everyone's all fucking,
It's
everyone's
between
so
you and I.
sensitive
You're
now.
not, you're not saying it to somebody like other than me. And I'm the one who said first. You don't want to pick up that bag. You don't want to know what's.
Alright, so I was goddamn right about what I was saying.
Well, actually, I'm clean, but I'm not sure about Alex.
You're clean for now.
Yeah, Alex has never done it. Like I've never.
Yeah, what does F8 do again?
No, that's F7. We were.
You know.
We've already discussed that in game. We're in stream. We will not. We know it exists. We know it's there, but we're not gonna touch it.
You're not gonna touch it.
We're not gonna do anything on it. We've already tested to see whether it
Not
can be done.
yet.
You need a second person involved, and I don't. I am not bro friends enough with anybody.
Bro, just
to be doing that. Even Rai like Rai. Alex is not hooking up with you. Yeah, but dude, we can have no.
No. No, god damn it.
No, I am not doing that. There will be no RP, none of that shit. No. That will not be happening between us. Because I don't care, it's like your character marries my character. It's gonna be a marriage of convenience. Because we ain't doing shit. And he's like, oh. Like, nothing against you, Rai. But we ain't that good of friends. Here we go. This is what I want. See, you gotta go here. This is what's different about this and Redline. Go here. Pick up trash. Go here. And in the back truck. Put in trash. And now we have 3%. We only need to collect 97 more trash bags. It's only kicking the nuts. It's one bag at a time, and it's like 1 equals 1%. So if you don't hit a neighborhood with a lot of trash,
What are we doing in the bushes? Wait, what are you and Rai doing in the bushes?
no.
No.
I already told Ryan. Ryan's like, you can have kids, right? I'm like, dude, no. Oh yeah, and that's what he told me. Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, don't do your character creation like in stream.
Yeah, I know. I was there. I was laughing at it. You should do it on stream, and then we found out that no. That would have been a one-way fucking.
Yeah, you didn't even, nope.
I can't show that on stream. Oh fuck! You stole my lungs. Oh, you bitch! I'm sorry. I was talking to the cracker down the street.
Did you get knifed again?
No, I can't believe I got beaten up by a woman that one time. God damn it. Like, bro, she just punched me and I died. It's like, what?
I'm a one-punch pussy. What the hell?
It's like, what the fuck? I'm weak. I am a fucking weak-ass bitch.
And you're supposed to be SWAT, chick one.
So, bro, I should be able to take about 20 punches and then drop on the ground. None of this fucking... Mike?
Hello?
Hello, mister.
Mike? I say Mike.
Who is it? Hey, Deathstroke!
Hello.
Oh, it's not Mike. Oh.
He's
Wow.
upset. Mikey,
You would
no,
be.
Mikey,
Wow, that's so
Mikey,
rude after saying that to your best friend.
That's it. You're far from my best friend, mate. I'm
Mikey
sorry, but
is a regular in our chats, and he's been off chat for what now?
listen, I need Mike to fly to New Zealand and take my fucking welding course for me because I can't weld. So that's why I was asking if it's Mike. I'm sorry if I got your hopes up, but hey, how are you?
I'm good. I'm
That's
playing
good.
This New World game.
New World game? Wait.
Yeah, it gets
We playing?
boring just sitting there playing alone.
What are you playing?
New World. That's the name of the game.
Why does that sound familiar?
Fun fact,
It's a
did you
MMORPG.
know?
Oh, yeah.
The one made from Amazon, too.
Yeah.
Fun fact, did you know that crystal meth is illegal?
Fun fact, did you know crystal meth is legal in Portland?
Well, I'm going to fucking Portland.
Portland, yeah, but then it degrades the price.
Well, didn't they like drop charges for like any drug like paraphernalia or even
Yeah,
drugs?
Portland got rid of their real police and said everything's legal except for murder. And then their murder rate skyrocketed, and they're like, why is our murder rate skyrocket? We made everything legal because you made everything legal, dumbasses.
Listen, mate, last time I checked, right?
When you make everything legal, you degrade the price so that...
No, you...
Yeah, you do. The price plummets. Like the price
Bro.
of shit plummets, goes into tank, becomes real
Last time
cheap.
I checked, doing illegal things is illegal.
Yeah, but in Portland, Oregon, it is not illegal to do all the things that are illegal everywhere else.
But
So
what if I
therefore,
want to make them illegal?
you
Last time I
can't.
checked, I'm a criminal.
Oh, hell yeah. Love
So
it.
is Alex. I straight up stabbed somebody on the street because he called
Yeah,
me
you're a
bitch.
criminal. You also look like a prostitute, but that's
Hey,
besides the point.
she doesn't look like a
Hey,
prostitute.
don't
She
be
looks like
disrespecting Alex
Uh-huh.
like that.
I'm gonna
she doesn't
disrespect
look
Alex.
like she doesn't look like a prostitute. She looks like a
A
ephod.
prostitute.
An ephod. Difference.
No, she looks like she would work the corner for $20.
Hey. 25 or we gonna have problems.
20. Yeah, you're
Five.
goddamn right. We can make do with 5.
25.
With 5, you've got a deal, goddammit.
We were talking about this last night, Destro. It's like, yeah, if Daryl is his character, it's like if Jonathan comes in, or Clutch comes in as his character, Daryl. Even Jonathan.
Nah, we're gonna have an issue. Nah.
He's gonna end up dead.
Yep.
Because Alex is straight up like as violent as Marley is.
Be
She
careful,
won't kill
I'm
you
violent.
out of hand. She won't kill you out of hand. She like, because Alex will be the kind of like boss where like, yo, oh, you want to come work for me? Cool, yeah, no, great. We'll take care of you. Wait, you want to need a new car? We'll get you a new car. This is the price you gotta, this is how much you gotta sell for me. Oh, so where's the money? Oh, the cops caught you. Took it all. Alright, so where's my money?
Nah. Mm-mm.
The cops, no, where's my money? Just, where's my money? Give me my money.
In my bank account.
Go get it.
Bitch. No.
Go get
Bitch.
it. Now.
No. Bitch.
And then with him going, no, bitch, or whatever, he just, alright, Steve, give me your gun.
Not Steve.
Don't give me your gun, Steve.
Last time I checked, me and Steve are homies.
Steve's
Last
more
time I
afraid of
checked,
Alex.
homies stab homies in the back too.
Last time I checked,
Fair enough.
It's like, last time I checked, Alex would make everyone, like, scared to death of her.
Last
Dude, no,
time I
pissing her
checked,
off. Dude, no,
I'm committing crimes.
Last time I checked, her ass wasn't that damn big.
Whoa, hold on.
This is not Redline Alex. This is New
No.
District Alex.
No.
Even Redline Alex's ass is freaking nice. And wait, I'm also gonna apply to Breezy, Icy Deluxe's server. Battery asked me to apply to them.
Bro, she's
And I'm
fucking
gonna
joining
bring-
every server.
I'm looking for, where to a good place to play content. If I can, and Battery said he'd create Battery, like Nate Bootlair on Breezy. That's what we should run around with Alex, and he's like,
Oh
Maybe.
god, I can already see that going.
dude, it would be so bad. Her just like, I don't really like him. Okay. Battery just walks up and just like baseball batting somebody upside the head.
Ow.
That's a good Battery. Hey, come here.
Be careful, I'm violent.
Like, because Battery's like good with staff and everything, and good with he's good with Breezy. He probably could get me, in-game batteries as an item. Like literally
In-game
like
battery as an item, he says.
like an in-game bat, like double A's and shit.
Yum.
And it's go, that's a good battery. Here you go. And I can literally see like after Nate has beaten the crap out of somebody or stabbed somebody, she gives him a couple of double A's.
You can see that happening.
That's a good boy. Yeah, you're such a good boy. Thank you.
Last time I checked, committing crimes were illegal here. But that was a while I checked, so...
Battery also likes the, he goes, oh yeah, I think they'd love Alex as a character on Breezy, but, it would probably be, and then I told him about the pot-smoking paranoid schizophrenic. He's like, oh yeah.
Talking about that, I just met somebody on the internet the other day that's like that, which is hilarious.
Well, you
When
know,
you bring it up.
like paranoid schizophrenics, because of the way their brain chemistry is wired, they are less paranoid when they smoke.
That is true.
Whatever makes normal people on average become paranoid by smoking too much weed, does not affect.
They're coming for me.
You know, is the reverse effect. It's like giving a hyperactive kid caffeine.
Oh hell yeah.
That's what you do to bottom out a hyperactive kid. You give him caffeine. You don't give him Ritalin. You have him drink a cup of coffee.
My parents did that to me when I was little.
That's
hey,
what my
just
mom
go
did
have
to
some
me.
coffee. You'll be fine.
That's what my mom did to me. We were not, like, my mom would not, I was on Ritalin for like a week. My body built up a tolerance. And then started actively using it like an adult's body uses Ritalin. You know what they call Ritalin for adults, right? Yeah. Mom crack. Or mom.
Oh hell yeah.
It's sucker mom speed.
Oh
That's what they
fuck
call
yeah.
soccer mom speed. It's
Hell
literally,
yeah.
it is an upper. It is not a downer. Ritalin is an upper, not a downer.
Isn't Adderall an upper too?
Yeah, Adderall and Ritalin are both uppers. They're supposed to help you focus. They're uppers.
I'm
Adderall
violent.
is given to kids who can't. It's supposed to give kids who can't focus. All it really does is make them hyper focused.
I'm just violent.
And they're originally invented for one purpose, discovered they didn't quite work, they were too addictive, so they're used for another purpose. There's a couple of drugs, like Ozempic, the drug I take, the single shot once a week. I take it for my A1C, to lower my A1C. It gives you, it also makes it impossible for you to consume more than 1,000 calories before your body decides to completely void your bowels, regardless of whether you're done digesting the food or not. So you consume 1,000 calories, you better be near a bathroom,
Oh hell yeah.
because it causes it causes
I don't know
IBS.
why I just thought Clutch would love that for some reason.
Hell yeah, you goddamn
It
fucking
causes
right.
IBS. It causes IBS. But here's
You're
the thing.
goddamn right, I'm a psycho.
In New Zealand, it's actually used off-brand as a diet suppressant. It's used as a diet medication.
God
They give it
damn
to
right.
people. They
Crap.
give it
I
to
didn't even
people,
get that chest. Screw it.
and it
And these
helps
guys
you
are
lose
already
weight. It helps you lose weight. Why? Because you can't eat more than 1,000 calories without going to the bathroom and
You want a
completely
bit?
crapping
Is
yourself.
that a challenge?
Oh no, it's not a challenge.
Is that a goddamn
Guaranteed.
challenge?
It's a
Is that a
freaking
goddamn
fact.
challenge?
I used to eat an entire Domino's medium pizza deep dish with extra cheese, bacon, mushrooms, and peppers. Now I can't eat more than 3 slices without having to run to the crapper and
You
damn
underestimate
near
my fucking
shit
power.
myself. It's so reduced, and it also kills your appetite.
Oh hell yeah.
It's an appetite suppressant.
I've
like
lost my
aspartame.
phone.
To begin with, anyways.
I've
It's
lost
like
my
aspartame.
phone. Big problems. Alright, let's go commit
Sounds like a
crime.
you problem there.
It is a fucking me problem. I needed my phone and I've lost it because I'm a fucking spish. That's a problem. No, I found it.
Guess what that one
It
means.
was on top of my Xbox.
That's why I have.
I'll take
one
a
place
guess
that
that means special beep. Yeah.
I mean, I would say the word, but Dark streaming. Dark, can you mute real quick?
you can mute real quick.
Well, no, because you know, fine, I'll mute you.
This
Wait,
message-
server down.
You're.
Wait,
There you go. I've undeafened him. I've undeafened him. Hold on, give me a minute. Yeah.
He's Two idiots. Okay, let's go see if the area... First, let's go to that gas station and get some extra food. Oh wait, we already checked here, didn't we?
All right, he's deafened. All right, I've
Undeafened.
sorted it out. I've undeafened him. I've undeafened you, Doc.
Oh!
You can buy donuts.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so glad I shut up for a second.
Who parked their car on my fucking sandwich?
I did.
You're a bitch. You're
Sorry.
a bitch. You're a goddamn bitch. I'm impressed. How did you manage to get your car up 10 stories on top of my sandwich?
Sorry!
Balls, that's how.
Oh, it's okay.
I need food bad!
It's alright.
I
No,
love your
kids,
car, by the way. It's really nice. I like the paint job.
Don't eat the cactus.
Don't be
I have a mom
suspicious.
SUV.
Don't be
I have
suspicious.
the land stalker.
Don't be suspicious. Try to kill him. Yeah.
I can't do that. I'm in like, you know, there'd be no way I'd get the fuck away.
Don't be suspicious. Ah!
He's going,
Don't
be
come near
suspicious.
me.
Kill him. I'm like, no, I can't do that. I can't. There's no way I
Kill
can
them.
get away.
Kill them now. Don't
There's no way
kill
I can
them.
get away.
Kill them all. Let your intrusive thoughts win. Kill them all.
Okay, so I want to go down.
No one is your friend. Murder them all. Kill them all.
Oh, I just want to go down Vespucci. That's right.
So like, am I the devil in this situation, or am I the angel on his shoulder? Like, what's happening here? Kill them all, goddammit.
No.
Leave no support. Leave no survivors.
Death gaming is
Kill them all.
Oh, Christ, my hands. I've been playing for too long. My fingers are cramping.
Kill them all. Kill them all.
Oh, Jesus, dude. Dude, oh my... Did you... Wait, wait, you know, you guys are watching through the,
Yeah.
my, he almost freaking ate the front of my truck.
Kill them all.
You guys will see it in a second on the stream. There's a guy coming along who's, like, gonna, like, eat the front end of my dump truck in a second.
Kill them all. So you're talking about Deathstroke being something else. What?
He's the, evil voice.
Well, Deathstroke, tell him to kill them all.
Because he was the one saying, don't be suspicious, kill her now. I'm like,
Kill them.
There's
Kill them all.
no
You know what?
Kill
You
them
know
all.
what? Instead
Don't
of having
be
an angel,
suspicious.
instead of having an angel and a devil, you've just got two devils, mate. Just kill them all. Leave no survivors. Pull an Anakin Skywalker. Kill them all.
I have no freaking clue where I'm going with this truck. I hate getting up on these highways. I get so lost.
Well, basically, if you keep going straight,
Yeah.
keep going straight. You're not going straight. Keep going straight. Keep going. No, you're not going. Yeah, just send it straight. Just send it straight. Send it.
Oh, I know where I
That's
am
not
now.
straight. That's not fucking straight. I said send it straight. Just keep holding straight.
When I do that, I'm gonna end up breaking it. I can't do that.
Yeah, that's the point.
I can't do that.
That's straight. This man
It's not
doesn't
mine.
listen to his viewers. Yeah, I don't care. That's more reason to damage it. Kill him. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Kill them all.
I wonder...
News means.
Got a problem, mister?
Kill him. Kill him now. Stab him. Murder him to death.
No, I gotta search the area first.
God damn it.
You
Just
wanna
let
kill-
your intrusive thoughts win. Kill him.
Dude, she's a psycho, not a sociopath. Oh wait, no, let's reverse that. She's a sociopath, not a psycho.
Listen, mate, last time I checked, killing people is what people do best. You want someone killed? Call a hitman. You want the neighbor's dog killed? Do it yourself. Be a man. You bitch.
Do you know there was actually somebody who called a hitman to kill their neighbor's dog? That's actually true.
Oh, hell yeah.
They got caught in a sting. They got
I
caught in a
actually heard
sting
about
operation.
that.
Yeah, they got caught in a sting because she tried to hire a hitman, and it was to kill her neighbor's dog.
It's almost like some Tiger King shit.
Yeah. Maybe known as a chick who just gives gold chains away to people. This is all I've been doing. I accidentally punched a girl in the garage. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. I didn't mean to do that. Here, don't you and your 5 friends kick my ass and rob me, please. I'm like, you're like, oh my god, are you dumpster diving? I'm like, yeah, I feel like I'm new to town, so I haven't got a real job yet. She's like, oh, you're so precious. It's like, you can keep him. Like, no, it's for you. I feel bad for you. Yeah. She literally felt guilty that I was giving her dumpster trash gold chain.
As you goddamn should feel.
Because I felt bad for popping her in the face. Because I almost killed her. I literally did the 1-2 jump elbow right in the side of her head. You know that one where you're too far away from the person and it makes you, like, literally freaking jump across?
Oh, I know which one you're talking about. I've been killed by that many times.
I'm like, oh my god, you almost killed me! I'm like, I'm so sorry, it was not intentional. I swear, I was trying to do something on my phone. I literally just leaped from one end of the freaking garage to the other to peg her in the side of the skull.
It'd be like that sometimes, bro.
Oh, but still, what was funnier is, like, after I gave her the change, she goes, thank you so much. Hey, guys, look what she gave. She's so nice. She gave me something. You know, she's only, you know, she's new to see. She's not, the only way she's making money right now is doing the dumps. I'm like, oh, that's so precious. You know, like, that's so, like, and then one of her friends literally does a freaking dive across the hood of the car to pop her in the face. And then she's like, oh my god, I just did it too. I'm so sorry. And like, I will gut you, you gothic. You goth out hoe. I'm gonna kick your ass. It was an accident. I was trying to open the hood.
You. That's funny. Sorry, I got a guy that's just running away. I literally tried to hit him 3 times, and he ran away from me. Now he won't stay off of me.
He wants the booty.
Yeah, he wants this high-level booty.
I still can't believe freaking. It still makes me laugh that, like, ass hit on, like, freaking. I wish somebody could find the goddamn clip in my. It's the
I might
first
have to go back
day...
and find the stream just to do it.
It's the first day I did EMS with Nolan.
Oh, I remember that stream. I think I left just before it happened, too. I went to go do something.
Because, yeah, you were calling us, dude, you made her ass and knows that uniform. Oh my god. Did you see the second time I did EMS with David and, like, Joey was commenting on the pink scissors on her outfit? Which I commented like that. You remember I said, hey, oh my god, her scissors match. The scissors match her hair, too. So I didn't even notice it until, like, halfway through that first day. And then, Joey's
Someone
like, Joey,
mentioned it. I was too focused on the ass to even read the comment.
Joey UK was like, Joe UK's like, oh, wow, I love your uniform. And Lauren's like, oh, yeah, I bet you do. And says, no, look, she's got pink scissors. And then he proceeds to ask David Roth and Tori if he could have a pair of pink scissors. And they're both like, no, you can't. The only thing I do not like is you actually gotta pick up like 100 bags of trash. So if you can't find a neighbor, if you don't stay, like if you leave the like immediate area around the trash place, like go anywhere other than like Grove Street or some of the quote-unquote poorer neighborhoods of the city, you can't find enough trash bags. But I did find out after falling out of the car and getting stuck in those whole, my dump truck decided to fall. Not dump, dumpster truck decided to fall through the map. Repeatedly, like straight down. And I'm like, okay, guys, I gotta jump out. I gotta jump out, but I gotta wait until I see the map to do it. Or if I jump out now, I'll end up underneath the car when we get back to the map, and it'll kill me. And instead, I landed outside of the car, but apparently we were moving enough that it hurt me, and I was bleeding, and I bled out while driving. I'm looking at the map to find the closest hospital.
I'm a goddamn alcoholic.
I'm like,
why
okay,
are there
where
pink
the hell
holes?
am I? They're not pink, they're purple.
Same shit, different color.
No, it's not. Two completely
Uh,
different colors. Get it
Oh,
right.
fucking beat
Get
the
it
shit
right.
out of you.
You don't get the fucking right.
I will beat the shit out of you. Don't come near me. I'm gonna commit arson.
And they're not really purple, they're fuchsia.
I'll fucking commit. I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking do it again.
You're gonna burn a pyromaniac. I love to
I'll
see you try.
fucking do. I'll fucking burn your house down.
And technically
I love
they're not.
to see you try.
And technically they're not purple, they're fuchsia.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Don't say this shit. I had a full fucking hour argument with this girl in my class about purple and magenta, which is also light purple. So don't get me started.
Actually, magenta is dark purple.
I will fucking murder you to death. I'm not in the mood.
It's
I'll
actually
fucking
a purple
listen,
red.
mate. I've got my fucking gin and some orange juice. I will beat the fucking shit out of you.
Listen. You ain't Snoop Dogg match. Quit trying to be Snoop Dogg, alright? You know you love Snoop Dogg and all.
I don't listen to Snoop Dogg, man.
Well, you just literally said what he does.
What?
Gin and juice?
Yeah, you know the song, Dark.
He's
Come on,
not old enough. He's not old enough to know Snoop
No, I
Dogg
said you
stuff.
know it.
No, I know it, but he ain't old enough to know. He's only.
I'm drinking gin, orange juice, and soda water, and it's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, it's called a gin and juice.
Yeah.
I know how to mix
Snoop Dogg
drinks.
gin and
God.
juice, and you'll understand what I mean
Listen,
later.
man. I will beat the shit out of you.
I would love to see you come to Cali and do it.
I'll fucking do it.
I love to
kiss
see it.
me.
I would love to see you come to this fucking hellhole of a fucking town and
I'll
do it.
fucking do it.
I'd love to see it.
You underestimate my stupidity. I'll fucking do it.
I'll see you in Barstow.
Oh.
That's Texas.
Shit.
No, it's Barstow. It's like from the movie Too Fast, Too Furious, where Roman says, I ain't going back to Barstow.
Yeah, Barstow is Texas.
No, it's Cali.
No.
It's literally like a No, it is. It's like a small valley right here in between Vegas and California. Like if you're coming from Vegas and you're trying to hit California, you're gonna hit Barstow first before you go to LA and all that.
Don't
you just
love
small town,
committing
though.
arson?
I bet you do. I did
I
too.
fucking goddamn, you fucking goddamn fucking.
Why the fuck did I think it was in? Yeah, it's part of San Bernardino County. Why the hell did I think it was Texas?
Hey, Aquaman. Gotcha, bitch. And then I'm gonna win this.
Because there's a city in Texas called Barstow. In
Yeah,
Ward
no, I know
County.
what you're talking about. I
It's
know
a
that
more,
city.
it's a more popular, it's a more, for me, it's a more well-known city because Barstow is like mentioned all the time in the old westerns, and they mean Barstow, Texas, not Barstow, California. Although they could have, technically, they could have meant either or because they were both cow towns.
If I remember, if I was told correctly, the first Del Taco was made here in Yaramo. I don't know.
What's that?
Oh God! Don't tell me you don't know what Del Taco is.
No, he's from
No.
New Zealand.
You forget, I'm not American.
A generic version.
Listen, you forget, I'm not American.
I thought you were English. To be honest with you,
Oh
not
my
New Zealand.
God, I'm gonna beat the fucking shit out of you. You thought I'm goddamn fucking English?
That's what we should call it on
Oh,
Australia.
fucking,
Yes, I did.
Fucking shake you
little
up, blood.
shit.
I will shake you up in the middle of next week, man. Don't you
I would
fucking...
love to see you try to shake me, bro. I'll fucking bust out the gun. I don't care if I got felonies or not.
I'll also bust out the gun, but what's your point? I can't use it, but I'll bust it out.
His is a 9mm.
My point is,
yours
I'm
is
a
a
felon.
shotgun.
Well, technically,
Listen,
I was
mate.
a felon. I'm not even supposed to own guns.
It's a 308, actually.
It's still a rifle to his.
The only problem
9.
is I've got no bullets.
My
Oh,
problem
yeah,
was
Grandpa's
that this
got a gun for
fucking
you,
state is so goddamn trash.
Oh, you bitch.
You can't even own a gun here without even getting locked up with it.
Alright, shame, bitch.
It's literally, we looked up the laws. You can't own anything more than 10 rounds. My brother had hollow tips. Can't own hollow tips. Can't own this. You can't do that. Someone tries breaking into your house. The city says, "Oh, just leave. Just leave your house. Let them take wherever they want."
Yeah, mate, that's here, mate. I'm fucking telling you. That's New Zealand for you.
California, the freest, most liberal state in the United States. You can't do anything. You can't defend yourself. You can't protect your property. You
You're
can't
goddamn
own this.
fucking
you can't
right.
drink that. You can't eat that.
I'm gonna fucking eat it. I'm
Colorado was
gonna
way
eat.
better, bro, with the
I'm
kingdom
gonna
law.
eat the fucking poison. Don't you worry about it,
Technically,
mate.
Colorado is the most liberal state in the
What
country.
does liberal mean?
Liberal means like doesn't give a shit what you do.
Oh hell yeah, I'm a liberal.
Well,
And
they're actually
is-
starting to change their laws in the last few years. One of the laws I do know that they're adding in is the same law as California, is the car modification law.
Well, that's
Bro, our law here is don't get
Colorado, when I say liberal, I mean like the buzzword liberal stuff, like guns, hunting,
No, I know. I
weed,
know exactly what you mean.
drugs. Colorado has more liberal or less. Like you can be a pot smoking, gun toting, trophy on the wall, like hardcore hunter. In Colorado, don't give a shit.
Hell yeah,
You
I'm
can
a
be a
goddamn.
pothead who goes hunting every weekend for trophy deer. They're like, okay, cool.
I'm a
California,
goddamn.
you
I'm
smoke
a
pot?
god-
Oh, well, you've got a card for that, right? Oh, no? Oh, well, that's a shame. You're going to jail. Wait,
Oh,
weed's
hell
legal. No, it's not. It's only legal for medical purposes.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Legal for rec now.
Are you dumb?
It was like that at the beginning. Yes, it was like that, and like when
I
weed
thought it
first
was
became
only
legal.
certain cities that allowed recreational, not the whole state.
At the beginning, yes, but they decided it's like, hey, we need to let up on these laws because you know how hard it is to get a medical license like that. It took me over 3 years to get mine, and I really needed it.
Do you know how hard it would be for me?
Depends.
Honestly, it would not be that difficult for me in any state right now that allows medical marijuana. Would not be that difficult. 1, stress. 2, my depression stuff. 3, the pain. And actually there's stuff that proves it would be good for my heart. Because of this stress and it lowers your all this other shit.
I'm a goddamn Applebee's.
And at the same time, even in Louisiana, which is medical marijuana, like it would both be really easy and really difficult for me to get medical marijuana.
Whoa.
Right.
I can get the card real easy. Find a dispensary. There's one in the state. One.
Oh, God,
And-
that dispensary must be packed.
And if you don't have the right insurance company, you
Oh,
can't
shit.
use it.
Oh shit.
That sucks.
There's only why am I
Oh,
crawling
you
up on this damn
whore.
building? There's only one insurance company that accepts it.
You little bitch.
So if you don't have this one specific insurance company, you can't get medical marijuana in
You
Louisiana.
fucking bitch.
What are you doing?
I'm
You
playing
chess
chess.
again? That's what I thought.
I'm losing. It's not looking too good.
I need to get myself like an outfit to do this because seriously, this is
Looking
so.
like a prostitute going through alleyways. Yeah, not a good look.
Yeah, doing the trash and wearing all pink.
Oh, you
I don't see a
bitch.
difference.
You
Well, that's
bitch.
right.
Wear whatever you want.
Well, no.
As long as you're paying the bills, there's no problem in it.
They do require like you to wear like to drive. You can wear, I think, pretty much. You gotta wear the safety vests at least, though. You can't wear no safety vest.
Listen, mate. Last time I checked, safety vests. Don't
And
need 'em.
hard hat. You have to wear a hard hat.
Last time I saw, you don't need them.
But it's like those janky like preschooler hard hats. You know, it's not like
Oh,
they look almost
no.
like baseball caps.
No.
They look almost like a baseball cap. They don't look like a proper hard hat.
Oh, I'm hungry.
And meanwhile, here in Louisiana, you
Mr.
got
Hungry. Nice to meet you.
dudes. They got
Hey,
dudes,
I'm hungry.
They got dudes hanging off the back of the truck wearing a wife beater and cargo pants.
Oh, heck.
And
Hey,
flip-flops.
Hey,
And
don't diss the
flip-flops.
cargo. Hey, listen here, you little shit. Don't mess with the cargo pants.
Dude,
I'm wearing
what?
cargo pants,
You
and
know, I wear
god
cargo
damn,
pants
they're
too.
amazing.
But it's the fact that like there's dudes who are riding around the back of trucks like wearing less clothes than Alex is right now.
Listen, it's fine. It's a dude.
Cargo shorts, wife beater, and flip flops.
I see no
The back of
problem.
the truck.
Oh,
Really?
I see no problem.
Really?
That's
the
just
problem.
that's just the normal man's
I
outfit.
mean,
like
yeah, sure.
Maybe
if you
normal
want.
for you, but that
Yeah.
I call them
Well,
out.
that's
I call
just-
them out on what are the hell you wearing?
That's
Well, I
just
mean, I
normal,
get,
mate.
you know, the
I'm
100-degree
sorry.
heat, 90% humidity. You know, what I mean, like, feel comfortable. But come on, there's comfortable
Listen, mate.
and there's comfortable. And are you fucking kidding me? You're gonna
Listen.
get like so many like staph infections and.
Listen.
I'm listening, you little ass.
Last time you bitch. Last time I checked, committing a felony was not frowned upon. But I guess now it's frowned upon. You bitch. Fuck off, you spooky little bitch.
What are you yelling at now?
Oh, that's a problem.
I know I can't park here, but I'm gonna. I'm
You
blocking
can't
the fire
park
hydrant.
there, mister.
I'm blocking the fire hydrant. I know.
You can't park there, mister.
But don't worry,
That's-
if they just punch a hole through your windshield and your passenger window and pass the hose through, and they use the you know, did you know that it is policy
Did you know?
in most major cities in the United States for a fire department crew to have one fire hose, one high pressure fire hose.
I actually did know that because my
Oh,
buddy,
you
my
whore.
buddy
Wait,
is
wait.
a firefighter.
Purposely
You fucking
purposely
bitch.
damaged one, a one that's got like holes, like pinholes in it, so
Yeah,
that
actually, I
leaks
do.
gallons of water at within the first foot and a half of the hose, so that they can pass it through your driver's side and passenger side window, which they break your window to do it. They shatter your window,
Hell yeah.
pass the hose from your driver's side to your passenger side, turn on the water, which is at like hundreds of gallons per second, which will then flood your car.
Hell yeah. What a goddamn.
Then you get a fine,
Hell yeah.
and it's not a cheap fine. It's a couple $1,000s.
America.
It's several
Fuck yeah.
$1,000. Well, I mean, it's called a dick. There's a reason you're not supposed to park there. So if you happen to be parked in front of a fire hydrant when they're trying to put, and it doesn't matter whether or not your car is on the same side as the fire, they will
Hell
loop
yeah.
the hose over your car.
Hell
which will
yeah.
Crush the roof.
America.
Which will
Free
crush
car
the-
wash.
Which it
Free
also
car
cru-
wash.
It also crushes the roof.
Extreme car wash.
Yeah.
Did you know every fire hydrant's made with a specific color for specific reasons?
Yep.
Jeez.
I used to do underwriting for fire departments.
Alright, I'm
Oh,
bored.
nice.
I'm gonna fuck off
I didn't
now.
know the purple ones were like made for like ponds and shit. That's pretty crazy.
Did you know lithium fires? You can't. I'll play some Tetris.
Playing Tetris.
Play some goddamn fucking Tetris and you're gonna be fucking pleased. I don't know why, but I'm bored. I wanna play some Tetris. Bro, I'm tired. That gen really fucked me over. Like, holy balls.
Yeah, Jen will put you out.
Yeah, I can tell it. God damn, that's loud as shit.
What? The Tetris game? Or
The Tetris. It's a bit loud, isn't it?
I don't know, I can't hear it.
No, I can hear it. It's a bit loud, isn't it?
I don't hear a thing.
I
I think
can.
he's too drunk to realize what's loud and what's not loud.
I'm not drunk. Not yet, at least.
He's super bad. No, he believe me, he'd be talking about logging into Redline and, like, going down to Legion and, like, beating up people if he was drunk.
Bro, I fucking love Jin. Like, holy balls, it's amazing. Whoever made Jin,
Nasty,
I look
bro.
up to.
What the fuck?
Listen, you just don't know what good alcohol is.
Gin, I prefer gin
Bro,
over beer.
I grew up in a family that loves their alcohol. So you can't tell me what their
Irish?
alcohol is.
I'm
no,
going
it's
better,
just a
bro.
family full
Irish.
of alcoholics.
Oh,
Half of them
fucking
work in
Irish
bars,
whiskey is
some of
the
them
best.
own bars in their lifetime. I watched some
Oh,
of
hell
my
yeah.
family members down like a whole fucking bottle of Everclear in 30 minutes. It's insane. If you know what Everclear is,
yeah,
it's
we
that
used to-
one fucking clear liquor that's like 90% proof full of liquor.
Yeah, I used to drink Yukon Jack straight.
Jesus.
You ever have a snake bite? Well, actually not straight. It's a shot, and you put sweetened lemon juice in it. Called a snake bite. And
That's
you do,
insane.
yeah, it's freaking rubbing alcohol. It's got the
That's why
odor of
that's why I
rubbing
smoke,
alcohol.
bro. That's why I smoke, because I'm trying to break this generation. Just curse in my family. Nothing but alcoholics over here, bro. It's sad. I go to a family event, there's nothing but liquor everywhere. Just everywhere.
See, my biggest problem is my metabolism was like so fricked up. My body, because my body's having such a high demand for sugar. It would take more for me to get drunk. Like, I would kill like half a bottle of Seagram 7. Because that's my drink of choice is a 7 and 7. And I have no clue where I'm going. I'm just seeing if there's any trash bags. No trash bags. Look at that booty shake.
I remember just going to parties when I was younger. People always bring like Ciroc bottles. Oh my god, dude, I don't know why people would bring that. It's such a nasty vodka bottle.
Because Sriracha is the liquor that all the rappers drink, so it's gotta be good. But they forget is all those rappers are poor. And that's the liquor they can afford. Sriracha vodka is cheap-ass, crappy vodka.
No, what's cheap ass and crappy vodka is brunettes.
Oh, well,
I
yeah.
call them brunettes.
But Sriracha...
If that was a vodka that if you really just wanted to go fucking spend less money amount on and you wanted to get fucked up real quick, that was the vodka bottle you go get.
But the biggest reason they did Sriracha is because, oh, rappers, it must be good because all these rappers drink it. I'm like, no, they drink it because it's fucking cheap. And they owe money.
Yep.
They're poor.
$40
Because
a fucking
yeah,
bottle. $40, $50 a bottle. Shit was still nasty as hell. I remember
yeah,
there'd
but
just be
that's
like
cheap.
10 bottles just sitting at a party, bro.
But it's cheap.
I know.
It's
It
cheap
was
vodka.
nasty though.
You know, there's better vodka out there for, you know, a better price. But they got it because our rappers sing about it and keep it in there. But at the time they were singing about it and wrote those songs, they were poor. They talking about drinking 40s, sitting on the porch, too. You don't see people doing
bro, I
that,
can't go
you know, why? Because 40s are cheap beer.
Oh yeah, especially Old English.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where it was, bro.
And it's not cheap because of the quality of the beer. It's cheap beer because of the size. You get to a certain point. You know, quantity trumps. I mean, a keg per glass. Per glass, a keg is cheaper than going and buying like a 20-pack. I know somebody who didn't buy beer at a store. Refused to buy beer. Kept the 20 in it. It kept the kegerator at his house at all times.
Honestly, I would too. I'm not even gonna bullshit.
Because it was cheaper than buying a 24-pack or whatever. Yeah, buddies of him would show up with like a 6-pack of beer. Dude, where can I put my beer? Back in your car, man. I got a keg. What are you doing? Why'd you make your money on that? But it's Corona, man. Yeah, Corona's piss water. Anything you gotta put something in to make it taste better. Because you can't drink Corona without putting in a lime.
Oh, you can.
Yeah, you wanna puke.
That's what I drink. I'm Mexican.
Then you should be drinking cervezas, not Coronas.
I drink those too. I drink everything.
Because cervezas is actually Mexican beer. Corona's not a Mexican beer.
I know.
It's pretend Mexican beer. It's like Taco Bell's pretend Mexican food. It's marketed as from being from Mexico, but it's not bottled by a Mexican company.
No, we all know that. Half of this world's like that. I only drink this because my stepdad never really knew the taste of Corona, so I only drink it for him every once in a while. If you want my preferred choice of liquor to drink, I don't know anymore, dude. I don't drink really. So
I had to stop drinking.
Yeah, I
getting
kind of
expensive.
had to too, cause every time I start drinking, I get like crazy wild.
Do you get mats from this job?
What?
Do you get mat materials from this job?
I don't know yet. I'm getting paid, but I do the dumpsters while I'm driving.
Oh. You're getting paid?
No! I've only been in town for like 4 days.
Oh wow,
Okay.
nice. Cool.
Alright, have a good one.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you. They're about to rob my ass. They're about to jump me for doing material. They probably claim this area for material collection. And I'm sitting here, going through all the dumpsters and.
Motherfucker, dude.
Yeah, I'm just doing the dumpsters, so they. You know. It's just like on Redline. You know, you're in a neighborhood, they don't recognize you. What you doing? I'm collecting trash. It's like, what are you doing here? This is where they sent me. Why are you doing it this, but you know? Why are you doing the trash? Because I needed a job. So are you in a gang? No. That's why I needed a job. You have a good one, Jeff. I'm up to 210 subscribers. Some I got, like, when I wasn't even streaming, which is surprising for me. I logged in today on my one account, and it showed me that I had new subscribers. Like, oh shit, I'm up to 210.
I'm at 31, so I'm pretty happy with myself.
We haven't been streaming all that often, have you?
Too much. I've been trying to keep up with it, but fuck, man, it's hard.
Well, that's what, like, I get asked, why are you leaving Redline? I'm not leaving Redline. I'm taking a break from Redline. Because the times of day I play, there's nobody on Redline.
Mm-hmm.
At least not anybody new. I mean, you know, like, just now, I mean, that wouldn't have happened this late at night on Redline. Somebody wouldn't, like, 3 or 4 guys wouldn't have rolled up on you. You'd have one guy roll up on you, and they were probably Fear. It would be Fear rolling up on you, and going, hey, you know, you can make more money if you did this. you know, you wouldn't be worried about, you know, somebody about to jump you and steal your shit. You'd be, you know... Although apparently that happened a lot late night Redline. That's why a lot of the late nighters quit. They kept getting jumped when they were going in and out of the apartment building.
I don't doubt it.
I never got jumped. I don't know why.
I don't think you just didn't piss people off like other people did.
Yeah, but these are guys, like, I met guys, like, who were the nicest dudes. I met them while doing, like, they were dumpster diving. I go, hey, do you know about recycling? Huh? Recycling? Do we go over to do the recycling? It's just like doing dumpster diving. I mean, with dumpster diving, you get more rubber and other stuff. But if you do the recycling, you get more of the stuff that people want, like the aluminum, the metals and stuff. You don't get it, you know, you don't get as much plastic and glass. You also don't get, you know, yeah, you get the stupid crypto keys, but you don't get a huge weight of aluminum cans instead of aluminum. You don't get a huge weight of glass bottles instead of glass. You get glass and you get aluminum. You don't have to work as hard to process afterwards.
Right.
They're like, oh, cool. And then I'd see him, like, and they join my Discord. Hey, dude, I haven't seen you in a few days. Like, you haven't been on Redline. Yeah, man, no, I ain't playing no more. Why? Oh, man, I got jumped like 3 times going back and forth to the apartment building. I'm like, really?
Where am I working?
You work the corners.
Oh yeah, you goddamn fucking right, and I'm good at it. I'm gonna go to bed.
Alright.
Because that gin has honestly made me very sleepy.
Yeah, gin tends to do that.
Liquor tends to do that. Any type of
No, whiskey wakes me up. Gin makes me fall asleep. Vodka
Gin's
makes
actually
me
more
laugh.
of a downer.
I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you cunts tomorrow.
More. Whiskey has
Bye,
more sugar.
Deathstroke. Why is your name a
Mister.
supervillain? Why is your name a supervillain?
Hey, he's not a supervillain, he's an anti-hero.
Ah, same fucking shit.
2 different things, okay.
Hey, he's not wrong, it's the same damn shit. It's an anti-hero is a villain people like. That they had to give some depth. And so shit.
I like him because of his quotes he has.
People like originally, Deadpool. not a superhero. He says it throughout his movies. I'm not a superhero. He's a bad guy. He kills people for fun and a living. That is not a superhero. He's not an anti-hero either. He is a villain and always had been planned to be a villain. But people liked the character. They liked the smartass. They liked the smarminess. And Deathstroke and Deadpool were based off of, Deadpool was based off of Deathstroke because the guy who drew Deadpool was up for the job of drawing Deathstroke.
I like
The
this
guy-
quote. It says, "Remember, metal must burn before it becomes a blade."
Yeah.
No, that's the quote that fucking hit me hard.
It's pseudo philosophical. Yeah, I think there's a lot in. They pull a lot from a lot of
Mm-hmm.
a lot of
Oh, I know.
pseudo philosophy stuff. And my stream might be dying. Crap. 3 hours in. Kind of expected a little bit, but. But yeah, Deathstroke and Deadpool are a lot. Both of them were. They made what bugs some people is they made Deathstroke became more popular because of Deadpool. But Deadpool was only popular because he made fun of Deathstroke. Like, the philosophy and shit. Like, Deathstroke had he has his great one-liners that he spouts off to the heroes. And Deadpool, in his original version, was a smartass and would, misquote shit and make fun of people.
Right.
A lot like, it's why he's the merc with the mouth. And actually, he's a combination of Spider-Man and Deathstroke. Literally, that was the idea of what he was supposed to be like. That's why he has the love affair with Spider-Man. It's because Spider-Man is just as much of a smartass and a smart mouth as Wade Wilson.
Right.
But, oh yeah, I mean, Deathstroke's... I thought he was a cool character, but...
It's not just because of the character. My brother named his car after him.
His backstory got convoluted too much to really... They justified a lot of, oh no, he's a tragic hero now. He's a tragic anti-hero now. I'm like, no, he was a fucking mercenary who killed for fun. That's what made him cool. You people are trying to give him depth.
I think he was the most badass in the original Teen Titans, bro. He was like the dude that fucking put Robin on edge. I still remember the episode too. Like there was nothing. It's like everybody thought Robin was crazy because he kept seeing Slade as I know as Deathstroke.
Yeah, Deathstroke
right? He kept
is
saying,
Slade,
"Oh,
yeah.
Slade this, Slade that." But there is no Slade. And then finally, Raven had to go into his mind and show him that hey, it's okay. There is no such thing as Slade. As soon as she did that, fucking Slade pulled up in that bitch and fucking knocked her shit in. I was dying because I was like, finally, payback for you guys not listening to your leader. Sometimes, yes, he's crazy, but he knows what the fuck he's talking about.
Well, they assumed he was as obsessed and paranoid as the Batman. I gotta remember to eat again.
Dude, Batman's always like that because I think of it like this. He's been through a lot and he tries to think of the unthinkable.
He has to think like a criminal. Why? Because he constantly deals with criminals. So, thinking like a criminal and trying to second guess criminals can drive you crazy. Cops will tell you that all the time. Detectives burn out a lot. Why? Because they're expected to think like criminals. They're taught to. I mean, do you know how I did security jobs back in the 90s? Do you know what I learned doing security?
To be a criminal?
How to be a better criminal. That's what you do. You gotta, you know, yeah, you gotta know the law. You gotta know, and you know, it's part of the reason I learned the law and everything, or started learning law. You gotta learn the law, and you gotta be, you know, up on the, like, what you can and can't do on a property, why private property doesn't mean what a lot of the idiots in Redline try to make it mean. And I mean idiots, because it's the idiots that do it. And I don't mean the players, I mean their characters. Frenchie is an idiot. Ralph Butcher is an idiot. Opie Winston is an idiot when they're doing their crim shit. Lauren Melt is an idiot. See, they're intentionally idiots and do stupid shit. Because if they weren't, there'd be no content. You know, you can't tell me, because we were talking about this the other night. Opie, Frenchie, Ralph, Lauren, all during the beginning of V3 did the grind for the first 3 or 4 months, at least, well through Christmas. They did the grind. They did what I'm doing. They did the dumpster diving. They did the truck driving for the dumpster, for the trash contractors. They did the guns, getting the guns out of the dumpsters, and getting the plans out of the dumpsters from the doing that. They did this stuff. They learned how to grow weed. They hid their weed. They grew their weed. They were doing that stuff in the game. And they did it without drawing attention to themselves. They even tried to sell on the down low originally. And they still do. When they try to say, hey, we gotta go out and sell this heroin to make some money. Because there is, like, they have to, like Opie set, Atlanta, set a rule for himself when he launched V3, that a large amount of their retardedness, their goofy shit, their stupid videos had to be funded with in-game money. Because they said, hey, if you can buy a rocket launcher, you can use a rocket launcher. And they set the rule for themselves as well, to a point. I'm pretty sure they spawn in some stuff.
Only a couple of things that need to be spawned in, but mainly they try to do everything legit.
They try. You know, there's slips, there's attempts, there's like, hey, there's no way, you know, we're gonna get this as, you know, oh yeah, you know, the tanks, the cops getting the frickin' armor, the APCs and shit. Those are spawned in. Those aren't bought by the, you know, there's a point where OP goes, hey guys, get out the APCs. You know, you're just getting completely hosed by this car. Get out the APCs. Like he has, you know, direct message texting and all that. You know, when he goes, like, if he's got to respawn, or if he's got to say, guys, when I come back out, have, like, APCs. Or have tanks, or have something. You know, like, there's, you know, after the 3rd time I've died, after I bring out whatever, bring out the APCs, bring out the tanks, bring out the jet fighters, whatever, you know, whatever the limit of the, we're gonna be stupid, they're allowing. I'm gonna pull it over here, and through here, and just unload it. But whatever the stupidity they're doing, they have a point where they go, hey, the next time I come out, have, like, you know, like they just did the Opie just did, or Atlanta just did the, I keep saying Opie, because I think of him as his character, not him. But
You can
Atlanta,
just say Opie, I know what you're talking about.
well, I'm also streaming, so I want to make it clear I'm talking about Atlanta. Atlanta did a stream as Opie with his, as the Crim Opie with, a hamster ball, gigantic hamster ball. Hilarious. They already knew it was virtually indestructible. Frenchie started with a rocket launcher. Why? Because he's the designer, he's the programmer for the guy who makes the crap half the time. And there's a good chance he was like, no, that thing can take a rocket launcher. Hey, I'll prove it, dude. I'll start with a rocket launcher. I'll shoot you with it. It won't kill you. And Atlanta was probably like, you don't just yank it out right away. And the first thing, and then there was a point where Frenchie just goes, I'm done, I'm tired, this is ridiculous, I'm done. And he just proceeds to take the rocket launcher off his shoulder and shoot straight down. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I can see that being like, yeah, no, I'm done, we can't beat this thing. As long as he stays inside of it, we can't get to him. This is, like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah. It was a good video, I'll admit that, but don't know. I've watched Redline since it first came out, so there's a lot of changes.
Well, Redline's not. Redline V2 wasn't Redline V1. Cyberline wasn't, it wasn't V1 or V2. Why am I constantly doing that? I don't. There we go.
I'm just glad it's gotten to the point of where it can be. Because I still remember where it could be just a little bit tad sketchy at sometimes, but I cleaned it up now. It made it a little bit.
My biggest problem with V3 currently is the lack of player base after certain hours. Like, Redline dies at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Go on, look how many players are playing right now.
You have to give me a minute. In the middle of New World.
Well, I mean, I can do it myself. All I have to do is find somebody who's, like, I just go to the, Redline Discord. Find somebody who's actively in game right now. 6 people.
Jesus.
6 people. Currently in New District. Where I'm playing right now, which I gotta find somebody who's actively in. Elaine. Currently playing on New District, 96. There's 96 people in the city I'm playing right now.
Jesus.
At 1 in the morning. That's why I'm playing on New District, not Redline. Yes, I know, because I'm not playing on Redline, the pop is lower. But you know what? Those 6 people are the people I've been playing with for hours. It gets boring.
Mm-hmm.
Boring is not good content. Not for me, not for you guys who watch. So I try, this character wouldn't work on Redline because there's no way they'd let me play her the way I want to play her.
Right.
They're not going to let a person create a character who will straight up, like, they give, because I hate saying it. I do, because I love the players on the thing. There are so few Redliner regulars that if you piss off one, you've pissed them off forever. Like, my biggest fear when Grandpa Robb and Daryl had their little falling out issue was that it would sour my relationship with Clutch. Because it is, and Redline has a history of their players taking out-of-game shit in-game, and in-game shit out-of-game.
Mm-hmm.
Badly.
Oh, I know. I know a lot of the inside of Redline.
And it's disappointing. Because, and they're all big personalities. That's the other thing. It's like, I wanted a larger server, a more wider selection in the server, because you're less likely to. I don't know how to put it. It's the stupid seatbelt. the chance of ruining your gameplay permanently. Like Rise had to take months off a game because he had a falling out with two guys.
No, I know.
Two guys. What the hell? That's ridiculous.
Part of this world, man.
No, it's part of the gaming culture, but I get that. But at the same time, it's kind of like, really? You can't get over yourselves even for like 5 minutes and accept that it was like everything that was done was purely, RP.
Right.
There was no intent to be like Grandpa, freaking spray painting Daryl's house, and what do you call it? Ghosting him, and not talk to gaslighting him, straight not taking calls. I blocked him on my phone as Grandpa. I blocked him, and then in person, straight up ignored him. Why? Because he pissed him off, and it was that's how Grandpa was dealing with it. He's going to ignore the kid, going to treat him as if he did not exist. And that was in character. I'm like, dude, you do get. I'm like, I'm not pissed at you. Grandpa's pissed at you. You're like, oh no, I'm good. I'm like, okay, just want to make sure because you ain't been hanging out with me in my chats as much since this all went down. So I don't want to fuck it up. Between our two between our two channels. Because it's good content. The beef was good content. You don't want to, I'm like, alright, dude, but, don't, just because I'm playing, don't think you can't come in and chat, But yeah, this character will, she looks like Bubbles from frickin' Powerpuff Girls. And will straight up shank you. I told both sides, no, she'd be the kind of character who, collects a bunch of guys who work for her. Or work as, she's an organizer. Hey, you guys want to make money? I can tell you how to make, I got some ideas on how to make good money. We do this, and this. Just don't fuck me over. Don't be selfish.
Right. For some reason, I can't fast travel home to my house that I bought over here at this place. I don't know why it's not showing up. It literally doesn't even show up on my mini-map. Fucking Amazon, bro. Fix your fucking game.
It's, isn't it, still early days for that?
It's over 2-3 years. It's going on 3 years old now.
Yeah, it's still early days.
Well, I've heard it's gotten a lot better since before I played. With a lot more fast travels. They decided not to use mounts because they wanted to add more fast travels.
Which I don't get. I prefer mounts.
Well, they actually did a community vote, and the community said they don't want mounts. Not only that, apparently you're able to take stored items from one city and transfer it over to another city.
See, that seems iffy to me.
A few other little things.
So in my MMO, once I get enough of my and I decide to try to sell it. Once I get to a point where I think I can try to sell it, there will be yes, there will be fast travel. You can skip travel distances if you don't plan to stop on the way and do stuff. You can opt for the cinematograph. Hey, you get 5 minutes. Go take a pee.
Right.
Alright,
I think my name's busted.
You gonna use your mount, or are you gonna ride the whole way and maybe do side quests, or you're just gonna travel from this point A to point B and not stop in between? If you're just doing point A to point B with no stops in between, here, click this button. You'll get a cinematograph, the whole old school, like the old Conan movies and stuff, where and old like Xena and that, where they showed them riding across mountains and through like fast riding everywhere.
Right.
And they just, oh, they're riding. Like, look at that sun behind it. The cinematographer ride across the country to get from point A to point B in under a day. When in the real world, it would have taken them like 7 months to get from like, you know, oh, we're in ancient Rome. Oh, cool. Oh my God, you know, so and so's in trouble here. Oh my God, we better ride. And like, you know, 2-minute like 2-minute cinematography thing of them power riding across the country, and they end up in frickin' ancient China along the Japanese coast. And like, it's a day later. Like, no, that's a year trip, honey. What are you doing? You didn't travel. Like, there was a reason why, like, there was a reason why King Leonidas was told, no, you can't go help the Greeks stop the invasion from the Persians. It's gonna be during the festival of Carnassus or whatever it was. Carnassus? I'm gonna say festival of Carnassus. It's gonna be during a festival. You gotta be home. Oh, but you know, I don't really need to be home, do I? Oh yeah, no, dude, it's in 2 months. You gotta be home. Wait, it's in 2 months. Come on. No, it's because it would take that long to get from point A to point B. You know, you're walking and you're traveling as an army or traveling as an armed. They weren't traveling with it just them and their buddy. You know, they were traveling with an entourage.
Right.
But no, I'll do like, you know, there'll be actually 4 options. You know, there'll be fast flight, which will be there'll be some kind of flying apparatus. Because I'm having steampunk and magic flight. Where you can actually own an ornithopter. Or an airplane or a blimp. You can actually build your own Zeppelin. And have your base be a blimp. Or a floating island. You can get enough enchanted crystals. You can rip a chunk of the ground out of the ground. Rip a chunk of like land out of the ground and make it float.
Right.
And put steering mechanisms in. So there'll be like, you know, zeppelins you can ride. There'll be airplanes you can ride. Hello,
Hey.
this. Oh, alright.
You done made me $1,000 or 1,000 bags of fucking weed. I appreciate it.
Really?
Yeah.
Was that that 80 skunk I gave you?
Yeah.
Cool. As I said, it's like and Daryl's wondering, like Clutch was saying, will you stop, boy? Clutch was saying, like, oh, I don't know if you just give your stuff away and just you can, like, why not? Grandpa's going on vacation. He's just giving his shit away before he goes.
Yeah, bro. I had me and Mike running this shit up, man. We planted 50 plants at once. That shit was like.
Oh, you got what? Hitman Mike?
Yeah, me and him just planted like 50 plants at once, bro. I'll send you the picture.
Say hi to Hitman for me.
I can't really do that, but I will. I'll email him. I'm about to send you the link right now. You ready? Look at that.
Oh, yeah,
That was just
sorry,
partial. That's just partial of the photo.
Wow.
That's
Like
you want
when
to see the
Looks
other
like
side.
when I was
you
putting
know?
shit on Twitter. It's like when I was putting stuff on Twitter where I put out Twitter and it's like, wow, this is a really nice garden somebody's got going. And then when he goes like, oh, well, you really shouldn't put your weed farm out there for everybody to see. I'm like, I never said it was mine. I just said it was like, and meanwhile it's like, yeah, it's my 20 plants, my 20-30 plants that I planted. And I'd plant them at like, I'd start planting them at like 1, 2 in the morning.
That's the other side. My bad, Mike. I'm in my head, bud.
No. Wow. Yeah. And yeah, you're in that same area I used to plant by too, with the.
That's the island. We planted that behind the fucking noodle place.
Is that the noodle place? Oh no, it looks like, okay. You know how we were planting up on that ridge?
Yeah.
I started planting right on the other side of the garden, that wall, right outside of the Pluto Motel. Like I hopped the wall, plant like 30 bags or 30 plants, at 2 o'clock, and they'd be done growing by like by like all 30 once I from start to finish planting one after the other. By the time I finished, like the 30th one was done growing, it would be like 3 a.m. And I'd spend like the next hour
Send me
bagging
some
up.
bags. Yeah.
Because it would take like an hour to bag everything. It's gonna take you a while to bag everything. You figure it's like 15 seconds per bag.
Me and my boy are taking splits on it. Mike, we're gonna need more bags.
Ooh,
for this. I still have 136 bud to bag.
You're gonna have a lot. You're gonna have a shit ton.
How much are they?
It's like $2
That's
a bag.
not expensive, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
$2.07 per bag. So it's depending on how much you need.
Motherfucker, I'm giving you like 150 bags of this shit. What do you mean?
Jesus Christ, sorry.
Yeah, you're looking at like for 100 bags, you're looking at about $207 $70 $270 for 100 bags. I still have all the prices memorized.
I'm gonna join here in a minute, Grandpa. Alright, bud.
Oh yeah, I just remember why my name is Deathstroke again. It wasn't originally Deathstroke at first. It was like gamer tag black boy.
Oh yeah.
I left it as that at first. But I was like, nah, I gotta change it. I don't think people would be too comfortable calling me that.
Hey, I told you about some of the ones I've seen when doing back like all the gaming over the years. I mean, the one kid who had me deliver food to him at the
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Freaking Master Blaster, Master C Blaster, and it's C blank M Blaster, not anything like even remotely. I'm like, dude, really?
Everyone that I remember, one of my friends, I don't know what came over them, but they popped some gamer tag called I Love BBC popped in like party chat, and they started talking to me like I knew them. I was like, wait, who are you? And then they said the name. I was like, why the fuck would you even change your name to that? That's just nasty, bro.
I love Big Black.
It was horrible.
I
was like, bro, why?
It means clit, man. It means clit. No, it doesn't, dude.
No, yeah, that's what he tried to pull on me. I'm like, no. You can't tell me that.
I mean,
you can't tell me that after
get
looking at the black guy and bringing up that name in a chat.
I can get doing it to troll somebody.
I don't think he was trolling. I think he actually wanted that name.
Well, no, I can see trolling somebody with something like that.
No, the name you need to troll somebody like that is Xbox Shut Off. Is the gamer tag you need. If you don't know that, back then when Xbox had a little like if you had your connected to your Xbox and you ever said Xbox turn off or Xbox shut off, it would do exactly that. It was so fucking hilarious. There was a dude in Call of Duty Ghosts, you couldn't, or in like any of the Call of Duty games, you can't like push people out of your way. So like you trap somebody in the corner and you make them read your gamer tag. Oh, those were fucking funny days, bro. I had a friend that barely got lucky enough to get a gamer tag like that.
See, I would do
I don't
stuff
know how
like
he did, but he did.
I would do stuff like it would have to be something like Alexa play something.
You could do that too. It's funny, but yeah, back then Xbox had this thing. It's like if your Kinect was on.
Can you imagine doing that to somebody who's like who uses who's got their YouTube channel who has the announcements come out over their speaker of their computer instead of in their headset? That'd be horrible. Be evil. Mine's through my headset, so don't even try. I also don't have Alexa. I don't have any of that crap. If I don't have direct punch and click, I don't want it. Like, I actually try to delete Like it should be allowed. You should be able to delete the voice activation shit on your phone.
Oh, when you were talking about Alexa, I don't fuck with Alexas.
I don't do Alexis. I don't do the
I don't
Google.
fuck with,
What's the
like,
one on the Android phones?
Siri.
No,
Oh,
it's,
you mean
it's
Google?
Apple.
Hey, Google.
Yeah, I don't fuck with any of the Hey Google or any of that crap. And even even on
Bro,
like
Siri's a pain in the ass.
Windows 10 and all them, I delete them. Like I go into the program and delete them. You know that screws up your Edge. Really? Microsoft Edge? You mean the I stole so much of Google Chrome's programming to get this to work version of Microsoft Explorer, Internet Explorer? Because that's all it is. It's Internet Explorer's version of Chrome.
Oh, I know.
They've stolen enough, well, not stolen really, but they
No, I know what you're talking about. One of my best friends that kind of got me into gaming PC. He's living with people. I can't really say too much because he's streaming. But let's just say that they used to work at Microsoft when Bill Gates was the owner.
Oh, Bill Gates was, he straight, I mean, the man had to, alright, for years, yes, Apple and Microsoft were enemies. Everything Microsoft did was purely to screw over Apple.
Mm-hmm.
Everything.
Oh, I know.
Until the advent of the Apple iPod. Because programming to get the Apple iPod to launch properly, some of it came from Bill Gates. Directly. Like, it was one of the last things that Steve Jobs did before dying as the CEO. He made up with Steve Jobs and Bill Gates made up.
There was also another guy that was working at Microsoft too after Bill Gates left all of his shit. I mean, like split most of his assets from Microsoft to other companies. I can't remember what his name was, but he also worked with them too.
I just made 15
There's a
grand.
few other things that I cannot say while you have live stream up.
Oh, I know all kinds. I used to work for Apple, so I know a lot of stuff.
No, it's like it's a certain something. I'm not even gonna say no more. But let's just say, when you're done streaming, I can tell you.
If you gotta say, if you feel like you need to get it up, you just text it to me.
Well, it's kind of hard to explain in a text, but let's just say.
Fine vehicle. God
Just
damn
say
it.
when you're done streaming, just let me know. I can explain it afterwards.
God damn it.
And there's a reason why I say after streaming.
Oh, because.
Yeah.
But oh yeah, like Microsoft and Uber, or not Uber, Uber. Microsoft and Apple are not enemies. They decided in the early 2000s, hey, we're kind of cutting each other's throats left and right here. We've had very little real advancement since our inceptions. Since we launched our biggest products. Like there hadn't been even Microsoft even Microsoft the Windows program. Since they launched the original Windows and Windows 95, since Bill Gates was asked by Steve Jobs to, hey, come help me on my project, 'cause they were friends.
Right.
Bill Gates went and helped. Kinda. He showed up, looked at the program, and did exactly like Zuckerberg. Well, I mean, it's good, but I'd have to rebuild this from scratch. And, come on. I mean, there's a lot. I mean, there's nothing I can... you might as well just start over. And I don't really have the time to help you start over. And then proceeded to come out with the original Windows programs well, actually, was it Windows 95 that he kind of stole directly? It's the Windows C# and all that, you know, his programming shit. That
I get what
pissed
you're
off.
saying.
Yeah, the original program that really torqued off Steve Jobs. But here's the kicker. Steve Jobs did not make Bill Gates sign an NDA
Right.
before showing him the programming. Steve Jobs fucked up. Steve Jobs is a great salesman. Steve Jobs is an innovator and can motivate. He is not a programmer. Never was, never has been. He can look at something and go, that's cool, I get you, I can sell it. And then would proceed to sell it. He can do that. That's what he did. He took what Wozniak built, because that's who built the original Apple computers. He took what Wozniak created. Okay, so if I go up the Vespucci and where I can go. Hey, Verb! But he took what Wozniak, what Wozniak created and sold it. You know, and he was anti-elitist, honestly. Because him and, they were built, like, he could build a computer, but I'm sorry to say, any idiot can build a computer. It take your time, and nowadays it's a lot easier, but back then, yeah, it was a little bit, you actually had to know how to solder, you had to know how to, you know, which is what kept me from really getting into it in the 80s as well. I was not comfortable playing with, like, I had some trauma in my early years that kept me away from playing with tools that had fire. I almost set my grandmother's house on fire. And it received a very painful education in why you do not play with matches. So
that I feel, even though I'm still a pyromaniac.
And oh, so am I. My buddies would like if we like when I used to do camping regularly and we did like a fireplace or we had a fire pit. I was the one who brought firewood because I was out of all my friends, we actually heated our house with firewood. I had one other friend, but their dad bought firewood and it was just dumped down a chute into a bin. Me and my father, my brother, my sister, my mom, we would actively cut the firewood and everything.
I remember doing that with my dad.
Verb, this is Deathstroke Gaming. He also on, I think he's still Black Boy on, Clutches.
Deathstroke Gaming.
Yeah, Deathstroke Gaming. But, he's a player on Redline. He's also, like, just a friend. And Verb, I've got, suggestions for people who you might want to talk to about, like, because I know you're trying with the stuff you're doing. You want to have a wide spread of player base for the server you want to create. There's like some players who like, you know, just time of day. If you want to spread it out more. Where am I at? Because I'm just running random here. I was supposed to stay on B3. I wasn't supposed to turn up this fucking block. I gotta go way to crap up here. I mean, because, is there any other, those are boat. Nope, that's still the closest garage.
Once, like where, and footwear. That's...
But yeah, Verb is, cool. He's, so
oh,
Verb,
I know who he is.
Verb, you still, doing chat, mod for that chick, or did you dump her? He's having issues with a YouTuber who was a little bossy. But anyway, so Steve Jobs was about, he hated the elitism that the computer culture had in the late 70s, early 80s. That's why he made Apple. He wanted a computer that would be available for any schmo. Anybody who wanted to run computers, that's what he wanted. He wanted to show, he wanted to snub the computer world. Like the computer program, computer engineer world.
Right.
Because the only way you had a computer, home computer back then, is you bought one and you bought a kit and built it. You actually had to have like engineering skill, wiring skill, and he thought of like, oh, we can make like simple boxes that all they have to do is hook it up to hook a cable up to a TV.
Right.
And they're like, oh no, and then Jobs came along with Gates, and he fucked up because he let Gates look at his programming for user interface for the Apple II. I think it was the Apple II, where he didn't make him sign an NDA. And, but in the early 2000s, just when they launched the iPad, right about the same time they launched the iPad, Jobs and Wozniak sat down with Gates and they made up. Gates admitted, yeah, I was a dick. I stole your tech. But,
Right.
You didn't make me sign an NDA. That's on you guys. I took, that's just business.
Mm-hmm.
I was in business to write computer software and, become a computer software and change the computer software world. That's what I wanted to do. Your stuff was good. Mine's better. Mine's more adjustable. Mine. Oop. Sorry. But, it was just a whole, yeah, Gates was a dick. He stole tech because he wasn't made to sign an NDA. But Jobs was a dick for getting all bent out of shape about not covering his own ass. He was more pissed at himself for not being smart enough to go, hey, maybe I should have an NDA so that, random people I show the programming don't steal it.
Right.
Like, even my stuff, I'm not the smartest when it comes to, hey, read my wikis. Somebody could come along and steal all that, but because the Wikipedia pages are dated and time-stamped, and the creation date so we go, oh, but you could boost posts. Yeah, and a writer who does my kind of writing has neither the inclination nor the time or skill to do that. A major corp like Blizzard is not going to try to steal my stories, my creation stuff, my myths by why am I pulling out my phone? I don't want my phone. I want to do this. Yeah, they're not going to steal I ran right past it. You dumbass. It's like even the hand gestures works. Blizzard isn't going to steal my game, my MMO idea out from under me because I talk about it in stream and because, they read my wikis. They're not. It's not worth their effort. Why take a half-baked idea when they can wait for me to try to get it sold get it sold and just give me a shit offer.
Right.
And make sure nobody else can give me a good offer. But then I'm not going to sell it to an American company, so it doesn't matter. American companies do not take care of their artists or their creative talent. They shit on them. That's why WoW lost 2/3 of their creative talent. If my car got impounded, I'm going to be so pissed.
Of course, I'm missing one ingredient, dude.
It got
Of course,
impounded.
I don't have any damn of that. Nope, none there. Where's my sandpaper? There it is.
Check your trunk.
course, I don't have obsidian sandpaper. The one thing I always keep on deck.
Guys, once I get myself situated here, I'm gonna take a break, and we'll go up to the pawn shop, and then we'll go see if the garage is open. But
Yeah, I
need
screwed
to
up last
take
night. Took a nap. Well, earlier and took a nap. Now I'm up for a while.
I'm always
I
up
told
this late.
myself if I'm up, I'm gonna be on New World grinding the shit out of it, trying to make some gear that I can use.
Huh, that's detail you don't expect to see. You don't expect to see the foil wrap things like you see in like actual... Okay. I'm gonna be right back, guys. I gotta walk my animals. Actually, I can stay and talk because I don't need to. It's not like I'm gonna go use the bathroom myself. But I am gonna do that. Come on, guys. But yeah, like, there was an agreement made in the early 2000s to quit undercutting each other. But they made them commercials. I'm an Apple. I'm a PC. You know, they made that shit to keep the myth going. But if you notice, what has taken leaps and bounds in the last 2 decades?
Technology.
What kind of technology?
Computer technology, to be exact.
Computer technology that Bill Gates had prior knowledge of. The laptop, the cell phone, the iPod device. He was offered all of those, the tablet. He was shown all of those in the 80s. The problem, well, actually not the 80s, it was more like the early to mid-90s. There's video footage of him getting this shit. Handed to him, like, hey, look at this laptop. You know, he was showing them, and he blew them off. Tablets, hey, you can take the keyboard off, you can touchscreen. That shit, then everybody goes, oh, no, that was, all, Star Trek Next Generation. And I go, yeah, kinda. The devices from Next Generation were based off of actual devices that the nerds who wrote Next Generation had seen at tech shows. Because the guys who wrote and were like, your Star Trek nerds, that's where they got their ideas for the tech for Next Generation. Androids, the 3D imaging goggles that Jordy uses, the handheld computer tablets, the touchscreen controls on all of the devices they use, all that. Existing tech that was being worked on but was still released. I can remember being 1994 and actually being in New York at a tech expo and getting in a VR device where you put in his harness and you ran in place and you could box and you wore goggles. Hackers that the guy uses. That was an actual thing. We thought VR was going to be the next big thing. We're all still pissed off we don't have Johnny Mnemonic. Where's my goddamn thing where I can where I can put a chip in my brain and expand my memory or save memory to a disk? Store, where's where I can jack my brain into a computer? We've been waiting for that since the 90s with Johnny Mnemonic. Where's our VR diving into computer tech?
Right.
And all that tech technically exists. Hell, what's his name's working on it? Elon Musk is working on it.
Be quiet, Verb. I'm listening. Just
Liz, I just thought this thought. Thanks for 5 minutes. Yeah, can't translate it. I'll have to think this one out for a bit. Playing, sign up for my servers. Alright, I think gang. Yeah, no, dude, I do the same thing, Verb. Dude, I come up with I come up with story ideas for my books while playing video games, man. It happens all the time. And give me a second, but I'm up and standing now. I do actually have to pee, so I'm gonna mute my mic so you don't hear me pee.
oh. Who are you? Nobody to talk to. Oh. Yeah, I need to reset this. Amazon, man. I swear, I hate their company. No, screw Amazon. First off, they can't even make their game that they've been working on for like 4+ years before they release it to be any good. My new world, new district. I could if I wanted to. Never mind. We might just hop on new district because apparently my new world likes to crash. Stupid game. God. You're a little high? Nah. I'm the biggest stoner here. That's fine though.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Hi.
You think we could borrow one of you, maybe? Trip to the
I'm down to
store?
go. I just need to drop some
Alright.
things off. Hold on.
That's fine with me.
Tell him
How's
I
it
show
going?
him
Sorry to
something really
intrude,
cool.
lady.
Hey, lady, you want to see something really cool?
I can't hear you if you're talking. I see your mouth is moving.
Oh my god, Dark, you need to switch back over.
Am I muted?
Oh, it might have shown it to me.
Now I can hear you.
Hold on.
Hello, can you hear me okay?
Oh, there we go. Much better.
All right, I'm down to go. And I'm so sorry, I couldn't hear what she said.
I was
what's
asking
this?
if you guys were buying materials right now. I got materials to sell.
Oh, I mean, we're buying steel.
Steel?
Yeah, we buy steel right now. That's
Okay.
what we're in the need for. Yeah.
Alright, let me grab your head.
Okay. I'm trying to get out of this.
Yeah.
What the heck? There we go. Oh, shit!
Wait.
What the hell?
I don't know.
I have no
I don't
idea
know
how
how that happened. I didn't
but...
do it.
It's all good.
Oh god, I wish that was on stream right now.
Oh yeah, that would be good putting it on stream, huh? Stupid.
Yeah, I got you, Verb, don't worry. Now I'm watching alone no more.
There's actually 3 people watching. I'll wait for them to come back. That can't be
What
good.
the?
That can't be good for the car.
You should tell them when they get back. You can't park there.
I don't think that's a good place to park a car. She said
You
steel,
can't park
right?
there, mate.
Steel. I'll sell them 200 steel. Because the guy Lodd, L-O-D-D, in server is my hookup for selling to the not so legal side. These guys are the legal side of my endeavors. Am I carrying 15 grand cash? Holy shit, I am carrying 15 grand cash. Bank? Where's this bank? 2 blocks up. Okay. Oh, wait. They're probably going to rob it. Oh, shit. Wait, can I deposit? I think they have an ATM here. I'm kidding. Because I got paid 15 grand for that truck job. For the dump truck.
Right.
Withdraw, transfer, no. Scheiße. I like this. I like the paint job. With the
I love the cherry blossoms.
yeah, that's what I was trying to remember the frickin' name of the. I'm like, they're blossom somethings. They're flowers and they're pretty.
That would be something I would say if I can't think of it off the top of my head.
And the Japanese really love them. Although, what would look really good? Well, these are nice, right? I think it would look really good if on this back bumper here they had like the cloud coming off the tree across the back bumper.
Oh, bro, that'd be so sick.
You know, over the hood and everything, as if
Want to hear a controversial car topic I think of, and I agree with?
What?
They never made the new Supra. I don't know what new Supra you guys are talking about. When you guys say Mark V, I think of it as a BMW.
I have no clue what it is either, dude. It's to me,
It's a BMW. That's all it is. It has a heart of a BMW. Well, engine. The engine's a BMW. The chassis is a BMW, but with a Toyota Super sticker on it. So it's pretty much a BMW with just a fake sticker on it.
If anything, Alex would create her own. Alex is not... Me, my personality, if I join a gang, I take over the gang. I'd start, like, pointing out stuff that's being done wrong. 'Cause it's just my personality. That's the reason why I never had Grandpa join a gang. He's not the guy you want joining.
No, I'm not joking. Did you know? Yeah, it is a BMW. I'll state that fact and I'll stand with it. I don't care if anybody else tells me different. It's just the truth.
BMW. Well, it's like with Harvey and Ralph on Redline talking about their Fords. Their Ford Escorts.
Or Mustangs are shit.
They're Mustangs. No, they're not.
Oh,
They're not. No, the Ford no, not the Ford Mustangs. The Ford Escorts. They love their Ford Escorts. They're chav cars. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm not gonna lie, they're fun little fucking vehicles, but holy
they're
shit,
not
they're dangerous.
Fords. They're
Yeah, they're
no
not
longer a Ford. Why? Because they've been modified. They do not have Ford engines. They do not have Ford chassis. Like, there's a rule that says you have to have 8 points. I had this argument with Jonathan Clutch the other night, where is she back?
Do you guys want to know why Mustangs are crowd killers? They're called that for a reason.
She's not back. Called what?
Crowd killers, the Mustang Ford GTs.
Oh.
The reason behind it is because when people get a Mustang, they think they can just put down the power without anything like behind it. When you put, and you only know this if you're a mechanic, and my brother's a mechanic, and he sees this a lot too with Mustangs. He sees the actual chassis getting like bent a little bit because you're putting down so much torque that the chassis can't handle it. So like bends the chassis a little bit and like
If you
goes
don't
off.
have an all steel frame and all steel body, anything with any power is gonna rip the car to shreds.
Yeah, that's pretty much why Mustangs are crowd killers, because they bend their chassis. Because like they're made to handle just a certain horsepower.
It's the Ford G. It's a Ford. I can look it up while I'm waiting here for just make sure I'm over on this. UK Ford Escort. European Ford Escort. Me. No, wait, it's how to put it. I gotta put it so it makes sense. Ford Escort with European engine. Name. No, it's still called the Ford Escort. Oh, it's a Cosworth. Ford Escort Cosworth. It's not, it doesn't have a Ford engine in it. It has a European-built engine. It's got a Zetic engine, which isn't Ford.
Nope, that's not Ford.
Yeah, the Zetic engine is not Ford. There's a couple of things that make it non-Ford. There's a, like, what makes a car the car? Well, what makes a car the car is it has to have at least 8 points. If you modified the chassis, you automatically lose 5 points. If it doesn't have the original engine, you lose 1. The engine counts as 1 point. If you've modified the body, you lose 2. If it doesn't have the mounts for the engine the same anymore, you lose another 2. So anytime you take the original... Robbing houses? Yeah, probably. She'd rob somebody's house.
I can see her robbing.
Yeah. Like, do break-ins and stuff? I could do that. That would be cool if you could do that. Is that a possibility? See, Verb's working on his own FiveM server.
Yeah,
And
it's a possibility. It's just a script you need.
and I was wondering if there is a script for doing a house robbery.
Yeah, there is. It's just can't remember exactly what the script name is, but I've seen it before. This was a long time ago, so I'm pretty sure they've updated it a lot better than when I remember it.
You know, that would be stuff that, yeah, you know, like, she would create, alright, Alex would create a crew that would drive around shit like that. Not like that.
Not even a bullshit with you. I do the same thing. You could have way more people than that little tiny thing. Imagine 4 people popping out of that instead of 2.
You
Roll
know,
up on somebody that tries to sell in your territory. 4 people out of the car with guns in their hands.
you know, I would roll, like, in her other car. You haven't seen, the other car is a, she has a bicycle. She has a Canis Comanche, which again, big ass car.
Yep, it's a big ass truck. I know that one.
It's essentially like a Humvee.
I know what it is. I know a lot of
Yeah, it's the Chinese whatever. I don't know what it is. It's a Comanche. It's a big ass fucking truck.
I like to think of it as like a Jeep, fucking Gladiator.
It's a Jeep on steroids. Is what it is.
Pretty much. No, fuck. What's that one Jeep that looks like a truck, but it's not? That Jeep, that's what it reminds me of almost.
But she'd make a crew that did car theft, but as a crew, not like we wouldn't have somebody like it wouldn't be like maybe just to create content. Probably do a little bit of running. Like especially the lower end cars. Like I plan to eventually, like once I get enough money, like $400 or $500 grand put aside, I'm going to do the cause she has the list of cars that I can salvage. In my emails. Where is it? Yeah. I've got Los Santos scrapping, where I can scrap all these cars. I don't have a clue which ones they are, so I'd be asking. I'd only be doing it on stream because I'd have to ask my own freaking chat. Hey, which car is this, guys?
Right.
Oh, they got your back safe?
Yeah.
I was gonna say that car doesn't seem to be parked properly.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, officer.
Welcome.
Have a good day.
So, I have 200 steel that I can sell right now. You know, if you're...
Yeah, we're definitely buying steel. We're paying 100 per for the materials. So if it's 200, I can give you 20k for that.
Alright. Yeah, I was here, I don't remember if it was yesterday or the day before, but I've sold you guys steel, copper, and plastic.
Okay.
Yeah, I basically, my mom brought me up freegan, so, you know, I don't mind doing the dumpster diving, and...
Okay. Awesome. Well, I appreciate it so much. I'm gonna get you your money, for sure.
I wish you could get food out of the dumpster, too. It'd make it so much easier to do your dumpster diving, and then, you know, they throw out so much good food nowadays anyway.
This is true. This is very true. Let me put a note here.
Her tats are nice. I love your ink, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. And what is your lucky number?
Slash ID. 219.
Okay.
And...
You got that?
Yes, I did.
Perfect.
And that's for you?
Thank you. Appreciate it. I'll go put this away. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I got a lot of mats. Do you want my number in case, like, you guys need anything? Just, you know.
Yeah, sure. Let me hold on 1 second. I'll be
Yeah, like,
right
deal with your,
here.
deal with your, empty your pockets.
There we go. Okay.
Because I gotta find my number on my stupid phone. Gotta remember how to do it on this thing now. There. There you go.
Alexandria, okay.
Call me Alex.
Alex, okay. Let me send you my number. You get that?
Yes, it did. Thank you.
No
Yeah, because that
problem,
way,
thank
if you
you.
guys, like, you running short on something, and if you know I'm in the city, you guys can just, like, text me, hey, do you have, like, 100 plastic, or, you know. Because
Right.
I've got, yeah, all kinds of crap in my,
Okay.
in
Yeah,
my,
definitely. That works for me. Hi.
Alright, thank
Do you need
you.
a repair? Yeah, no problem. Thank you.
Just a repair.
All right.
Verb, we can't do that. It's YouTube. Make Alex buy.
God damn it.
We can't do that. It's YouTube.
Oh, talk about YouTube, bro. I got 2 copyright strikes the other day. I was so pissed off, bro. I found out.
Was it legit copyright strikes or just their bullshit? Like, we think this is copyright.
No, it was legit copyright strikes. I didn't get no money. I'm not monetized, so they didn't take nothing from me. But they just said, "Hey, did you want to mute this part for like a whole minute?" It was like 2 different streams, bro.
No.
Bullshit part was, it wasn't even my fault. Like, I did everything in my power to mute it. I muted and all that.
Streamer
and,
mode,
like,
everything?
Yeah. Well, it was on New World, and, like, some people, they can, like, leave their audio mic on and, like, when they play music, it's like, crap, man. So, like, I literally muted the game, and, like, I thought I got it in time. I went, and I ended the stream, went back, I think it was a day after, I went back to go check the analytics of the stream. Said, copyrighted stream. I was like, what the fuck?
I wish I could start a savings account. Well, I hate saying it. If you look at the requirements to be like monetized, one of the things you have to have is a strike. You have to have a copyright strike. Which is why I'm like, really? That seems dumb.
It is.
Like, why would you want to have a copyright strike if you're trying to be monetized? And I guess I get why. I kinda get why. It's like to make sure you know what you can and can't do. What the hell just happened there? There we go. Now we get out. This is it. That's her mom van. That's the van I would drive around on if I was doing illegal shit. If I was smart. This is, you know, this is the van, this is the truck, you know, because we're about to go do something stupid. We're
Did
gonna
you
get
hear
some.
Phasmophobia is getting a brand new update?
Ooh, nice.
Like, they're completely taking all the levels away and, like, remaking everything.
Oh, that's gonna be
And I kind of
harsh.
think I know the reason why.
People power leveled at one point.
No, not that. They're gonna make tiers into it. They're gonna, like, make,
Well,
like,
yeah, that was the whole
each-
point of that was the whole point of, like, showing you those newer.
Yeah, not only that, I think they're doing it because they're adding Phasmophobia to consoles now, like the newest, latest consoles, like Xbox Series X, S, and PlayStation.
Well, that was the whole point
4
also
and-
of, you know, the different types of tools.
Right.
Was levels. You got to level up.
Right. Yeah. That's what I think. That's why they're taking out they're like resetting everybody's levels. So, like,
thing
even
turns
people on
too
consoles
quick.
have, like, a better chance of getting getting up there with us, and I don't know if they're gonna make it cross-platform. They might,
Where's
but
the
it
dude?
might be a fucking hell of a time when it at first for
This is the
few
alley.
days.
Where's the dude? The dude should be right here. Is it only during certain times of day, guys, that they do that mission thing? Or maybe it's only if there's a certain amount of cops on? I did a mission where you go pick up packages in, like, Sandy, and then bring them to, like, an alleyway up by the pawn shop. And you get opium, or not opium, you get oxys for it.
Not sure.
Jesus Christ, this thing's way too fucking big. What's bad is I hate these trucks in the real world. Because there's a couple of idiots that drive them down here in New Orleans, and they drive them in the They drive them in the city that streets were not intended for wide cars.
It's me. That's sparse though, bro. That's me in my truck. I try not to be an asshole about it.
Well, this is like, do you know those Jeeps that people put the oversized tires on?
No,
like,
I know exactly what you're talking about. My dad used to own a Jeep when I was little. Well, he wasn't a stepdad, but I never called him stepdad. He was just a dad to me.
You know,
but,
like, it's this extra wide, like, where the wheel...
No, I know exactly what you're talking about, though. I know exactly what you mean.
And, like, and the street is only, like, a quarter-inch wider than their freaking wheelbase. And they're giving you asshole look, and like, hey, dude, you can't fit down this road. Who's the asshole? And I'm on a bicycle. You know, and bicycles have right-of-way.
Right. That's why I'm glad we got rid of our big truck and got a mini truck. We're going from a full-size one to a fucking half-scale one.
I had to get this. It wasn't the intent originally. I was going to get something like smaller and quick, but this thing hauls.
Bro, the thing's a beast. I can tell you that right now.
And it turns quick.
It's a beast.
That extra wild.
I'm telling you, it's a beast of a truck.
It with that wide wheelbase. Oh no, it's off-road. It's an off-road truck. Look at the damn tires on it.
I love the skid plate on it.
Yeah.
So it makes it even better for RP. So like people say, hey, you can't be jumping in like that. Oh yeah, technically I can. I got skid plates to help it cover the fucking damages.
Yeah, there's an off-road plate underneath. It's intended to do that. That whole point.
Skid plate. They're made for that.
Well, that
they're technically on every vehicle, but just not so high tech, unless you make it like that.
The thing is, that front axle would be lower than that skid plate, or higher than that skid plate, though.
Hmm.
They did the graphics a little wrong on it.
Yeah, I think
it's done intentionally to make it look look a little more cool.
Well, they did it because they didn't get the copyrights for any
you don't get the, none of the cars are they're all copyright and
Yep. Even the guns are. It's funny too because what the GTA has done with some of the guns, they've like put two guns and mashed them into one gun and just like made a completely different gun. Combat MG is a good example. I forget what two guns they mashed it with. They mashed it with.
I almost
I forget
launched
the guns.
that dude into it because I would have launched.
But it's like two big
intersection.
LMGs, like mashed into one. Like some have the same specs as normal, but like revamped a little bit. It's weird. I think the only gun they got is so close to perfect is the assault rifle in the game.
Now, Verb, one thing I will say that you should have in your server, and I know they make the script for it because other servers like V2 used to do it, is an individual should be able to buy, not cheap, make it like $500,000, but they should be able to buy their own gun bench. buy their own labs. Like the ability to in their home, you know, depending on how much like what do you call it? Damn it. What's the word? I just made 20 grand off all that shit I've got in the truck. 15 for, I just made, holy shit. I just made 55 grand. Wait, isn't there a bank over here?
Yes, there is. The big bank.
Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh.
Do you know how embarrassing it was to wear one
You tell him.
to that party? All my
You tell him.
clients were there.
You should be able to, in the house, like if you buy a house, if the house has a, you know, I'm not sure like what extent you're allowed to futz with like the insides, but if you give players the ability to do stuff like what Opie did for Redline, which a lot of servers allow if you've got enough money, right? I'm not wrong on that, right?
Right.
If you're able to do the whole, like, design your own home on the server, if you go out that route, then players should be able to build their own little, like, secret, you know, work areas. Like, drug shop, guns. Now, it shouldn't be allowed to be just anything. You know, you can't have, not anything. It should be anything. Anything you can do as a, anything that you can do as, like, a gang. Like, the gun bench and, deposit. I just made 21 grand off of all that dumpster trash. The
Nice.
watches and everything. 21.332 because I had $18 and I have $21,330 now. Jesus Christ! I'm 110 grand.
The hell? The hell is this bus simulator?
Bus simulator. You drive around and pick up people on the bus. Same as like car wash simulator and.
I just
window
never heard
wash.
of it. It kind of confused me for a second.
Window
Fucking
wash
threw me off guard for a
simulator.
second. No, I know about the simulators, but I've never actually seen that one.
But you
That
should.
exact one is the one I'm talking about. I've seen them all, but
If
that's the new one.
somebody's, but like, yeah, that's they are kind of like getting out of. Like I'm waiting for like childbirth simulator. Where like, but you'd have to get like, you were to play that, you'd have to buy like a tens unit that dials way up, and yeah, connected to specific parts. So yeah, you have the possibility of shitting yourself.
Oh god.
Anyway.
Oh, here's a game Jonathan might love. Drug Dealer Simulator.
He's got
he
it
wants
already.
To be a criminal already. I know.
He's got it already. He's already got the cartel one. Okay, so she said that if you go over here to this pink, they renamed it, but it's there's a business thingy where you deliver packages, and they give you a delivery van. So let me go here. Can I park? Where can I park? I don't want to like have what happened before where my car gets freaking impounded. Oops, that's damn. I bent my license plate. But no wait. No, I didn't do a thing, 'cause that's on the wrong side. But look at that frickin' I bent that yellow. There's gotta be a parking lot here somewhere, right? Yeah, there. Okay.
Did you hear about the new Ratchet and Clank game coming out?
Yes, I saw that. Yeah. I saw the new Ratchet and Clank.
Is it even out on Steam yet? Yeah, I don't know.
Big Wheeler Sim? You mean like Mack Truck? I've thought about getting the Mack Truck Simulator. Like the truck driving simulator game. I just haven't gotten around to buying it yet.
Okay, it looks like it is out.
Yeah, I've been seeing ads for it. No, not this one. On Epic.
Oh, okay. No, I was just curious because I'm on a website that I see a lot of keys for it. I'm on G2A.
Good job.
I might actually pay for that, bro.
God damn it! Somebody left their goddamn moving van.
Someone's selling Payday 3 for $75, the gold edition for originally $100 to $75. That's not bad actually.
That was not intentional. Okay.
Yeah, I'm seeing it for $52 right now.
Okay, you guys watch out, because I'm gonna try to pick the lock on this car. As soon as I'm done eating this burger. Fucking hell. Actually, it's not a bad idea. Fuel low. Is that why it's been left here? Ah! That's why it's been left here. Okay, I've got the keys. Gas station, gas station, gas station. Because I'll gas that fucker up to get it out of the way. Yeah, I'm surprised I actually completed it too, because on Redline, holy shit. I cannot pick a lock to save my life. Okay. Map. It's not that far. Drive? Nah, I'm not gonna drive there. Fucking rock. I need the exercise. And I'd rather watch her ass jiggle. Jesus Christ, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Oh, God. Do you know what'll be fun? Is if I get friendly with any of the female players and they find out I'm a dude and like they're straight, right?
That's funny as hell too. There's too many simps out there in this world. I don't be a simp, bro. Be a simp, get the consequences.
But I think it would be hilarious to find one of these girls who stream. And but find a girl, like, have a girl that, I make friends with, right? Where she gets friendly with me as the streamer. And finds out in game, I meet her character in game, but we become friends out of game. Friends, not anything else.
Alright.
I'm not, most of these guys could be like half my age. Or younger. They gotta be at least 18, I know that. But still. Makes me feel a little uncomfortable saying that. And then, just for RP, play up the relationship in game. Like that Alex and her, whoever it ends up being, are a couple. And just really confuse people. Is, dude, I thought you were straight. Like, I am. Dude, what the fuck? You know? So, dude, aren't you straight? Yeah. Then what? I don't. But you.
Cool it. I don't want any trouble. Whatever, man.
You want trouble?
Fucking way. Oh my god.
Fuck you. Why can't I rob him? That's annoying. I can't rob him. You gotta do it at gunpoint, I guess? Oh, I wonder if I have to take him hostage. But yeah, like have them be really touchy-feely.
Oh boy, I can already imagine what's going down. Oh no.
Have like have like Alex and like the whatever. I'm not gonna I'm not picking a girl. I'm just saying it'd be great just to like everybody in town. Like I thought, aren't you straight? Don't you have a boyfriend? Well, you have a boyfriend? Yeah, it's you know, yeah, their name's Alex.
You're right on that one, Verb. You're definitely right with that one.
Number one shanker.
I wonder if she has gloves on.
Oh yeah. But they're fucking, dude, they're not regular gloves. They're goddamn the worst gloves you could have to be shanking somebody. They're goddamn stocking gloves.
I know. I can already imagine it. Bro, they almost look like oven mitts for a minute.
They're essentially like the sleeves of the sweater.
No, I know what they are, but if you don't actually look at them and you just take a glance at it, they just look like oven mitts.
Do you know why I got them? I got them because they look like the you know the girls that like do the not. She's not. Whoa! I made him startled.
I think it's the stream crashing, or is that Discord crashing?
The stream kind of both. I think it was a game. He was going so fast that he just like the dude appeared out of nowhere in the middle of the street, and he was going a bat out of hell.
I want to come home.
That's what happened. I thought my PC took a shit on me.
Oh yeah, no, you saw my reaction. He's like, "Oh shit, where'd he come from?" Because I didn't even hear his car coming up.
Oh, my PC kind of took a shit on me and like froze.
Oh, I gotta pick it again?
Oh my god, I don't even know who that is, but... Oh wait, and no, I think I know who that is now.
Who?
Oh my god. Verb, you're so mean.
What?
Audrey ass Harpin looking ass gloves.
I don't see the comment. I want to start. It's got gas. Oh, I gotta pick it again. There we go. That's all I'm doing is just getting the fricker out of the way.
Oh, crap.
Wasted my gas. See ya. Yeah. Okay, job involves delivering packages to the homes. If you work in a team, one person drives the car, designing area, while the other person takes the package from the trunk, goes to deliver package. On the other hand, if you are done, you have to do both tasks yourself. Payout depends on the number of packages delivered. Finish work when you want by turning to base and leaving the car in the designated place. Again, okay. This one gives you a route, which I like.
Stupid night.
Wow, this thing has like no power. I don't know if I'd rather have a house up in here or a house down by the canals. You know?
Right. Ah! No, this stupid night!
What are you... Oh, you're fighting an...
FPS chess. Nah, crap. Guess it's night versus night, homie.
But for the houses, if you allow players to design their interiors to a point, meaning if they buy an empty lot and build their house, which you make them pay the costs of building a house.
Yes.
You know, so if you buy you buy an open lot, you could probably, you know, make them pay like 50 to 100 grand for a lot, right? And then if they want to build on it, it's we used to do that with frickin' City of Heroes, City of Villains. You know, you want to build up and down, you gotta design it, you gotta build it, and it's easily done. I mean, you can even say, you can even give them, okay, here's a stock exterior. But give people a chance to do stuff like Opie's V2 house, or even the new Red Line. With the new Red Line, do that too. Yeah, But I love, like, alright. One of the things we loved about Elder Scroll and about EverQuest when they came out, when they were the first MMO and when they were still a standalone PC game, is you could build your own house. You bought the house and you designed the interior. You decided how the house would look and the interior would look. You designed all that shit. Yeah, you had a stock interior. Yeah, you had a stock exterior. And the interior was empty, and you could redesign it with paint or molding or paneling or whatever you wanted to do. Whereas, you know, with a lot of these, you don't get much choice. Like, Teddy was talking about it in his, like, with his new house, not Daryl's trailer van, or his trailer. How, like, the interior, like, the more expensive the better. Nah, give him, like, hey, this is the base. You want to add, you know, it'll cost you an extra $5 grand to put up new paneling. You know, give them that kind of option. Where they can have it look as crappy from the outside as they want, and have the interior look like frickin', you know, I'm trying to think of a way to, like a show or something like that had like the super shitty interior, but the Netflix movie about the guy who finds the meteor and becomes a superhero because he finds like the computer component in the 90s. It was a kind of a kid show, but it had the one guy with a broken nose, the blonde guy.
I'm getting tired of FPS chess.
He's a comedian who does he's also does love interest shit.
Bro, I'm so done at FPS chess. This is so stupid. I've annihilated him so many times.
But yeah, you do it you know, that's my house there. That cabin, yeah, it could use some work. Go inside. Yeah, on the outside it looks like a clapboard cabin. Step inside of it, close the door, and you know, go down. You're like, okay, yeah. Well, not Freakazoid, no. But yeah. But no, there was a Netflix movie that came out recently with, I can't remember his name. He's got the broken nose. He played opposite, he's the blonde guy who played in, Wedding Crashers. Oh, shit. First-person chess?
Yep.
That's no different than regular chess. It's just, you know, you're, what? The character's on the board?
Yeah, and I think I just broke the game.
But he's the blonde comedian from, not the long hair, but he's longer hair. But it would be the hidden base kind of thing. Like, yeah, no, that's my house there. Yeah, no, I know it's a shit pile, right? You know, but, you know, it keeps the rain off my head. Owen Wilson, yeah. Owen Wilson played it. He's a superhero. He was, a complete failure as a father, but he's really... His wife and him decided to separate to protect the kid, who goes on to become a superhero as well. Or help his dad kind of thing.
Right.
But... It's the idea that, you know, yeah, my house looks meh on the outside. It's a trailer. But you'd have to be a little better than a trailer. You'd have to have it as being a stable, you'd have to have a concrete pad. Yeah, it couldn't be like the trailers. It would have to be like one of the trailers in, what town, is it Sandy or Grapeseed that's got a couple of the houses where it's a trailer home, but it's on concrete,
Sandy.
not on wheels. Not on wheels.
Sandy.
Is it Sandy? I thought Grapeseed had the, ranch house style trailers.
Probably
you know,
it is too. I have a little bit of both.
where it's a trailer, you know what I'm talking about, a mobile home.
Mm-hmm.
Not a camper, but a proper mobile home. Double wide. You make it a double wide mobile home on a concrete slab, so you'd have an excuse to have a cellar. Or a cellar access, or an under your building access way. Oh yeah, this is a kitchen, this is the living room / dining room, this is the guest bedroom, this is the regular bedroom. Here's the laundry / bathroom. Down over here is the subfloor access. Because my grandparents had my mom's parents, their final, their last 10 years that I remember, they lived in a double-wide trailer on a concrete slab. It had a subfloor access, a crawl space access in the bathroom. that you access through the bathroom. You go into the bathroom and you know, to get to the plumbing, the easiest way is to go through the bathroom. You know, especially for plumbing. It had a trap door. And underneath there was a good 4 feet of crawl space.
Alright, I'm listening.
Trailer, like double wide trailers are not. I wouldn't mind having a double wide trailer of my own as long as on decent like a fenced in property. They're nice buildings. They're they function. They're cheap enough. But have it be like hey, you come in here to the bathroom and there's subfloor basement access, and they hit E to interact, just like everything else in the game. And you open you descend a stairwell into the actual house, which is, have it be be one of those, be a base. An underground, like in the new Red Line, where they have the underground under Grapeseed.
Right.
But have it be a bit cleaner. Am I really delivering to this? Do I just take it to the door? E? Where do I get the packages out of? E? How do I get the package? How do I get the damn package? Oh, cripes. How do I get the damn package? Oh, gotta.
Now it's fucking fixed. Oh yes.
But yeah,
locations. Let's get it. Sorry.
Is that it? Oh, you gotta wait for the dude. One package! She said if you get grapeseed, you can make like 20 grand doing this. People getting their Amazon on. But I would love to be. That was one of the things I like. And seriously, you gotta figure a way to make it easier for players to like. I don't know how, but the real estate, purchasing, buying real estate, it's gotta be streamlined somehow. It's gotta be done better. Like, I wanted to buy this house with the pink flamingo on it from the minute I joined Redline. I wanted that house. And I couldn't get anybody online. At all, ever. Could never get anybody. Even when they had realtors online. Like, I don't know, maybe make it a thing where you schedule it through, like, somebody, like, you have to have a dedicated, Like, and all I can say is, like, have it be where the best thing I can suggest for stuff like realtors must have an NPC, not NPC, a storyline character, meaning non-player character. Your character is not a PC, not a player character. It takes up one of your character slots. If you're on staff and you're part of the real estate team, meaning the people that can say, yeah, that house is available, yes, we can, you know, here, I will sit with you and we can sit there and design it. Meaning somebody who actually knows how to work your mods and graphics stuff, right? Because you're going to have people who just aren't going to be any good at that. And you don't want them doing the real estate. Because all you're going to be doing is pissing off your player characters, your character base. I figured out how to do this the other day. Because it was meaning if you're in real estate, if you're on staff and you are the ones who do the character, the visual design shit. If you're on staff as visual design, you have to have a non-player character real estate agent. A character that their entire purpose is to, when in your Discord, in the real estate Discord, a request to view a house comes up. Hey, I want to see house at, you know, I want to see the house at, or the building at, or the empty lot at GPS code 1073. This is, you make them give you a time of day, and they have to give it for server, not server time, but, you know, like, you know, if you're using, I'm not sure where you're at, really, and I can't remember if you're in the East Coast or not, but if you're East Coast, you make it, time of day must be given in times, in the following time zone. Must use Eastern Standard Time Zone. So that when you look, oh, somebody wants to buy this house. And have, like Redline did it kind of right when they said, okay, a house this big costs this much. A house this big, it costs this much. A house this big with a garage costs this much. That kind of thing. Do basic, like, this will be how much the house costs. If you want a ranch house with garage, attached garage, meaning you pull in, open, and close the garage door. Nice game. It must. Why can't I? What's going on my keyboard right now? Like, say I want to buy this house here. It has a proper garage with a garage door. Right? So, house with garage. Not to park my cars at my house. And just make it, they get an expansion of one parking spot in their garage for having a house. Give them a free car slot for the house, where they can only. Why did I just get out of this fucking car? Because I got my fingers on the wrong keys. That's why. Cause say you give you can have a max of 10 cars. Cause some places it's 10, some places it's 5, some places it's 20. They don't, or you can have as many cars as you want. We don't really freaking care. You make the house unless they purchase more space, have a 1 free additional garage slot for you. You can park your car there. Or a car there. That will always be parked there. Why am I going in without getting a fucking box? So, I buy a house, I get 1 car spot added to my existing max amount. For free. If I want to park...
Why is my game broke?
I don't like you. Because you cheat. Because you win too easily. Do a disk cleanup and maybe uninstall and reinstall.
Oh, it's just like no sound was coming out that time.
Check if it's you in Windows 11.
10.
Oh, go into your soundboard. Double check the device it's supposed to be playing through.
I don't have a soundboard app.
You don't have a sound app?
Soundboard app? No.
You don't have sound in your settings?
No, I do. It's just no, that wasn't it. It was like literally the game was saying it was working properly. It wasn't like just working in a sense. The game's been buggy. The game's been buggy ever since they added this event in it. So I'm not.
No, you just gotta uninstall and reinstall. It should fix that.
No, what I think it is just there's a major event going on in New World. It's called the summertime event. So what they're making people do is go and doing the most boring things to do, fishing and playing music in the game, and it's like kind of hard too. So they're making it so like, hey, you do this much, you can unlock shit. So everybody's just been going nuts on it. Towns are getting filled up more.
Oh yeah, I can imagine that.
Yeah, so it's just been stressing the
because
hell
you
out of
get
my
cool
game.
shit in it. So okay, Verb, if you look at my stream, this house across the street from where I'm at, the 2 garages. If they have 2 garages, it would be an upcharge, of course. And of course now I'm not moving. Why am I not moving? Is this gonna make me change my frickin'... Oh, my foot's blocking the goddamn... Oh, well, a lot of MMOs have, like, summertime events. Like, alright, for my MMO, I actually will have events every couple of weeks. Because events draw players. And they have, like, stuff like giveaways and shit. Games like this, they don't do events. Or if they do, they don't do them, like... Every year on World of Warcraft, there is a Halloween event. Every year there's a Christmas event. Every year there's a summer event. Every year there's a...
That's kind of what New World's like.
Yeah, all MMOs do that. But, like, nobody does that for, like, red lines and shit. Like, none of them, like... The Red Line doesn't do it, like, they don't really have... They have events, but they don't really have events. They have shit that you can do, but it doesn't really give you anything but, like, tchotchkes. There's nothing really, there's no more draw to do it than to do any of the other crap in Red Line.
Red Line needs to do this thing called... And I'm getting the idea from another server, and they do this like every month, like almost every month. At the end of the month of the server, they'll do a thing called OCRP War, for like a month or two. They don't do like almost every month, but like every 2 months.
I know OCRP.
Yeah, you know the OCRP Wars.
Not that, but I know OCRP. I've seen it a lot. It's one of the few servers I actually looked at joining before. To do stuff on before joining Redline. Like to learn how to play.
Let me explain a little bit what OCRP Wars is. OCRP Wars is like a wartime event, like where you got a whole bases and like they let all the characters they let like almost everybody in the city like kind of let their anger out a little bit. You know what I mean? Because there's so much shit that happens. Because OCRP is almost like Redline, but with a little bit more realism. Plus, sometimes realism goes out the door. But like so. They make an event so like everybody can like go really stressed, you know what I mean, and like go have fun for a minute.
Yeah, New District did something like that where they get a paintball event.
Yeah, something like that, but they call it OCRP War. And the best part about it is you don't even have to participate in the war. Let's just say if you don't feel like you don't want to join the war, you can go ahead and just go roleplay. You can like roleplay as a news guy, say come and record the war. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They did that
so
for
cool.
this. But yeah, I mean, that kind of stuff is good.
I wish Redline would add like something like that, like
every other month. They should have events where, hey, you win, you get money, like in-game money, and like, all right, Verb, I know you're still building your server and everything, but if I was a personality on your, like, a streamer who held enough cred, because I don't hold enough cred yet. But you've got people, like, I would, Verb, he's in my Discord, reach out to him, tell him, I've already talked to him a little bit, not a lot. But you can reach out to Rai. You can reach out to Jonathan, Clutch, Lowcat. You reach out to Battery. I won't say they server hop. They don't server, because Battery doesn't server hop. He plays servers he likes. Rai plays servers that build content for him, because he's a YouTuber. But get your YouTubers involved in events. Get them to go, hey, we want to hold an event where if the person wins, they get to do a 2-hour stream with you. Like, do stuff with you for 2 hours. Like, in one of your streams. Most will go, yeah, sure. More, like, anything that builds content. Like, eventually I planned, because I do this shit with, like, I've been doing this, like, since I started with, like, because Clutch really started this. With me, like, as, the voice in Jonathan's head for the longest time. Until I got my own computer and was able to apply and get myself set up that I can actually play. I was just some dumbass in his background. Where you get, especially since if you get big enough, yeah, oftentimes you end up with your own server. Or you get it where the server will, what's the best way to put it?
Just be popping. You don't even have to run it. In a sense.
Well, not run it, but you're not the guy running it, but the server is
That's exactly what I mean right there.
The server's your home, and the server will go, yeah, dude, you want to do what? What time? Gotcha. We got you.
Hold up.
That's, and there's plenty of servers out there that do that. Where, because you're, like, right now, I didn't ask to play Alex on New District. I just, Rai asked me to join, I joined, I just started playing. But we asked about streaming. And they said, well, people stream on Twitch in our server. Because it's mostly people on Twitch in this server. Okay, well, I don't stream on Twitch. I stream on YouTube. So what's the rules for that? Because some places don't want you doing stuff. Don't want you, we want the content to be this, or, you can't mention this in content, that kind of thing. It's all about getting your player base in on the gag, honestly. Now here's the question. Do I go to the back door or the front door? Because, She does go both ways.
There we go. I fixed it. It was something that had to do with in my settings. The
I
longest time
told
I
you,
even
go to your sound settings and see if it's playing through the right speakers.
Well, they were. It's just
Yeah,
I
they're
don't know how.
backdoor.
It's
They're
just
a
they
backdoor
both got
house.
set to my headphones. I don't know how.
It's Windows. It's occasionally if you do like changes or it has a crash, it resets shit. She's a backdoor
It was
chick.
never
She don't
supposed to be
even
set like
face
that.
me. She don't even face me. What is up with that? Did you notice that? She didn't even look at me. Look at that. She's a backdoor girl and she don't look at you. Perfect girlfriend. Sorry. It's not.
I'm over here in New World
I
trying to
retract
play
this
it.
comment. I retract that comment. That's evil. That is not right. You know. There's.
You little. You little fuck. Oh no. I'm dead. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, I'm so dead.
Also, I hate saying it. There is one thing I really wish they would change in a lot of the servers. If you die, where you have to respawn at the hospital, you should be able to go find your shit on the street.
You.
Or at least you should be able to go to go to the hospital and get your stuff. Like your stuff should, like there should be some place in the hospital you can go get your crap. You know? I hate that because you don't die.
Right.
You know, you never.
Right.
You know, you respawn, but you don't die. In a lot of games, you have the ability to recover your crap. Actually, I wouldn't mind this house. I like that beach access.
Talking about recovery, I don't know if I'm gonna recover from this ass whooping I'm about to take.
Oh, it's gotta ring your doorbell thing. Where's the freaking...
Jesus Christ, man!
Is it this door? It's this door. There's a side door. There's a side chick. I get it. But in a way, like, you get half your shit back, you know? And she don't look at you either. Check that out. Oh, she cute.
Jesus Christ, man. Get the hell out of here, kitty. I hate you, kitty. Kitty, get the hell away. Oh, my. You know what?
Oh, I keep forgetting that
I
damn
gotta take care of this stupid kitty.
Is it your real cat or in-game cat?
No, in-game cat. This in-game cat slowing me down with snow. And it's like a sphinx. It looks like a sphinx. Ugh.
Oh, is it a lynx or something? Or
no, it's a sphinx, like the Egyptian
Egyptian
looking
sphinx.
guy. It has like the face of him, but this cat is really putting the work into me, dude. Oh, not also to mention this guy with a shield.
Permadeath is a little extreme.
Oh my!
I can see if you've got specific, like, if you've made agreements that you have to permadie, like Clutch as Daryl made a permanent death agreement. RP'd, permadeath. There's documents. He has to kill him. He has to allow himself to be killed if he's caught snitching. My God, it's an Amish dude.
Jesus Christ!
But at least he
man.
looked at me. Jesus, all the girls are just coming out their doors backwards. Just wanting it.
Jesus Christ! Yeah. Oh man, that was a little too painful for me.
I mean, permanent death is a little extreme because you can die permanent just driving stupid.
Well, you know who plays in Grizzly World, right?
Uh-huh.
T Grizzly, the rapper. He's the one that kind of like made it to where it is nowadays. He's mainly why it's where it is, I should say.
Oh, because he wants it real?
Yeah.
Should be
He's a gamer
real,
too,
man.
which is crazy people don't know about, but yeah, he's a gamer too.
I get the whole, you know, you want to be real, man, but if you want to be real, just go out and do the real damn thing. Don't play a video game.
Well, he's done it. That's why he's in the video game world. He made a song about it.
You know, I get you lived the life, and that's cool. You survived, you got out, you're doing something better, hopefully. But don't make me suffer because you want it to be real, man. If you miss the life so much that you want the game you're playing to look real, go back to the life.
Right. I don't know. That's just how I know that's so popular because of him mainly.
There's plenty of games I mean, there's a reason why I won't do fast food.
Kodak?
Yeah, Kodak's got a server too.
Oh crap. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
I mean,
if I
there's
don't
a reason why you'll never see any character I play do fast food. Never. I hated it in the real world, and I'll never do it again. Don't care.
Oh, crap.
That freaking seatbelt is so annoying.
No, these guys with the shields are real annoying. Oh, crap.
But, like, I'll never do, like, this is, you know, yeah, I do, like, oh, but you deliver food for a living, Uber Eats, yeah, okay, and I'm doing truck driving, and I'm doing, yeah, but I don't do, like, UPS in the real world. And I'm not working for a restaurant delivering their food. I'm, like, doing something completely different. I'm not riding around on a bicycle delivering packages, I'm driving around in a truck.
And he completely dodged my attack.
But jobs like this, yeah, like, give players options other than what quote-unquote whitelisted jobs. Mechanic and fast food and retail.
Oh. Dude, no.
The problem with you know, doing when you've done the real thing, you know, like, Jonathan hates when I do car mechanic. Because I won't do the whole star pattern thing, or if I do remember, I'm doing it just to make him shut up. I won't do the star pattern when taking a wheel off a car. Why? Because I don't give a crap. It's a game. I'm not really balancing this wheel on the car. And the way I learned, is it on straight? Is it on tight? Is it not gonna go off while you're driving down the highway? It's good.
Bro, I'm about to cheat. I'm about to fucking cheat and not do this the old school way. I'm tired of this mission.
Is it not gonna let me? There we are. But, like, for people that do the real thing, some simulators are fun because, oh, I can do this so much easier than when I do in the real world, yay! And then, you know, I've played games like back in the day we had, Food Fight. Anything that requires, that becomes a quote-unquote job. Like, that makes you feel like you, like, I applaud Teddy. 'Cause the man does the mechanic's job. Oh, the movie Waiting. See, I hated the movie Clerks when it first came out. One, I knew those guys, like, I grew up near where they actually lived. I know that, like, I knew exactly where that convenience store was. I know that exact mini mall. I know the mall I did mall rats in. I knew it, like, I grew up in New Jersey, in that area. You know, I knew where the stash was. You know, all that. So, like, to me, you know, Mallrats was a kind of, like, stupid movie. Barely watched it. Like, I watched it because a girl I was dating wanted to watch it. Thought it was stupid. Clerks pissed me off. Because Clerks came across like the guys that made working in retail worse. Like, I hated it, because at the time I was working retail. And everything they were showing was, yeah, it was real, but at the same time, they created their own bullshit. They could have easily dealt with the situation and shit. You know, there was, like, they did, you know, how it was, how, you know, like, how some of that shit went down. It's like, oh, Jesus Christ, all they had to do was this, 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 and this. You know, why the fuck are they, you know, this is ridiculous. Yeah, I grew up in upstate New Jersey. I went to that convenience store. I know, you know, I knew those guys. Like, I was a teenager when the movie, like, when did Clerks come out? How old was I? Clerks. 1994. I was 19 years old. I just graduated high school. I was working in fast food and retail at the time. It made me hate that movie for the longest time because everything in it was everything that was frustrating and pissed me off about my coworkers. So I hated the show, or the movie, not the show. I hated the movie because it was everything that, basically everything that, they did in that movie was stuff that on the daily I had to, like, deal with from coworkers, and it pissed me off. Kevin Smith's stuff's good. I like his stuff. I don't know about that Walrus movie. That one was a little hard to watch.
Oh, did you know they made him in? They put him in a video game.
Who?
Kevin Smith.
Yeah, he's in a couple video games.
Like an Easter egg character, I should say.
Yeah.
More to say.
He's
the one that did Silent Bob and Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, right? If I remember correctly.
He is Silent Bob.
Yeah, yeah, he's the same one. He's in Call of Duty Infinite Warfare's Zombies. Be honest with you.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, he's a big gamer. He is a gaming nerd. The comic book store, The Stash, is his comic book store. He owns it.
You want to know how I got his?
He named his daughter Harley Quinn.
Wow.
Because he became a fan of the character from the old school 1990s Batman adventures. He is a big child, just like me. I can watch, like, the first time watching it was hard. But I knew the backstory of, because I listened to the podcast before I watched the movie. That was a mistake. I should have watched the movie clean. But Kevin Smith, I don't know, he's...
How do I get out of here, man?
Kevin Smith has gotten... I don't know how to put it. When he does his own stuff, he's great. You know what I'm saying? When he does his stuff, he's great. When he does other people's stuff, he's lacking. Because he doesn't have, I don't think he has the same directorial passion. Like test scene ones he did for his version of Batman with Nicolas Cage. Oh my god, they were horrible. Or not Nicolas Cage. His is Ben Affleck. His Batman with Ben Affleck. The test footage, some of the test footage they did, it tried to bring back the nostalgia of the original Tim Burton's. The problem was it didn't work anymore. Like, trying to have Ben Affleck's Batman as, you know, from the Man of Steel, from, like, Man of Steel versus Batman, that one, you know, from Justice League, in a Tim Burton version, like, esque universe, didn't quite work. Now, like, look, in this house, they've got somebody with, like, the owners put in a workbench.
Nice. I don't know a lot about RPing because I don't RP a lot in servers. I need to. I'm in a couple. I need to go RP more. I just can't, bro. I don't have the motivation like others do.
You know,
And plus, I'm just a little shy, I guess. It's just
and
me.
so was I. You know, it took, you know, just doing it. Do something like, you know, like do what I did. Buy a freaking voice changer and play a girl and, like, not fuck with people, but, you know.
No, I'm the asshole that would fuck with people.
That
That's
way
the problem.
you can play a character and just not.
It's just the problem is I hate my own voice. I sound too white for what I am.
That's what I'm saying. That way, you know, you're not.
I try to be
hearing,
this. I try to be
Dude,
the black
I don't
guy
listen
in the
to my
city,
streams.
and they'd be like, "You're too white for that character."
I don't listen to my own streams. I don't listen to my own unless I absolutely have to. I don't listen to my own streams.
Well, I've heard my own voice, and I know what it sounds like. It's just.
Well, I have to, and I'm like, I mean, that's not my voice. That's not even, because I don't even sound like, I thought I sounded more like my father, and I don't. And like, that's not even Dad's voice. That's not, like, why do people used to mistake me for my, because people used to, like, when they call the house, all the time, would mistake me for my dad. Yeah, you know, Mr. Shepard, is Jeremy home? You like, can you go? Dude, this is Jeremy. Dude, you sound just like your dad. I'm like, no, I don't. No. That's not true, dude. Yeah, a couple of the girls, not a couple, one person who's playing multiple female characters, who is trans, who started doing it before I did. I forget her character name. But she's got, like, one of these super obvious, like, you know, could you be any more obvious that you're... Lily something? Lily White, or whatever the person called herself? The Lily character, like, that, you know, the one that everybody calls Wednesday, or Netflix. Ralph calls her Netflix. That
I don't keep up. I haven't been keeping up with Robb.
well, I'm kind of talking to Verb as well. Is a person who is who's trans. They want to be known as female. They use a voice changer to do it. That's fine. I asked permission to do a voice changer, not to be like, and I said I don't want to be I wanted to ask before I did it because I don't want to be disrespectful. This is purely RP. It will be a character, it'll be somebody's sister, somebody's mother, it'll be a player, and like, oh, yeah, that's fine. Like, honestly, you guys want to know who I'm going to be playing? He's like, yeah, go for it. It will probably be, if I can get the voice changer in time, Jonathan's mother. Officer Jonathan's mother. Jonathan Riggs' mother. And the two people in it were both PD. Raj and Lum Lum were my interviewers. And they laughed their asses off. Dude, you gotta do it. Do it. I'm like, okay. Like right now, I'm not, because he won't watch my stream, and I know he won't. I'm waiting for Clutch to finish getting his PD training renewed as Officer Jonathan, and then I'm going to bring in his mother. And she's going to be like the mom from that 70s show. Yeah, I got Verb. I got asked by like 3 people, dude, did you create another female character? I'm like, no. Why? Dude, I'm working right now. I'm not even home to be on the computer. I was answering Discord through my phone. Alright, I think I've delivered enough. Oh, Jesus. I'm just gonna show up in game as Jonathan Riggs' mom. And she's gonna be like the mom from that 70s show. The whole oh no, not my Jonathan. No, my Jonathan's a good boy. What? Oh no, I met this really nice man at the store. No, he asked me to go in the back, because he locked his keys in the safe, so I was opening the safe for him. Was that not supposed to be done? Was I not supposed to do that? What? No! No, he's a nice man! No, he gave me a candy bar and everything! I want Jonathan Riggs, when he logs on duty, to get called down to the PD because his mother is in jail for helping to rob a store. Or she was driving the car that got picked up. Well, it was what Grandpa was supposed to kind of be. Grandpa was supposed to be the hard ass that was supposed to get Daryl to turn his act around, but there was so little to do. Honestly, in Redline, honestly, as in like non-criminal activity.
I know.
Well, I'm kind of talking to Verb. You gotta remember, I'm talking to Verb.
You're talking to Verb too.
And whoever else is in the stream. There's so little to do as an honest character. You're either PD or working one of the stores. You know, or you do mechanic work. That's a job. I don't want a job. Character's 78 years old. Meh. Yeah. Grandpa was supposed to be kind of like Red, but it was actually a combination of my dad and,
Nice.
he's a combination of my dad and my personality. Like, I
almost just died.
You know, I'm more than, like I had a whole plan, like, when I got my greenhouse here in New Orleans, I was going to put up, I put up a greenhouse, and I was going to put in, I was going to grow weed. Because you can...
I'm done.
You know, it doesn't matter, I don't care about, grow weed if you want to grow weed, it's, what the frickin' do? I even said it to my mom, who's a registered nurse, and is very straight edge. Very straight edge. She was, well, your nephew's back is back on drugs. I go, Mom, is he back on, like, hardcore drugs? Or is he smoking weed? Well, your brother said he's smoking weed again. Mom, it's weed. Weed is not a drug. Weed is medicinal. Weed is something that, should not be criminal to begin with. Come on, Mom. You know that. As a nurse, you know that it is not addictive. It doesn't kill you. It doesn't even do 2/3 of the shit that they used to claim. It makes you stupider. No, it mellows you out so that your brain fires a little slower. What's alcohol do? Alcohol actively kills brain cells. Weed has never been proven to kill brain cells. It's been proven to slow you down. Yes, it mellows you out. It makes you take shit less seriously. It helps with stress.
Welcome to my world.
But it doesn't make you stupid. It just makes you not care.
Welcome to my world where there are 200 different ways to use marijuana.
Yeah, my problem is most of them I can't do. Oh, that was a bit of a glitch.
Well, weed is not all about the smoking. Just let me get that out there right now.
Oh,
It's not all about the smoking. And,
I can bake it
I know
and
you know that. I'm
stuff,
letting the
yeah.
people know in your stream that weed's
Yeah.
not all just about smoking. It's also used for healing properties, as Zork was saying. I actually have a cousin that owns a dispensary, and and my family, they're getting older, and like, my uncle, he refuses to eat for some reason. And just one day, my auntie brought over some edible bears.
Yeah.
He ate one of them, and he's like, "Whoa, what is this? I can start eating again." I was
Like chemo, like people on chemo who have to use chemo, they smoke so they have an appetite, because that's one of the bigger things that kills people on chemo is the lack of an appetite.
Oh no, crap.
And so they've learned that THC, the THC, they've learned weed. They've learned weed, yeah.
Are you talking about the one that gets you high, like actual high, or is it like the one that like helps?
It's the one. It's the side of the drug, the chemicals that make your appetite go up.
Okay, that's THC then.
Yeah, THC. THC increases appetite even on chemo, which is good. You want their appetite to increase. You don't want them because a lot of people on chemo that don't survive chemo is because they stop eating. Like one of the biggest things my mom said when she was a nurse, when she had like cancer patients, when she used to do travel nursing, she hated doing cancer patients because you almost had to force them to eat. It was
that's kind of the deal
depressing.
with my uncle right now. I forget the cancer, but you remember back then where I forget what the name of it is.
Yeah, asbestos, lymphoma, yeah.
Asbestos, that's what it is. You just said it.
Asbestos, yeah, asbestos poisoning.
Cancer, that's what he has.
Yeah, asbestos. My grandfather had that. My dad's dad had that. It got into his bones. It ended up with bone cancer because he was a well driller in the 1930s and 40s. And I don't know how well drillers dealt with asbestos, but apparently I guess I think they might have lined shit with it.
Oh my Jesus Christ! I am holding back so hard, Dark, not to just say something that would regret the stream. Oh my goodness, though, but it is hard. These scorpions are not letting up, dude.
You know they don't have the cursing thing anymore, right?
Motherfucker, dude. Do they not?
No, they reduced it. You know, as long as you're not swearing and saying like, you know, you ain't dropping the N-word and like going balls to the wall with like racial slurs. Yeah, you know.
Jesus Christ.
So you can say shit and motherfucker. You know.
Oh my fuck.
As long as you ain't no racial slurs, no homophobic stuff. You know, I mean, shit. I'm saying retarded, so I don't know. You know, no intentionally homophobic stuff. It's like that's the way I can say it.
Oh my god. I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so fucking 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 dead.
I made 26 grand. It's $1,000 a package, guys. It's $1,000 a package. I just did that for what? An hour and a half?
Nice.
26 grand. Let's see if my car is still parked down at the parking spot, or am I running across town again?
Bro, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. No, I don't want to die.
No, you can say motherfucker, you can say shit damn mother, you can say like most of them. It's, yeah, oh, god damn it,
No.
they towed my car.
No, get away from me. Get away from me. Yeah,
closest
get away
parking
from
lot.
me.
Where's
Get
the
away.
closest, where's the closest parking lot? Is that a parking lot?
Jesus Christ, man. Oh my, ow. Ow, oh,
Which is
that's
closer?
where I get...
Is that closer, or is that closer?
Oh crap. Not again.
As long as you're not like being racially charged. Best way to put it. I get, like being like racial, like blatantly racist, blatantly homophobic. You know, no, like nothing that is controversial. I mean, I have to point out time and time again, I am a dude playing a chick. I am straight. One of the reasons I play a chick is I am not trying to catfish. I'm not trying to catfish anybody. I'm not trying to hook up with anybody and pretend I'm a chick just to get, start shit. It's not my intent at all. I am playing a female character because I played female characters in pretty much every MMO since they came out on WoW. Because, in all honesty, gamers are perverts. And game programmers are some of the worst perverts. You want a perfect example? Look at this character's ass. I did not pick this ass. I didn't create that. I didn't create that chest. The only thing I was able to physically alter or change or do stuff to was her face and her hair and the clothes she wore. Okay, so I put her in an outfit that definitely showed off her ass. But that's because I like looking at a nice ass.
I do too. That's why I made a female in this one. And I'm getting my ass handed to me hard, bro.
If there is no mic requirement.
Oh, look who it is.
You know, as long as there's no mic required to play the game, meaning I don't have to. Is this a garage or is this a garage? This is a garage, not a. This is a like a mechanic's garage.
Nice. Called it in. Get me out of this. Oh wait, hold on.
This is not a garage I can spawn my cars into. Damn it! I should have gone up to the one by the pawn shop.
Jesus Christ, man! Get me out of here.
Well, I've known girls who like to play male characters because, you're not wrong. If I want to stare at an ass, I want to stare at an ass I like staring at, and I like staring at men's asses. So yeah, I play male characters. And I know girls completely agree with me 100%. If I want to stare at something all damn day long, I want to stare at a nice ass, and girls have nice asses. I played with girls on a game called Arcade who straight up said, oh yeah, no, I specifically played this character because I love the animation they did for the Warborn, because they swish that ass with their tails. And I'm like, holy boy, man, I thought I was bad. You know, it is what it is. Gamers are pervs, you know.
Man, I'm trying not to die here. To be honest with you, I'm getting my ass fucking whooped left and right.
They put it back in.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Why did I get out of the car?
To be honest with you, I never really had a fucking PlayStation. I was always an Xbox guy. But I did have friends that made me play that game. So, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I know why I got out of the car, because I was going to put this in the trunk. The one thing I do not like is that my mom van has more storage. This only has 100 storage space. And the mom van has 200. So I can't really use this truck to do... That was the other thing I want to check. Okay, we're gonna stop. We're gonna go to map. Go here. And it was... there. I want to see if they move the Oxy person. Is it somebody that moves? Is it a specific time of day?
Alright, I think I just spent like 30 minutes, 40 minutes getting my ass beat there.
You know you liked it.
No, I actually didn't. That was actually painful. I'm not even gonna kid you, bro. That was actually painful. I literally went through 100 arrows like it was nothing.
Oh, jeez, that's never good.
Yeah, I know, and I have like about, because the way how this game is, it goes by tiers. I just went through over 100 arrows of tier 4 arrows. I'm in the max level like 60 plus area. So like the enemies like go from 6, because in max level 60, but you can get your gear score higher than 60,
Hello there.
like 66, or I think it's something like that.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello. Yeah. Hello.
What's your name?
Alex.
Alex, what a beautiful name. Name's Andy Richter here, and this is, my beautiful girlfriend, BB.
Hello.
We're for the Queen, we stay up in these parts, we represent the Queen, do things for her, so. It's nice to meet you, Alex. What do? You dig through bins and that?
Yeah, mostly.
That's fantastic.
I just found that I sold some steel to Hazes and the lady with the green hair.
Miss Dover.
Yes, you're Miss Dover. Yes, she told me about the package drop, and I was just delivering packages out in Toledo.
Oh my God! Look at that! Look at that! You got any other
Surprising.
questions? How you been doing? How you been? You got any other questions? Really, we're quite seasoned in these parts, yeah.
No, I was actually there was a. Do you know about the gentleman down this alley?
That's right. It's a Oxy Run.
Yeah, I was just wondering if is it a time of day thing, or is he always there?
It's dependent on the police for one. So if you talk to him and he says can't do this, that means there's not enough police around in the city. There's 3 total spots that he'll rotate through.
Okay, so it does move
this
around.
is
Okay.
one of the 3. Yep.
All right.
That's
Thank
right.
you.
Absolutely. You have a wonderful night. All right.
You as well.
All right.
See you later.
That was interesting.
That
I like their
was.
mods. I like their mods. They might be mods.
Seems like it. Because that was an interesting conversation there. Because like he kind of pointed out what you were doing.
Mm-hmm. I mean, water? Yeah.
I personally have a feeling they were trying to see if you were like what's the word I'm looking for when you're trying to make a lot of money but like underdo it in a sense. I'm fucking spacing out on it.
Farming?
No, it's like money farming. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Money farming. I'm trying to see if you're
Oh,
like doing
damn it.
like abusing it. That's the word. Or
Yeah.
if you're abusing the money farm. Ah, it was an interesting conversation though. Sorry. I guess cigarettes, man. I guess that's the poison I picked. You know
I
how
also
they say
just
pick
whip
your poison?
past all these streets with like no lights, like ignoring the lights completely. Because I want to sign off, and I didn't want to. I don't want to stop. it's literally I'm just trying to go and park up. Man, people just jump their cars wherever.
Yeah, no, that was an interesting conversation you had there.
They were, they either saw
you called
me.
it.
They either saw me coming from one location, or they're mods or admins.
No, you called it. I believe they're admins, so just trying to make sure you're not going around being a money laundering or a troll, probably. You never know. It's their job.
Yeah,
I don't
They're just
blame
making
them.
sure. They're just
Making sure the server is enjoyable for everybody.
Yeah, they want to make sure. Yeah, because also I'm a vouched for player, meaning I don't really play.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean, but explain it to chat that don't know what you mean. Just know I'm gonna be like that a lot. But
No, it's literally I don't play to pay on the server. Or I don't pay to play on the server, and it is a pay server. But I'm awarded a, like, for the moment until I piss them off or something. I'm awarded a vouched for passport. Because I was vouched for. I had players vouch for me. Say, no, he's good. We want him. Okay, so 7. Wait. Oh, that's why. I'm like, why can I put, like, there's no way 790 is the max. Dude, I wish the painkillers had selling power in game. I really do. Holy crap. I have 1,030. 1,030. It's 103 pounds of painkillers.
Jesus Christ, man.
That is ridiculous. I wish you could do something with that, but yeah. Okay. Eat and drink. Eat my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle bar. Ice cream. No. Yeah. No, and I'm like, I love the new. Dude, somebody just coming behind me. It's like some dude dare not be coming into my freaking room, man. Well, I should really lock my stash because apparently there is a glitch with the house. Like, I should be able to come over this door and lock it with my keistered keys. I've got it in my number 6 slot. Yeah, it's keistered.
Bro, oh my Jesus.
I wish I could go out in the balcony. I really do. And you can't break the window. I've tried. See? You can't break the window, so you can't go out. But I really do. I love it. In comparison to Redline, so far, gameplay-wise, I like this server more. There are more players on later at night. It is now 4 a.m. and you saw, like, there is, like, plenty of people rolling around. You know, for... Yeah. Right now, in the new district server, there is 48 players.
Nice.
At 4 in the morning, it's 4 in the morning Eastern Standard. Do you know how many people are in Red Light right now? 4. Because it's a British server. It's a UK server. They're dead for at least another 4 hours. Well, in 4 hours, I go to bed. What is that? Is that one of my freaking...
Ow.
So...
Beat a bitch.
As much as I love Redline, until I can get my sleep schedule back to where I'm awake, like, before noon, which ain't happening for a while. I like staying up late way too much. I'm more awake in the evenings. I'm not a day person. Never have been. I'm more active at night. Always have been. So, you know, Redline is not dead for me. but it is definitely on my back burner. Redline goes. Alright. Not to knock Redline. I am not knocking Redline. Redline is a great server. It has problems because it is less than a year old. They're still working the bugs out on stuff that they launched because they said they were going to launch. They had to go forward. They had promised a launch. So they launched. Some stuff worked great. Some stuff didn't work so great. They got rid of stuff that didn't work so great, and they got stuff that did work great. The reason why there's so many American players, yes, there are a lot of American players who all want to be like frickin' Opie Winston. I mean, look at Hot Dog. Look at, there's plenty of them. They all want to run around and be the over-the-top thug type, And there are rules on Redline that make it difficult to be that way. In fact, one of the first rules is you can't do what Opie does. It gets against the rules. You can't spawn in cars. Even if you know how to do it. Even if you're on staff. You're not allowed, without prior permission, to just do whatever. Even Ralph, even Frenchie, even Lauren, they have planning meetings. They plan out who's going to do what, when, each week. And Opie and Ralph and Frenchie and Lauren have all talked about that. It is Opie's server. It is centered around Opie Winston. It is not Bob Rapple's server. It's not, Bob, it's not Bob Humon's server. It's not Battery's server. It's not Ralph's server. It's not any of their other servers. It's not even Triton's server. Yeah, they all want to be like Triton. They all want to be like Opie. And the vetting process kind of weeds a lot of those out. But nobody's stupid. You know going in. Don't say you want to be like Opie. It's one of the first rules. Yes and no, Verb. The whiskeys are allowed to break standard police protocol. They are no longer in the chain of command. They're supposed to conform, to a certain extent, to the realism of the server. Wow. Like I was talking about this earlier, where there's a point in all of Opie's shenanigans streams where he's pulling out the hamster ball. There's a point in all of his streams where there is more than likely a safe word, I guess you'd call it, that tells the whiskeys, pull out all stops. Let's get stupid. It doesn't have to start off that way. Then now Ralph can go a little more. He tends to run into it. Like they've all done the whole Opie's on stream for 15 minutes. He's just gotten into town. He's just gotten the whatever machine he's doing. He's just showed up into Legion or just shown up at a store somewhere to get gas or to steal or to rob the bank or to rob the store. And Opie is standing there and he's barely getting off the ground with this thing, and all of a sudden, wham, into a wall, there goes freaking Ralph, or Lauren, or Frenchie as their whiskeys. Because that's, that's just how they, they start off with a, they set the tone, is the best way to put it. And it's all discussed ahead of time, though. It's not planned out. It's not scripted. It's not scripted. Also, I'm standing up and walking around a little bit. On my legs are a little. So it's the one bad thing I have with the headset mic is that I tend to walk and I'm moving room to room a little bit. But OP stuff is not scripted, quote unquote. It's all live. It's all improv. But they start off with a plan. Where, like, Opie says, I'm gonna come in and I'm going to have this. And he explains whatever this is. You know, monster truck, jet power truck, ramp truck, whatever. They then send out a Discord notification to all the PD players. About to stream, about to tape, if you're available, get in game, PD needed, EMS needed. That goes out every time. They all come into town. That's how, if you watch any of the other streamers who aren't PD, aren't EMS, and are just the guys who hang out down the Legion, like Jenkins, or Joey UK, or, me, or, Clutch when he's not playing his PD character, when he's just Daryl. You'll see, all of a sudden, you have nobody in town. Like, there's like 4 people, 5 people, all of them hanging out in Legion. Sitting in the chairs, bullshitting. Delo's another one who just hangs out in Legion and bullshits, and then goes to the garage. All just so he can, he's just playing the game. He's just venting and playing the game. Doesn't get into much bullshit. Doesn't try to. But the guys and Lauren love screwing with him downtown. Same thing with David. David just wants to go in, do his RP, and then go about his day. And they love screwing with him. Battery loves screwing with David. Because when David loses his shit, he loses his shit. And it's hilarious. It's entertaining. It makes good content. Because he doesn't quite lose his crap. And you can hear it. It was great yesterday. We were just sitting in my Discord, and like Battery and Bob Human, Hot Dog, were just straight up just pissing him off. It was like, Battery, where's my car? It's like, I sent you a photo on Twitter. It's, where is that Battery? That's not where you told me it was. And it was just like, you can hear, like, the grind, like, like David trying not to completely lose his crap. Because it'll just make Battery laugh. And just go more into it. But Redline is player-driven economy. That's a problem. When your player base, your grinders, are late-night players. That's why you always have like 5, 6 people max after like 10 p.m. till like 5, 6 in the morning. Even with the 3 a.m., well, for me it's 3 a.m. The 3 a.m. Eastern Standard, or 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time reboot. Like every day they have a 2 a.m. Wipe. They reload the server at 2 a.m. every day. So even with that 2 a.m. reboot, there's always like 4 people on. That's it. 4 people. For the minute that real content, the real, like the streaming content finishes, population just drops because so many of the players on Redline are streamers. A large chunk. I'd say at least 80% of us that play on Redline stream. if we don't stream Redline, we stream something else. Like Hitman Mike, he's playing again on Redline. But I haven't seen him stream Redline in quite a while. He's been doing a lot of COD. Hot Dog plays Bob Human. H-O-M-A-N. Not Bob Frapples. Bob Human wears a clown mask, drives a red car. Grandpa and him have gone at each other a couple of times. Because I keep telling Bob's jealous of his car. He's jealous of the Roosevelt. And he's not really. It's just, there was one time where Bob challenged Grandpa to hit his car with something, hit the Roosevelt with something, and I did it. And it didn't put a mark on the Roosevelt. And Bob said, I know I can put a mark, and he pulled out a crowbar and took a swing and broke one of my light bulbs. And Grandpa got pissed and ran over to Bob's and swung a baseball bat at him. And then it proceeded to, like, Grandpa chasing Bob away from the Roosevelt. He runs over to his, that red race, it looks like a Formula 1 car. Hops into that, and Grandpa smacks it with his baseball bat. He's like, hey! My car's not like that. You can't just hit it like that. As well, you can't just go hitting Grandpa's car. And, so it proceeded, like, he got into his car, and then Grandpa jumped
to the Roosevelt. I'm gonna take the mic off the voice changer, by the way, guys. Grandpa jumped into the Roosevelt, and you guys know my history with Roosevelt. I love the Roosevelt. I love the 1930s, 1940s car. The thing's a frickin' tank. And I am gonna get one for Alex, and I'm gonna have him make it frickin' metallic pink. I made that metallic pink and gold.
Oh God.
Yeah. We're going to go full Barbie. So I call it the full Barbie.
Oh God, it is pretty much a full Barbie.
We're going to make it the full Barbie. So we just went at each other. Like he tried to hit me with hit the Roosevelt, and his car literally just went under it. It just hit and just went right underneath. It broke stuff all over his glass, windshield mirrors, and I'm looking at my bar. I'm looking at the health bar of the Roosevelt. I'm like, oh, I broke. He and then he hit it a couple more times, and then we chased each other a little bit because he can go. I mean, that thing does top speed. I think it's 150. Roosevelt's top speed's 100. Downhill on a good day with a headwind. No, with a tailwind. And it's not made for speed. It's not. And D'Lo, Teddy, and who else did it? Three different mechanics all looked at the car afterwards. They go, dude, he hit you pretty hard there. I go, yeah, I know. Didn't do a thing. What do you mean didn't do a thing? Yeah, no. I don't have no. There's no change to my the indicators. There's no change. And they're like, no way. And they pull it up. What was it at before? Oh, well, when I pulled it out of the garage, it was at 98%. Everything. 98% engine, 98% everything. Huh. Yeah, you're still at 98% everything. Not your gas. Your gas is, you need to go get gas. I'm like, yeah, I know. So I stopped in Legion. I stopped at the bank to get gas. That was the whole point of me being in Legion. I was stopping at Legion Square Bank to get money out to get gas. And I ran across the street to say hello to D'Lo and those guys, and they talk oh, you got the Roosevelt out. I'm like, yeah, I got the Roosevelt out. He's like, you gonna knock another car across Legion Square like you did the first day you had it out? They're like, no, battery's not driving. And somebody says, oh, you wouldn't do that again. I'm like, all right, we'll pick a car. And Bob Human picked it on to the next oncoming car, and I did it. I hit a car coming head on because I totaled a taxi, totaled some player's taxi one night. He hit me doing 85 miles an hour, and I hit him doing 80, and I totaled his car, totaled the taxi, crushed the front end. I broke a headlight and scuffed the bumper on the Roosevelt. That's why I was down to 98%. The thing was, it is a tank.
You know what I have to say?
What?
They don't build them like they used to.
No, they don't. All steel frame, all steel body. things will take a beating, and they didn't have any shocks at all. But so the thing is, it's like without people in the server who are there to play an RP, only play an RP. They're not there to stream. They're not there to be in streams. They're there to play. You're always going to have that 8 to 10 hours of the day where, yeah, the pop's going to be like between 25 to 50. And when content's going on, you're going to have it be the maxed out like 90 max players that are currently playing, you know, if they're not already streaming doing something else, because a lot of a lot of people like me, I didn't get my start really streaming on Redline, but I got my initial 200 followers on Redline. I had 79 followers my second day of Redline. Second day. Elite hopped into my stream. Did a stream raid my second day. And I jumped to 179 followers. Now that was that was March 19th or 20th. And yet it's now the end of July and I'm only just clearing 200. You know, without and that's because I was playing in the middle of the afternoon on a Sunday when Elite used to stream on Sundays every week.
Right.
I've not been on a Friday because I work Fridays. Almost every Friday I work. And I don't ever usually get on before 4 or 5 p.m. my time. Haven't since then. Not very often. I've been doing it because I've had to work a lot. And I will be working still a lot unless like all of a sudden somebody finds my book and I get offered a book deal, or somebody watches my stream, thinks I'm freaking hilarious, and offers me a sponsorship. Although I've thought about reaching out for sponsorships, especially from the company that I wrote my book and published through. I would love to get them to sponsor me. I think it would be great. But do I think it's going to happen anytime soon? Not without me putting effort in, and I don't like that kind of effort. It took me a month, or almost. It took me 2.5 weeks after getting my computer and starting to play FiveM. Starting to play. I didn't even think I was going to get into it. I can't do it. I can't, because I've only been playing I've only got 70 hours total playing FiveM. There's no way they're going to let me in. And it was Elite who pushed me to put in my application. Really pushed me over the edge to do it. But that's what I'm saying. It's, and that's the problem, Burb, is there is very little incentive to play during the non-peak hours. There isn't. What? To grow weed? Steal concrete? Nah, I'm going to wait till, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it when there's no PD on. When there's no PD on. Well, that's like 3, 4 in the morning because PD's on from noon till 10 p.m. Noon to 10 p.m., that's when Ralph, Lauren, Bob Frapples, Dr. Fear, all the names, all the guys that cause problems for the PD are on. So even when they're on, there's so many PD on, it's too much trouble. Like you heard Rai Rai's on. I never see Rai on this late, like that late at night, 2, 3 in the morning. Playing. Why? It's too late at night for him. I'm actually contemplating applying because I use Dash to Digital. Not Dash, Draft to Digital to get my books published. And I thought about reaching out to them because they're across the board. I don't think I don't see very many Because if I reach out and say, hey, I'm a writer, I'm also a YouTuber, I want to get sponsored, I'll push I already push your app, and not your app, your website for like up and coming writers. Hey, you want to get published? Don't think you can get yourself published to, if you want to publish your stuff, and go through this site. It's a great site. They give you a format. They publish it to everybody. Barnes and Noble has my book. Amazon has my book. Apple has my book. My books are on pretty much every platform for e-readers, electronic readers. I would love, and I can do, and if you go through the site properly, you can actually order a hardcover of my book. With my first book, the cover was designed by the friend who's listed as the artist, Chaz. He's also the one who helped me come up with some of the concepts for the monsters that are in the first book, because it's a source book for monsters for Dungeons and Dragons. The second book is my work, all of it, 100% all mine. My writing, my decision on the cover art. It is not a spectacular cover. It is a very, very, as far as I'm concerned, very generic. I did not put a whole hell of a lot of thought into it because I just wanted to get it out there. And it's not about the cover to me. It's about the content. It's about the tagline. I love my tagline. It's taken me years to come up with that tagline. What is I forget what my tagline is again. The tagline for the second book. Go to Barnes and Noble. Go to my Barnes and Nobles link. This takes too far. I jumped through too many hoops. I actually may fix my the tagline for my second book. Technically, it's my first, but it's second published. Is recovering artwork, stopping thieves, deciphering ancient manuscripts, giving lip to mobsters, saving a garden luncheon from mischievous spirits, hand-to-hand combat with mythical monsters. He might even get to save a damsel in distress from a sadistic cult. William Scomp wears many hats and navigates unbelievable dangers as the only private investigator specializing in supernatural and arcane in the city of Philadelphia. That's the tagline. It's a great freaking tagline. And it'll be my tagline for pretty much all of my books with a slight change. It will still be recovering artwork, stopping thieves, deciphering manuscripts, but there will be my tagline for the overview for this book actually has a Easter egg, if you will, for the next book. The next book deals with him rescuing, quote-unquote, a woman from a cult. Because in the 1930s is when the real, when a lot of the cult your Golden Dawn, which was a cult run by Aleister Crowley in America. Not the Golden Dawn of Europe and England, because there's actually two. There's Aleister Crowley's Golden Dawn, and then there's the actual Golden Dawn that he got kicked out of, stole the name, created a cult based off of it. It's a little, his Wiccan, pagan, really weird shit cult. So the second book deals with my character being asked by a college how do you call them, sponsors? He's an alum, but he's a guy on the board. But he gives money to the college and kind of makes decisions. He's on the board of I almost had the word for a second. Harry Potter, the dad from Harry Potter, the guy from Slytherin, what the frick was it? Malfoy. Malfoy's dad was one of these things. I forget what they call them. Oh God, that's gonna bug the frick out of me. Oh dang it! What was Lucius Malfoy? He was a.
I have no clue.
Well, he was a wizard, of course, and he was a rich douche, but he's on the board. Boy. Okay. Home. What was Lucius Malfoy a board member of? Board of Governors. Now, in America, we don't have Board of Governors for colleges, but same thing. Oh, yeah, he was fascinating. He was also super creepy. Dude had sex with animals. That was not Malfoy. I don't know. Yeah, he's got his private life. He's also a Slytherin, so you know. But Aleister Crowley
had the wrong house.
Aleister Crowley had sex with animals. That's been
the wrong
like
house.
that's been. The dude was listed as Aleister Crowley was listed as the evilest man in Europe. And that was before Hitler, but he was listed as the evilest man. Like it was a title he and he laughed about it. He thought it was funny. He's also the reason why Scientology does some of the stuff it does for collecting information from its members. He used to film members and get confessions from them, photograph them in the nude while giving confessions and shit. It's in a TV series that's based around an American leader of one of his cults in California. Did exactly the same thing because it was their modus operandi. Then, the guy who created Scientology, a sci-fi writer, not Robert Herbert. What was his freaking name? Scientology. What's the name of the author? L. Ron Hubbard, a science fiction writer. L. Ron Hubbard joined the group that this guy was part of. His shit worked. And he was part of Manhattan Project, all this weird stuff. The rocket, it was something rockets something. But this is an actual person. He's the originator of the methods used by Scientology to get dirt on all their members that they use to periodically blackmail people. They're like Scientology's Scientology's got problems. Worse than, I won't say worse than some religions, but they get real close. They, no other religion that I know of has ever tried to blackmail the president. Not kidding. There actually is documentation of them trying to blackmail the United States president in the 70s. They're messed up. I mean, they also believe in child labor and a whole bunch of other crap. That would have gotten it eventually. But yeah, but my character in the book, after the first case, which sets up the character, gives you his personality, gives his mental, like how he deals with stuff, how he reacts to problems, and it gives you a good understanding of how the character is going to move forward. His whole shtick is, in the story, you're told the story from the point of view of the detective. The detective is telling the story to a kid who wants to be his apprentice, wants to take after him. The detective doesn't really want him. Like he's like, dude, nah, you don't want to be me. Look at me. I'm 45 years old. I'm beat to hell. Like look at my hands. Look at my body. Like I've been through hell. The character. The character gets run through the ringer. I don't have him be the winner. Like all these, and that's one of the things I liked about the Harry Dresden series. Harry Dresden, the wizard, always gets his ass handed to him. It's like almost hilarious. You know he's gonna survive though, because he's telling stories to somebody. You never know who the hell he's telling stories to, so you always kind of wonder: is this gonna be the book at the end of the book, who he finally reveals who he's talking to? Is this the book? And he hasn't yet. I actually got to check because Jim Butcher is one of my favorite authors, and I've yet to see if the Dresden Files, the last book has come. The last one he put out was in 2020, and I'm just wondering if any new books have come out. And the dude's got a lot of books. He's in just the Jim Butcher, Harry Dresden File series. There's 6, 12, 15, 17 books, right?
I don't know. Well,
there's 17 books in total for the Dresden Files. That's a great series. If you guys can want to read a good book where it's set in modern times and it's a wizard. The guy's a wizard. He knows magic. He's a wizard, Harry. They never try to make that joke, but it's there. The joke's there, but they never go through it 100% through with it, because he's actually named after Harry Houdini, not Harry, Harry Potter, and they are not in the Harry Dresden would beat the living crap out of Potter, but on top of that, there is a fanfic of Harry Dresden becomes the Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher for Hogwarts. And they like, what about a wizard's duel? And Harry Dresden's like, wizard's duel? Really? Okay, all right. So this is what you do, guys. You get ready, get in your stance like this, and then when he goes away with his wand, you pull out your revolver and shoot him in the head. Gun versus wand, gun wins every time. There's your wizard's duel for you. You get your shield charm out. Remember, make the shield charm bracelet. It's a lifesaver. Get your shield charm out. Get your power, your blasting wand, Yeah, your blasting wand. Didn't you guys make play? Oh, you've just got regular wands. All right. You get your blasting wand out, and when he starts going to do the Avada, we're not allowed to say that? Okay. The one of the bad word spells, you pull out your gun and shoot him in the face. And that's the joke, is that Harry Potter is a wizard. Harry Dresden is a wizard. He's a blow you out of the water, destroy you before you can do shit wizard. His big thing is that, yeah, wizards are all powerful if they've got time. If they can prepare, they can take you out. Whereas my version of a wizard is your power is based off of your belief. Which is why, in my universe, magic has dissipated so much. Because belief in magic has evaporated, been eroded, turned into the utterly ridiculous and unbelievable. Make a comment like, there's a reason why you don't see wizards dueling on top of skyscrapers against each other.
Right.
Because if they did that, everybody below them, seeing it happen, would go, what the frick is that? And why are a bunch of old men just dancing around on top of the buildings? What crazy idiots are these? It's the disbelief of the entire population. So with the rise of human population, with the rise of Christianity and writers like Shakespeare and stuff making magic look ridiculous, real magic disappeared, or at least became really, really difficult to perform outside of people in the know. So if you have people in the know, you can pull off some fancy shit. If you have people who believe, you can pull off some fancy shit. There was a really good section of my book. And it was one of the best chapters I wrote, I think, where my detective is musing. Musing is just thinking out loud, talking to himself, really. But he's telling a story to the kids, so he's just kind of blurting stuff out. Where he's like, if you want to do some fantastical things, if you want to do stuff that makes people really question reality, you can't let them ask questions. You just have to do it. If you can keep your audience guessing... Oh, you don't want to watch that show, Verb. No. Oh, God, no. Sorry, I'm just catching up on what Verb is saying on the. You never want to see that TV series. Was bad. It was bad. If you watch the TV series and then read the books, you will hate Sci-Fi Channel. Read the books first, because at least then you'll be able to look at it and go, oh, that was cute. They did it better in the book. Yeah, already watched it. Verb. I'm big on the whole... Because at one point in time, DC Comics owned the rights to the Call of Cthulhu, H.P. Lovecraft stories. And Arkham. The name of their asylum is based off of H.P. Lovecraft's town, Arkham, which is his version of Salem, Massachusetts, and stuff. A lot of Solomon Grundy, a few other stuff is directly stuff taken from H.P. Lovecraft, the stories and stuff, some of the character archetypes and some of the personalities. The style of Gotham City is based off of descriptions by H.P. Lovecraft of cities that were controlled by the otherworldly forces in the U.S. at the time. I liked it. It won't hold canon because it's two different comics that were combined into one. I thought they should have done it a little bit differently, but it was good. They came at it like they were doing. It came out of Gotham by Gaslight and the Doom That Came to Gotham comic book. It was they combined the artwork. It was a little you didn't get any of the backstory for enough of the backstory. For how they got to where they were. There should have been a whole prequel, or at least there should have been 2 movies. It should have been split into 2. Okay. They should have given a little bit more of that version of Batman and his, Robin, and the other, they had Batwing, Robin, Batgirl. What's the goddamn name? She was Robin for a little while, but she didn't stay Robin because and she has a weird, a cool name, but it's yeah. It was missing more explanation for the different characters involved in that movie, like where their origins were from. Like they didn't
Bro,
need to
I
go
hate
through.
having a broken keyboard.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine.
My space bars broke on it.
Oh no!
One of the bars fucking snapped. And I wasn't even raging on it. It just snapped when I was typing one day.
You know, you can pick up like a keyboard for like $50-$60, right?
That's the exact one I picked up.
Ah.
K55 series.
I got a Logitech K345.
I like the K55 series because of the palm rest on it.
Yeah, completely agree on that one. My issue is the with this K345 is the keyboard. I asked Hot Dog about getting like a steering wheel for the PC opposed to a keyboard for steering, because the amount of effort I have to put to turning, like to push the like A, B, A, D, W, S buttons is too heavy. So I push down, I'm pushing down. I'm peeling out no matter what I try to do. So I want a keyboard with a softer keyboard touch. But yeah, my detective is like 1930s. He's the first
it's
book.
Still usable. It's just Mine's a membrane keyboard, so like mine has like metal bars that hold them all together. So
oh yeah.
Still good. I just gotta hit it
some
directly on the space bar, like in the middle. So it's just a little pain in the ass
You gotta get some super glue. Some JB weld. Is it JB weld? I think it's JB weld. You gotta get some metal, like some putty weld. But yeah, the character for my detective series is a 1930s gumshoe. Like he deals with stuff where like. In the 1930s, we were going through the Depression. 1929, we had the Depression. So by 1934, 35, when I actually have this. I have this actually going on between 1932 and 1936. So in that time period, the American art community exploded because rich people figured out, especially after the United States government made gold illegal to own over a certain amount. Oh yeah, I love the What If series on Marvel. But gold in the Americans, like you couldn't own gold. It's still actually illegal to own gold over a certain amount. If you go to any of those, like if you ever do any of those trips where, oh, you can go gold digging, blah 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 blah, and they let you keep gold. No, they don't really let you keep all that. You can keep a couple ounces, but you can't keep pounds. If you're lucky enough to, especially if you do the digging one, and not just the panning. Where you find a huge chunk of raw gold, that shit gets taken from you by the government. You get cash. That's it. The American government owns all the gold in the United States by law. You can only own so much raw gold. They need it as bullion to secure the dollar. And eventually, it'll happen again, where they're going to go after all these rock stars, well, rappers mostly, with dripping gold chains and shit, are going to find out real quick what they found out in the 1930s. The United States government can come into your house and take that shit from you. Same with silver. Silver and gold, legally speaking, you're only allowed to own... there's a certain amount, actually.
Fuck! Man! I'm trying to do this part of the mission where it requires me to jump, and I hate it. I just absolutely fucking hate it.
Oh, they've changed it. You are allowed to own... There are no restrictions on gold anymore. Because it used to be a kilo, which is like, 32 ounces. Yeah, during national crisis, they can come in and take all your bullion. But if you own collectibles and rare coins, they can't touch it. So the rich figured out, 1933, 1974, it was illegal for U.S. citizens to own gold in form of gold bullion without a special license. In 1975, the restrictions were lifted. So during the 30s, you couldn't own gold unless it was in like some kind of like rare coin or jewelry or precious or artwork. So the artwork community and rich people were freaking out about like their money disappearing out of banks too. So they dumped their money into artwork. And artwork was then donated to museums, held in trust, until the owners said, yeah, no, we want it back. It was an open trust. They held it in open trust. It's donated. It was donated to the museum, for, the foreseeable future.
Oh my god,
kind of thing.
this stupid
And it
joke.
was a way for rich people to hide their wealth from the IRS, who was going around and like confiscate because of the crash, because of all the crap that went down in 1929 with the crash, and
Right.
and all that shit. So they were hiding their stuff. So my character took advantage of the need for art appraisers, and this is actually a belief I hold. Real artwork, like not AI, not stuff like that. Well, owning gold is ridiculous anyways. Gold is gold is not rare. Neither are diamonds, and yet people buy them. Like, it was one of the biggest bullshit scams of the Prohibition era in the 30s was the advent of diamonds are a girl's best friend, and diamonds are forever. Don't you want your love to last forever? That was because the diamond mining industry hit huge in South Africa, and they had all these high quality diamonds that they were having to sell. They were having to crush and sell to industrial complexes that used them as drilling material. You're talking
get your ass over here, Joe.
24 karat gold, 24 karat diamonds getting turned to powder to be like layered on a drill for drill bits, because that's what most diamonds are used for, is drill bit material. Diamond drill bits, powdered diamonds you put on drills. But high quality diamond stuff that looks really pretty when you clip it and cut it correctly weren't selling as well. Because they're not rare. They're not. They're the hardest substance on Earth. Whoop-de-frickin' do. Yeah, if they're the hardest substance on Earth, how the hell are you able to chip one and make it into a diamond facet? So it's not the hardest substance on Earth. It's one of the hardest substances on Earth. It's clear. It sparkles correctly in the right light, in the right cut. But rubies are rarer. Emeralds are rarer. Amethyst is rarer. Alexandrite.
Pink diamonds are the rarest.
No, they're not.
Well, no, they are because
they're the rarest diamond.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. The rarest diamond.
Yeah, black diamonds are rare, but they're not rare. Every other gemstone is rarer than the rarest type of diamond.
Oh, Jesus. I'm so
bad. But we've been convinced by mass media. I hate saying it's not a racial thing. It's just who happened to own all those industries back then. You had the Jewish jewelers companies, Jewish owned frickin' newspapers. They collaborated. It's called fricking marketing. It's business. There's a reason why you make friends. There's a reason why families buy into multiple businesses, so that when you have kids or your kids have kids, those businesses can be handed to them and going, hey, you run the lumber yard. Hey, you run the paper mill. Hey, you run the newspaper. Guess what? You're all related. Guess what? You're not going to screw each other. You're going to work together to make money, to make your family wealthy. It's called intelligent business practices. You don't fuck over family. Just point I try to make to Daryl, but he don't listen. You don't fuck over family. You work together in concert. You buy multiple businesses that all interconnect, and then you give them to your multiple family members so that they each in turn help each other. You have a railroad company. Well, you go into steel, you go into coal, you go into lumber, you go into, yeah, you have to make generational wealth, you need to diversify. And the Jewish people historically are very good at it. They all you have to do is look at the ancestor of Moses that unintentionally, quote unquote, sold the Jewish people to the Egyptians for generations, all under the idea of keeping his people alive because they saw, because they are a very educated people and kept track of shit, a famine headed towards the Egyptian peninsula area. They saw how the Nile had ebbs and flows, so they can, his they sold. I think it was Joseph convinced the pharaohs of Egypt to take on the tribes of Jerusalem for their working. Hey, I'll teach you how to stay alive the next 20 years or 10 years or however long the drought lasted. I can't remember how long it actually was. I'll teach you how to stay alive, how to keep your granaries filled, how to keep your animals alive. But you have to make sure my people stay alive too. And that's how they ended up being the clerks and storekeepers, as in like storeroom, not storefront. Like they're the warehouse storeroom keepers. That's how that happened. That's historical. That's in the Bible and in like historical texts. The leader of Joseph from the play Joseph and His Technicolor Dreamcoat, the youngest child who got thrown down a well and left there, and ran away and went, yeah, it's not evil, but people see it that way. Generational wealth requires the intentional forethought of the current generation to diversify. It's why I don't just plan to write my books. I want to create the MMO. I want to create a comic book or a cartoon. Probably be easier because they've already got the success of like the ones on Amazon. Vox Machina, Bastards, no, it's not called Bastards. Is it called? Wait, it is called Bastards, isn't it? What? It's the superheroes one. It's not called the Bastards because that's the name of the cartoon, and that's the name of the comic book. They don't call them that in the. But the one with Homelander. And everything, and all those guys in it, and they've got the animated series for Invincible. Those at least hold fairly. I'd rather do cartoon because then it at least holds fairly true to the comic books, or at least the animation or the books. I'd rather have it hold closer to my books, do animation, than do. Especially for my sword and sorcery stuff, because I plan to make the sword and sorcery, the books. Yeah, Love, Death, and Robots. Oh, I love that one. They've got a couple of good ones from that. But my sword and sorcery stuff, I want held 100% true to my writing, because it's going to be the basis for the MMO. And then I want to go from doing the MMO stuff to writing other genres. or having other people write other genres underneath my series moniker, Adventurer's Digest. You know, there's a reason I called it Adventurer's Digest. It wasn't just supposed to be stories from my game universe, my world building. I wanted stuff for, I wanted sword and sorcery. I wanted, maybe not true crime, but like supernatural and true crime. You know, what they call urban fantasy. I wanted urban fantasy. I wanted sci-fi space. I wanted sci-fi. You know, all that.
Sorry.
Yeah, I thought they did really well with Invincible. Some of the stuff they changed, but it's changes for the, you know, and originally I was a little annoyed with what they did with the Homeland. I forget what's the name of the series that's got Homelander in it.
The Boys.
The Boys. You know, I was a little annoyed with some of the changes they did for The Boys, but they redeemed it, you know, with the second and third season. Because originally The Boys, everybody in The Boys has taken the serum. They've taken their serum wasn't from birth, so their superpowers aren't as strong. But they took a basic super soldier serum. You know, they didn't get the superpowers like what's his name's teleporting.
Homelander.
Yeah, they didn't get Homelander's supervision. They've got.
I don't know the series because I've only heard of it. I've never read the books or.
The comic books are actually pretty good.
So
You should watch
it.
The comic books are actually a little hard to read, and like hard as in like, wow, wow. I mean, the TV series was a hard watch during some of it. But The Boys is a good, like, there's some stuff in it that's just, one of the things I did not find, like, they changed characters. Like, changed racial, like, they made the guy who looks like Aquaman, they made him white. Why? Didn't even do. The Deep was not a white guy, he was a black guy. The Deep was a black guy. Noir was not a black guy. He was also he didn't see cartoon images and shit, which was his thing. His thing was like he had mental issues. He was like, you know, not quite there anymore after something that happened in the 80s. But in the comic books, Noir was literally supposed to be Homelander, just a he was a clone of Homelander, who Homelander 100% knew was his clone. He was supposed to be like Homelander's brother. They were best friends. That's like in the TV series why Homelander's supposed to get so upset that Noir betrays him. And in the comic book, Noir is how Vought and the government kept Homelander in check. See, either you do what we tell you and stay the straight and narrow and be a good boy, or we have him kill you, because he can, and he takes your place, and nobody's the wiser, because he's your clone. But they got rid of that. They brought in Soldier Boy as his dad, which wasn't what was in the comics. But there's a whole... I like the changes they made. They actually make more sense continuity-wise than some of the stuff they did in the comic. The comic was a little weird with some of their continuity stuff. It didn't flow quite right in some of their things. But no, it was, you know... I hope to one day, like, be able to, as, like, an established writer with my own series, my own shit going on, be able to pop into a, you know, a subreddit or a fanfic forum and go, hey, I'm Jeremy Shepard. I write Adventurer's Digest. I write the Scomp Testimonies. I own this. I own the title. Adventures Digest. I'm looking for. I'm holding a free audition for anybody who wants to put their story, their writing into print. Here's the premise. This is the premise you work with. Write something. If we like it, we'll put it in the book, an anthology, right? Couple of stories. Here's the anthology. You're going to get paid for your writing. You're now a published writer. I'm an established title. Other people will see your writing. This is your chance to become a published writer beyond your fanfic. You know, like something along the lines of, all right, this is it's a sword and sorcery story. Your heroes have been tasked with getting rid of the big bad in town. Problem. One of your heroes has fallen in love with the big bad, convinced the rest of your party to not kill them, and you now have to explain to the town, without getting them killed, that you're not going to kill the big bad. I actually used it in my second. There's a court case that I cite as the reason why my Adventurers Guild got created for my world universe. A party went into a town, killed the vampire lord that was running the town, on request by another lord. Another lord of the. Oh, you got to go to this area. This area is they're being run by a vampire. The vampire's been there for generations. He like steals their women. He's a vampire. And, like, vampires are bad. Okay. Go in there, kill the vampire. Come into town. We freed you. The vampire lord is dead. Yay! Then why aren't they clapping? What's with the ropes and pitchforks? Turns out, the lord that hired them to go kill the vampire lord, well, he's a bit of a dick. He installs another lord who's a bit of a dick in the vampire lord's place, and had that guy come in earlier that day and go, by the way, I'm taking over here. We're raising your taxes 70%. Now, instead of just one or two of your daughters disappearing every few months, every couple of years, depending on how hungry he was, we're gonna take all your daughters occasionally. We're gonna pretty much we're gonna like deflower your your virgin females for fun, because I'm the Lord and I can have your people killed. So yeah, the vampire was a vampire, but dude, he was cheap. Didn't have much need for taxes. He'd already made his money. He was generational. Talk about generational wealth. He's the only generation. He was already wealthy. He knew how to reinvest. He knew how to keep his people alive and healthy. Healthy and happy, not prosperous, or not. What's the one I was arguing about before? The American medical field does not care whether or not you're healthy and happy. They care whether or not you are productive and profitable. That's all they want to do. That's what the entire medical field has been trained to get you back to work. All they care about is getting you back to work. So they want you productive and profitable for the least amount of effort and money. That's what BMI teaches them how to do. Oh, your body mass, you're too fat. No, I'm not. Oh, yes, you are. Yeah, no. By these standards set up in the 1830s, sure.
I'm not getting this puzzle at all, bro. This puzzle's pissing me off. I'm about to watch a video on how to complete it, bro, because this is annoying.
Oh, I hate those. But yeah, there's all kinds of stuff I want to do down the road. You know, but first I have to, you know, make money. I have to get my, I have to get stuff going. It's the reason why this past June, July, I just published essentially what is only 1/4 of the first book in the series for my detective. It's actually supposed to be 5 books, 4 separate cases in each book, because I hate the books that like they put out the detective story and it's got one case. It's 410 pages long, and most of it is either like the player, or not the player, the character whining about some moral bullshit that he completely ignores at some point.
Oh.
You know, or 2 chapters ago, he's like, "Nah, dude, just no, this dude needs to die. You know, he's a complete monster. He needs to die." But it's the whole I start like when I read the Dresden Files. There's a point in time where I start skipping through the exposition, like the internal monologue of the character, because it's just a bunch of woe me's. And like all I care about is like, okay, nobody spends this much time in the real, in the moment, wondering about this shit. It doesn't happen. Because real world, you're not in the middle of a car chase wondering, should I have really have, that old man really did just, kind of come out of nowhere. I shouldn't feel bad about clipping him as, I raced around the corner to avoid, getting hit by that Mack truck, it is a possessed Mack truck, and Mack truck really needs to be stopped, but, should I, this, and it's like fucking 200 words of, or 200 pages of useless exposition about, like, the moral quandaries the hero is having. I'm like, oh my god, this is, like, it's unnecessary. You've gone over this. Yeah, you're a shitheel human being. You clipped an old man. Dude lived. Give it up. Don't worry about it, It's like nobody in a car race, or car chase, not car race, car chase, especially when it's a life and death car chase. I mean, you can see that in like Opie's streams and Ralph's streams when they're in car chases. They're not having quandaries about like, oops, shit, I just ran over that. Like they go, oh shit, I just ran over that guy, and then 3 seconds later they're done. It's gone. It's out of their brains. Now some people, well, that's a video game. You can't compare it. But that's like until after the fact, you're not gonna give a shit. Nobody in I've read plenty of real what do you call this? Not true crime. It's the true stories, the wartime true stories, where the guys in writing the stories will talk about the events, right? But they aren't filling those events with all kinds of emotional quandaries. They talk about after action, after those events, when they're coming down, when it's all over. That's when they have the moral quandaries. I talked to my dad about his time in Vietnam. His dad, did you ever, really think? He's like, no, we were, I didn't give a shit what was going, if I was out in the jungle doing a patrol, I wasn't wondering about my friends back home or anything, well, video day clips, yeah. But no, my dad talks about when he was in combat, when they're out on patrol, when they're wandering through a jungle, when they're wandering through rice paddies, going into a town they've never been to, and they're supposed to be, and they don't know what to expect, they're not worrying about shit. they're not having any kind of emotional quandary or moral quandaries about like, why am I here? Who am I? What is this? And how did I get here? No, they're like, their quandary is, God, my feet hurt. Shit, how long is this patrol gonna last? Another hour. Jesus Christ. I just want to eat. You know, that's the moral quandaries. You know, that's the quandaries people are having in real. They're not, you know, but nobody wants to read that. You know, they tell like, yeah, we went into this thing. You know, I saw the sun coming up over the town, and it was beautiful, and it shone off their metal thing like a golden blast. Yeah, that's what they want to read. You know, they don't want to read, yeah, we came into this town. The roofs were so rusted that when the sun hit them, it caused an orange glare. You know, they don't want to read that. They want to read these fanciful. And I hate that kind of exposition. There's a time and a place to be J.R.R. Tolkien, and a time and a place to be, I'm trying to think of a very straightforward fantasy writer. Because they're all kind of like long-winded. Even I'm long-winded with my writing. I describe too well. But I describe shit like, I'll sit there and because I want to make sure I have no plot holes. Because I know someday or somebody down the road is going to take my writing and go, well, he said here that he strung with his right arm, but if you figure it out realistically and you do this and this, he couldn't have used his right arm. It would have to have been his left arm. And that's what my bitch is. That's why I sit there and go, and I spend forever figuring out. Like I had the friend who did my artwork for the first book. He read one fight scene. Not even a fight scene. It wasn't even a fight scene. It was one scene where we had him entering a tunnel. And he was like, dude, I frickin' see the tunnel. Like, when I read your stuff, I could look at this, and I could see the tunnel. I'm like, what do you mean, see the tunnel? I mean, no. Like, the way you described it, I could picture it really clearly. All right, good or bad? What do you mean, good or bad? It's like, okay, pictured it with like basic information, kind of picture it like you could put it into context where you could see it, or did it get to the point where you were smelling the mold and mildew from the dripping water kind of bad, like Tolkien level describes the tree leaves and grass blowing in the wind kind of bad? Because that's the level of when you write fiction, especially sword and sorcery fiction, there's too little description. There's enough to take you to the moment, and then there's, I'm tripping. I really need to stop reading this book, and oh my God, I have PTSD. Please stop. Tolkien is, I'm tripping, and I really need to stop reading this book, because he put you into the world. His descriptions were that in depth. Then you have Glenn Cook. Glenn Cook wrote The Black Company and a couple of other series. His stuff is good. It puts you in the moment. You could read it and forget where you were for a second. I won't mention, R.L. Stine. As many people love R.L. Stine, his is not great. His shit's not great. J.K. Rowling, not good. The reading level for J.K. Rowling is like way too high, or way too low. Like you could read her books at like first grade, second grade level. If you take her text and run it through the age, like reading level required, no matter what they put on the side of the book, like level 10, age 10 and up kind of thing. Good for ages 10 and older. All that. Yeah. Her reading level is below American first graders. It's like first, second grade. And we're talking first, second grade in a private school, not a public school. Because it's Word. R.L. Stine, again, not great writing. Not very mentally artistic. It's straight to the point, gives you basics. It's not all that in depth. It has a reading score level of first grade or better. It's why it's why it's one of the first horror book series that a lot of kids read, because it's easy reading. It's not too tragic. It's not too horrific. It's not too detailed. It doesn't traumatize you like I read Edgar Allan Poe at 8-9 years old. I read H.P. Lovecraft at 8-9 years. I was reading Stephen King at 8-9 years old. Stephen King is another on the level of he's good, but he's not J.R.R. Tolkien. Yeah. But with fantasy, there are people who write 400 or 500 page books, like J.K. Rowling, who are writing for first graders. It's on the first grade reading level. My books are 6th grade reading level or better. Even my monster manual is 6th grade. Meaning you have to have had at least a 6th grade in private school education and reading level to read my books. Tolkien's is 6 through 8, depending on the book you're reading. His is good. Then we have the oh dear God, what have I gotten myself into? I really hate this. It's like I'm going to kill myself kind of reading, and that would be what was his freaking name? He's passed. He wrote he's got it's in Amazon series now, Sword and Sorcery Amazon. He wrote The Dragon Reborn. It's oh darn now he's one of my favorite writers too for the longest time. He is nope, not that one. Oh, this guy's good too. L.E. Modesitt Jr. He wrote a bunch of series, but he's again one of those like level where you've got to have like some like education to read it and understand it and comprehend and keep it clean and straight in your head. I'm trying to find who wrote the damn Dragon Reborn. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm forgetting this. Butcher. That's all my Butcher books. That's Kevin Hearn. Kevin Hearn's another good one, like Glenn Cook, where you could read it. It's really high end, but Robert Jordan. Robert Jordan's The Wheel of Time series. Wheel of Time series took Tolkien and elevated it to Tolkien could describe a field of flowers and have you being mentally able to pick a flower up in your hand. Maybe, like, just on the edge of remembering what that flower smelled like. Robert Jordan had you rolling in the flowers, sniffing them, and seeing the bees picking their butts on the petals. You're in the moment with Robert Jordan. We used to joke about how his stuff was too complicated. That's why it took him so long to write. It was just too in-depth, too detailed. Like he was describing, like Tolkien would describe a tree and you could see the leaves on the tree and you'd know it was an oak. Robert Jordan would describe a tree and you'd know the entire life story of that tree from acorn to getting chopped down and used for firewood or a canoe or a bow staff or whatever he described. You'd see the life to death of that tree. Tolkien, you'd see the tree. Robert Jordan, you'd see the life and death of that tree. Robert Jordan wrote, it's currently on Amazon. It's a series called The Wheel of Time. It's about, it's a version of, it's Sword and Sorcery season. Kind of like the Sword of Truth series. And it is, again, one of these book series that I started reading in high school, and the guy didn't finish it until he didn't. He had to have somebody else finish it, and he had to finish it in 3 books, and had to finish it early because Robert Jordan had planned more books than he had time to write. Like me, I've planned more books than I will probably ever have time to write. I'm probably going to have to tell somebody, sit down, and which is part of what I do here. I'm probably going to have to sit down at some point and word vomit my entire world history and all the ideas I have. Well, that's the thing, is Wheel of Time probably did translate well the film. I'll probably never watch it because it'll anger the frick out of me, the changes they make, because they always change shit to me. Wouldn't it be better if, let's change the, #1 bestseller for every book that ever was put out for that series that, was a #1 bestseller in a genre for a year after each book was put out. But no, let the screenwriter who's never finished his own work rewrite this is the problem I had with Tolkien. This is the problem I've had with the Bible. Let's rewrite the Bible. They did it I don't know how many times. Let's make it better. Why isn't Jesus Chinese? Wouldn't it be better if he was Chinese? Kind of give him like a Kung Fu Hustle kind of vibe, Because that's why these idiots in Hollywood work. They get your #1 bestseller, because that's how your shit gets made into a movie. Is you sell a #1 bestseller, like the book by Douglas Preston and Lincoln Child. They wrote a book called The Relic. Had a lot of scientific shit to it, and it's a very good book. It's the first in the series that builds up this character called he's an FBI agent that investigates really weird shit, like H.P. Lovecraft level weird shit. And they turned The Relic from a horror procedural police book into a slasher film with a monster that was not quite what was described in the book. But Douglas Preston and Lincoln Child. Yeah, Bible too. This time it's biblical. Believe me, there's actually been quotes like that. There's been movies that quoted shit like that, where it was kind of made like Dune. Dune's another one that was like, I love the original 80s version of Dune. It was a great film. I didn't read the book until after I'd seen the movie. My dad didn't own a copy of the book. He loved the movie, bought the book, read the entire series. I have his copies. He thought it was great. I like the weapons they use, but they get, I get why they did it in the movie. They wanted something real. No, it's not just a bunch of dudes in suits running around murdering people with knives. They gave them the blaster guns. They used the person's voice to blow people up, turn into sound weapons. That's pretty cool. It's sci-fi. That was the take they did with the 80s version. Then the 90s Sci-Fi Channel series came out. And then the early 2000s sci-fi movies came out. And now the most recent movies come out. And I think they keep getting better and better because they keep going closer and closer to the original work. And the first movie had some really cool shit. Like the sound guns. Like specific sounds that caused caused a weapon to discharge a energy blast. Maudib, my name is now a weapon. Maudib, and it blew up a freaking one of the strongest stones you could find, obsidian, or whatever they call it, basalt obsidian. And having as a means of controlling a hyper intelligent spy master. Give him a poison that he has to get the daily antidote, because the poison bonds to his fat cells, and he has to have a daily antidote by milking a cat. I'm not shitting you on this. It's the fucking 80s, man. They were on coke.
Everybody was on coke in the 80s.
And
bro.
they
What
had
are you talking about?
Sting. They had Sting as one of the bad guys. I've watched the reboots. They're good. I haven't watched the most recent one with Batista. I want a couple more of the movies to come out before I watch them. I've watched all the versions of Dune that have come out since, or up until the most recent one. I want to wait to watch the ones that had Bautista being the Beast, Raban. Because I am such a huge fan of the Dune series. I've read all the original Dune books, all Frank Herbert's books. I've read them all, from the original Dune to Chapter House Dune to all to the final Dune book, in my opinion, which was Chapter House Dune. None of them. I've read none of the prequel books that his son wrote, because like Tolkien's son. Even though Tolkien's son knew the stories, he did not have his father's flair for writing. It was very noticeable when he finished the Silmarillion, which is what the current Amazon series, The Ring of Power, is based off of, which is the Silmarillion. Silmarillion is the prequel to all of the original of Tolkien's Lord of the Rings stuff. It was his Old Testament. The Hobbit is the early Jesus stories, and the Lord of the Rings is his Jesus as the savior stories. If you want to go in concepts of how the world progressed in the eyes of because in Tolkien's work, he uses a lot of religious iconography. And war, like his experiences in World War I. Him and I can't remember the author who, and it's one of those names where I should know it because I've read the books. The guy who wrote The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. I can look that up in like a frickin' second. But the author who wrote The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, and the guy who and Tolkien. C.S. Lewis. C.S. Lewis was a fiction writer and also a religious. He was like a what do you call it? Like when you discuss religious texts. Oh crap! My brain's just farting on that completely. He was a theologist. C.S. Lewis was a fiction writer, but he was also a theologist, taught theology in college. Tolkien was a history professor, an English professor. Tolkien wrote war treaties. He wrote historical treaties, books about war, about battles. He wrote what we know as the story of Gawain and the Green Knight from the original King Arthur myths. He rewrote and created a version, a compilation version of the Gawain and the Green Knight story. He was the one who did it, translated it from the Old English, and reintroduced the world to the Green Knight. It was the first work of fiction he published, not The Hobbit. The Hobbit was his second, and The Hobbit was all right. You know where I mentioned I hate plot holes, and hate how the whole well, in your book you said you used the right hand, but when you did it's supposed to the left hand. You should work through it. That kind of bullshit at a convention. Well, Tolkien had it from his own kid. Tolkien was telling stories to his son, bedtime stories. So he'd be sitting there and he was telling his son the stories before bedtime, just not just rambling, telling random shit. That's why that's why the stories sound so disconnected. The Hobbit doesn't really flow chronologically very well, because they're individual stories. You don't quite realize that Bilbo was away during his trip to Smaug's. It's Smaug. That's been corrected by the son. It's Smaug, not Smog. I learned it's Smog because that's what the animated version called it, and that's what every teacher called it growing up, was Smog. Everybody I ever talked to called it Smog, because only time we ever heard it said was in the animated version from 1975. Or 78. 78 or 75. I can look for half a fucking second if I just bothered, because I've got the tape. I've actually got the hard copy tape, like, of that movie. But yeah, it's like mid 70s. I'm not gonna. I have to pull it out of that pile because it doesn't show the date. But the 70s version of the animated version of the of the Hobbit, I think it was 75. Because it had to be earlier, because 1978, 79 was when Lord of the Rings came out, which got hugely raked across the coals. But they boo-booed. The guys who did the Lord of the Rings animated movie, the one that the first Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit is a story about a halfling, a miniature human, kinda, who goes off with a group of dwarves on an adventure to recover their lost gold in a dwarven kingdom in a mountain that's been taken over by a dragon. The story was told as bedtime stories to Tolkien's son. So his son at some point called out Dad on the whole, like, but Dad, last night when you were telling me this story, he did this. And you just said he did that. So which is right? And, like, Tolkien afterwards went back to his study, because they didn't have TV back then. They barely had radio. So after a certain point in time, like, you're just listening to records or listening to the wind fart through your house. Because it was the 1920s, 1930s, so you didn't have, like, radio. And in England, they especially didn't have, like, radio programs and shit. They had, like, news, and they had weather, and maybe they had some, like, classical radio. If they had any kind of, like, musical entertainment, it was over a phonograph or something like that. Now, Tolkien was a professor I think at Cambridge, at a major university in England, so he could listen to, like, he had probably a phonograph or something. He sat there listening to his music, sitting at his writing desk going, little motherfucker, try to get Dad on it, I'm gonna write this shit down. That's exactly, like, and Tolkien's dad, like, Tolkien's son says, yeah, the reason Dad wrote The Hobbit, the reason Dad wrote The Lord of the Rings, was because I kept calling them on stuff he was forgetting while telling me bedtime stories. Because he was trying to tell his son ongoing, like, okay, so where were we when we left with Bilbo? Where was he again? Huh? A forest? That's boring. But he had the ring already, right? He had the ring. I know he had the ring. Don't lie to me. I know he had the ring, the one ring, the one ring he found. That's where the term "the one ring" came from. He found that one ring because that's, like, how he talked. He found that one ring, right? And he had his sword. I know it's a dagger, but he called it a sword. Don't lie to me. It's literally a father telling made-up stories to his kid, and his kid calling him on stuff he kept forgetting. That's why the story told in The Hobbit is in a disjointed kind of thing, where, like, oh, you get the story, you start with him, oh, he's having a wizard and dwarves over for tea. The next thing, it's the next morning. The wizard is waking him up. Well, wait, was it all a dream? Wait, did I dream this shit? Where's everybody? Oh, what? Oh, no, that's the wizard. Wait, that's the wizard dude that was here. Oh, wait, the dwarves are waiting on me? They already left? Oh, okay, this is weird. All right, well, I'll follow after him. Now I'm following after him. Why am I following after him again? Oh, yeah, it's, the story is told as if the dad like Tolkien's dad, has forgotten why he had Bilbo doing shit. Like they get to the a point where like they're barely away from Hobbiton, where the hobbits live, and he's like, yeah, they're going. It's cold. He's got no blanket, no handkerchief. You know, he's wearing hand-me-down clothes from the dwarves because he forgot to pack his shit. The wizard just hustled him out of the house without packing. Yeah, that's believable. Doesn't even have his walking stick or his handkerchief. Okay. It sounds like a drunken frat party. And it's probably what it was. Like it was like an excuse. Like, yeah, my you know, it's probably like if you told it like in the modern parlance of like getting woken up in camp as a soldier and told, come on, we gotta get to the front lines, we gotta get there, and he's just grabbing anything and whatever. We're due, they're coming, we're gonna get shot at, come on, get your helmet, grab your shit. It's getting hustled out the door with your platoon to the front lines. And that's exactly what he was kind of doing, is he was using the stories of Bilbo to work through war trauma, PTSD. But C.S. Lewis and him were writing their books, The Lord of the Rings and The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, and that cycle of books from C.S. Lewis, at the same time. In each book, they parallel. In the first book, it wasn't the first book. The first book, a singular entity saves the day. A single magical entity saves the day. And that's Gandalf in the first book of The Lord of the Rings, and the lion in the second book supposedly sacrifices themselves to save the day. Gandalf sacrificed himself to the Balrog in the mines of Moria. Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, from the movies, I don't remember the books very well. I read them once. I was not thrilled. They were too heavily Christian oriented. At the time, I was not into that. I didn't want to read more Christian crap. And C.S. Lewis uses a lot of Christian iconography in his writing, and ideology in his writing. In the second book of The Lord of the Rings, and in C.S. Lewis's books, trees are the great saviors of the day. And in the last book of The Lord of the Rings, and in C.S. Lewis's books, a boat is the savior of the day. In The Lord of the Rings, the King Elrond shows up with I gotta get to bed anyways. It's almost 6 a.m. I should be getting to bed. But in the last book of The Lord of the Rings, Aragorn shows up with the King Aragorn now shows up with a boat and ghost pirate fighters to win the day and save everybody. And in it's a boat's a big focus for C.S. Lewis's third book. But yeah, they parallel each other because they were sitting in a bar. They're bar buddies. They'd go down and have a pint after work because they work at the same college. They're sitting in the bar taking notes. You know what? I'm gonna do this in my book. Oh, cool. Hey, do you mind if I use something like that? Like what about if I did something like this? Oh, that's good. That'll work real good in your book. Oh, mine are actually, based off of giants and trees, combination of the two. We call them trance, or tree friends. Oh yeah, my trees are gonna kind of move too, but they're not gonna be seen moving. And then, and they contain all the magic, and that's what's gonna, But oh yeah, it's and as if you watch this stream out, guys, the 3 or 4 people that are still watching, you'll see that I've been actually just bullshitting for like the last 2 hours, almost 3 hours, about
I'm loving it, bro.
What I do. But but as I said, I don't stream to entertain myself. It's why I'm kind of sliding away from Redline. Because, yeah, I could play Redline for hours and entertain myself. I could sit there and grow weed for 4 or 5 hours while panning or doing something else and be completely entertained because I have that kind of mindset. So I have no problem doing the dumpster diving and truck driving and postal stuff on New District. My brain enjoys that. It lets me freeform think as while I'm doing a not repetitive task, but a task that has a ABC. ABC. If you give me a task that's ABC, I will bust that shit out in seconds. But that's kind of boring. Which is why I not left, that's why I've spent less time on Redline than I'd like. But also because there's not much else to do unless you're in a gang. Unless you're willing to drive your character into massive amounts of debt to do something that is all 15 minutes of entertainment. 15 minutes of entertainment versus 18 hours of work. No, not really. I don't want to run around, race a car through the city, shoot things up, rob a store, get nailed by the cops, get fined $50,000, lose my car, and end up spending and getting like an hour in jail to do what? to do what? Go back out and earn another 18, spend another 18 hours getting to that point. I don't want to like trash my vehicles, but at the same time, I'm willing to, there's points of like I'll grow weed and sell it in corner. Eventually, I'm gonna have Alex learn how to do the weed growing and weed selling on New District. Probably and I'll supply to dispensaries, or I'll supply drug dealers, or I'll sell it on the street. I don't care. She's building she's working towards building a nest egg that she can eventually build a crew around. And do stuff like the car robberies, the bank robberies, and try to do it where we don't get caught as easily as a lot of these others do. But again, guys, you guys be good out there. If I'll probably stream again later today. It's Tuesday. I'm probably not going to work. Also, I think it's supposed to rain like a bitch. Other than that, you guys be good. It's, pleasure having ranting to you. Pleasure talking to you. And, see you in the next one.
Thank you for having me.
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
Yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe and turn on the notification bell so you don't miss out on Dark's next live stream.
I always forget that one. I always forget to do that one too. Yeah, don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and click the subscription button. You guys have been it's been a pleasure talking to you. Pleasure.